UFC 304. We're here in Manchester City. I'm here with my boy Joey DFS, and we're back at it again here at Pub Sports Radio. Shouts to everybody that's joining us in the chat for the early prelims. And I think these girls are going to get right underway. So, Joey, hit the introduction and what you have in this fight, if you have anything.
So what's up, everyone? I hope we all have a good card tonight. Necessarily, I don't got nothing on this first fight, except I did try to, in two different videos, holler to, Alice's DMs. I'm still waiting for one, so hit your boy up. I'm single, I'm 32, and I'm ready to mingle. That's all I'm about to say. But I got to pass on this fight. I think Bannon probably by decision.
I'm trying to get these bets in currently right now, and it's just one of those ones where I like Shauna Bannon here, honestly. She killed me, though, in her last fight. I lost mad bread on her. So I do have a little bit of, buyer's remorse. But I played Shauna Bannon. This is actually some early shit. To be honest with you, bro, I probably wouldn't have played this as the week has gone on. Me and Cal did an episode Sunday, and that line first came out, and I didn't even research the bitch at least. And it was Shauna Bannon, Sam Patterson, -122 parlay. And then Shauna Bannon submission round 2, 20-1 odds, and Shauna Bannon submission round 3, 30-1 odds. And I have her in some. She's like the last leg of some deep parlays, but I will give Elise Ardeline credit. She's a interesting fighter. I'm interested to see how she's gonna fight because she's very entertainment. But we got motherfucking guests, just my 2 cents in the building, and an OG. We used to do some IG shows together, so I think this is the first time we're live on YouTube. The OG himself, Manny.
What's up, guys?
I look like the Junior Park move.
I was trying to do the I'm a star. I'm a star.
I like it. Manny, how you doing? 2 cents. How you doing? You guys both have anything on this first fight of the night?
Absolutely nothing. Fucking Shanna Banana versus the OnlyFans whore. Pass. Big time. Test pass. That's all I got.
You summarized it perfectly.
Matty G, you got anything on this one or no?
I tell you what, I watching the film of Ardeline, she's got a bit of a dog in her, and we'll see what happens here. But she's not going to back down from a fight, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, I did some real degen stuff on this one. I do have Shanna Bannon in an 8-9 leg parlay. She was the last leg in there. And then I also bet her and Sam Patterson. This is before I even researched who Arlene was. That was last Sunday. I have her and Sam Patterson in a 2-leg -120. But that's very minute. And degen style, since we're here on the podcast and I'm with the boys, and it's the first fight of the night, and I'm a sucker for betting inside distance bets. Shanna Bannon, round 2 sub 20-1 odds, and round 3 30-1 odds. I think she's probably going to have to grapple here later on in this fight. She might get pieced up in this first round. But
So
as of right now,
jabbing each other out. Bannon's been the more aggressive fighter.
Yeah, but
what time are you at right now, Joey?
I'm at 353, 52, 51.
Yeah, you're a few seconds ahead of me. Call the ball.
How about you,
bro.
Billy?
She's getting ripped with this jab, bro.
Billy, what time you at?
The same exact time, but she's getting ripped by this straight jab, dude. She's moving fine. The footwork looks fine, but that straight jab is very visible.
Ardeline's trying to go for the clinch takedown.
Listen, I'm going to say the dirtier this fight gets, the more it favors Ardeline. That's all I'm going to say. It's dirty. If it gets dirty, she's going to drag Bannon into some spots that she ain't ready for. That's just my opinion.
So I'm not going to lie. If I was to close my eyes, I thought MMA Club. I thought your voice sounds like Anthony.
Oh, she clearly grabbed the fence there. She got the takedown though.
You know what, dude? If you listen to Anthony Smith talk after hearing any of my content, it's creepy, dude.
Oh God, that's what I thought it was. I turned my head. I'm like, holy fuck, is Anthony
thought about
that. Yeah. By the way, a massive cage grab there, which.
Oh shoot! Oh, she's
about to rock up this triangle.
Oh,
I was gonna say
trying to.
Ardeline.
holding the ankle properly. She's trying to get a hold of an arm, but she's trying to go for a back leg.
Shouts to the chat too, man. We got Flapjack, Gino Hero, Old East, Swig Bet. Make sure you guys join the Pub Sports Radio contest if you guys haven't already. Dirty Reg, let's go.
Bandit's trying to get high on the leg. Oh, Bandit might have an arm. Bandit's going for an arm.
The fuck I tell you, man. I should have bet you just a submission prop.
So I did. It's on my tip sheet. It's plus 300 for any time submission. Ardeline's been submitted a few times, and she's also secured a few submissions. Even though Bandit's never been submitted before, it's 27% of the female UFC fights end in submission. I could back that number up. It's 27% of female fights in the UFC end by submission. So there's always a good chance.
Oh shit!
Is that in your what do you call it? Substack or newsletter thing?
In the newsletter, and then I kind of keep track on a separate data sheet of the female outcomes. Most of them end in decision, right? Most female fights end in decision. A very small amount. It's like 7 to 8% end by knockout. A good percentage end in split decisions, but 27%, one in every basically 4 fights ends by submission for females.
That I really like looking at, where the division averages compared to where that fighter is at, and then kind of like see like. By
the way, Ardeline is winning this round, so.
I will say she's winning this round, but Bandit's been doing a lot more on bottom than what Ardeline's been doing on top.
Ardeline was winning off the feet pretty clearly.
I to be honest with you, this is dumb shit, man. Like Ardeline just she's
Shanna go for
it. She's trying to get a reversal.
Come on, Shanna Banana.
Good transition.
That was a great transition.
Well
done.
Right back into her.
I can't do BJJ for shit though. I might hurt my leg doing that shit. Maybe 10 years ago I could have.
Good job by Ardeline to fucking avoid that, man. She rolled right through it and back into her.
Whose gas tank do you think this is taxing more?
Ooh.
Maybe
I think you have to also point out that Bannon won the 3rd round against Bruno Brazil in that last fight that she lost. I think 2 of the 3 judges had her winning, and so she did finish strong. I think Bannon's gas tank is pretty good. The same for Ardeline, though. She fights sloppy at times, and she gets reckless, and she tends to get cut, but she does have a pretty good gas tank.
This is going to be one of those type of rounds where we're going to be looking back at this fight when it hits the judges' scorecards, like who won round 1. Because in the moment, I feel like Ardeline might have, but now thinking about it, like visually watching it and like thinking back on it, I mean, Bandit did a lot more on bottom. She was getting pieced up on the feet. She's thrown away more significant strikes, and the numbers back it up. 26 significant strikes after that round versus 9 for Ardeline. But the 9 that Ardeline threw were definitely damaging. Like her nose is bloody because of it. But the 3 minutes and 25 seconds of control time with the 1 takedown, how do the judges kind of balance it out? Because they don't count as submission attempts, but they were definitely progressing to threatening positions, though.
I think we can all agree that round.
Dude, this is exactly why I didn't bet this fight, because it's like it is such a like pick your poison kind of fucking round, and like they both have decent cardio. It seems like if past his prologue, so like we'll find out here. I don't know. This is
by the way, we had plus 160 for Ardeline pre-fight. It's minus 115 both fighters right now.
Ooh, I think that's pretty accurate. The bookies don't know who won the round, and I think Sean abandoned 1 round 1. But if I would have put my life on it or any money.
How did the crowd react to Shanna Banana? I didn't really see. I was getting my shit together when they were walking out. Were they like, is she going to be the clear like hometown favorite here?
Oh yeah, she's going to be the hometown favorite.
I mean, I figured she would be, but
she prior, not this camp for this fight, but the other camps for her fight, she was Motley's main training partner.
I don't like the body language here from Bannon in round number 2. Her striking is
terrible.
Not that Arlene's an amazing striker either, but Bannon's striking is a work in progress.
Her punches are super fucking wonky. Like she just does, the technique is just not there.
Her kicks are fun.
Yeah. A little bladed side kick there.
little knee up the middle there, and they got inside the clinch. I don't know if that's just how Arlene boxes, but she's starting to like get like planting footed, like if that makes sense.
That was a good left hand from Shannon.
She's not bouncing on the toes anymore.
Yeah, too. Arlene's still holding the center, and Bannon's skating along the outskirts.
Oh yeah, that clinch about to get. Oh wait, oh
the head kick there.
Oh, Bannon almost tried to go take down, fight got back up.
Minus 270 now for Bannon.
Ew.
I think she's winning this round.
So far, I would say so.
It's not the most impressive by any margin at all.
Like,
Minus 345 now for Bannon.
All right, yeah, all right. Now you're saying 345s. I mean, now we're getting back to where the opener was on Bannon. Bannon actually opened up crazy at like 350 at like the books that you can.
Shout out to the matchmakers for correctly placing the bout order, because this is absolutely should be the first fight of the card. I know it's better.
This is the greatest way to get the card started.
Back.
Let's go, Bannon. Turn it up, Bannon. That was the best.
Okay.
And she gives up her back.
Yep. Okay. That was a. Okay. Now they're in the clinch on the side.
I'm glad she didn't get down to the ground, because that was the dumbest shit ever. She throws the best combination of the fight and then gets her back taken.
Banana keeping the overhook.
Okay. I mean, she got out of that back control. Not for nothing. Arlene's got some cake in her trunk, huh?
Oh God, yeah. That's why I try to shoot my shot on both of the episodes, man.
I'm glad that you guys feel like that, because they always say about the girl in women's MMA, and I've seen a lot of people saying Arlene's bad. I'm shocked. I don't know how the fuck she has 3 million TikTok followers.
Well, she's a little bit of a butter, honestly. Like, I think Shanna's prettier, but yeah, she does have a little bit of a dumper too. So,
but I feel like Bannon's more of an acquired taste type of like.
It is.
Look. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like those type of like you got plastic surgery type faces.
Yeah, it's a nice way of putting it.
And sometimes the Botox does work. If you got the money for it, and I lived in Hollywood, shit, I would. I mean,
is Banana cut over that left eye?
I can't tell.
It's not like leaking blood, but it looks like she might have a
nice little boo boo.
Yeah.
Just one thing for sure is if this fight is anywhere near close, which it is kind of close, it's going to go.
Arnold got a takedown. But what's she gonna do with it though?
Yeah.
Ron in the chat says, "What up, boys?" Dirty Reg is also in the chat. He says, "Really think Arlene takes round 1 with the top control, very close round." See who takes round 2 right now. This is exactly
so live line is back to even.
Ooh.
I love what you said before, by the way, Billy. Like, the books have no idea who's winning.
I don't blame him, because I don't know who's winning.
Oh, Shannon gonna take her back.
She's going for almost like a bulldog type choke.
Come get this 20-1, baby.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that scarf hold. That crazy scarf hold.
Arlene might get the 20-1
Oh, no,
I don't know how I'm gonna get after this.
This is
honest with you. She just is gonna have to let the time go off the clock.
All right, I'm a homer here because I have a half unit on Arlene straight up at plus 160 odds, so I would like for her to win, and but again, I'm gonna go back to what I said. If it's anywhere near close, they're gonna give it to Bannon. There's just no question about it.
There is no doubt in my mind that this is 1-1 going into the third. Whatever round you want to say, person one
yes,
round,
exactly.
It's definitely 1-1 going into the third. Like, whoever wins the third is probably going to win the fight.
Oh my gosh!
So this fight
Arlene looks gassed, bro. Arlene looks gassed right
You look bad in the last few seconds of that. Like, she finally gave up that position she had, and Shannon was cracking her a little bit. So we'll see what happens in the third. It's tough to tell, man. It is going to come down to the cardio, I think, and it probably hits the cards.
Her coaches try to give her water. She's like, "Get that shit out my fucking face."
I mean, that's a week's notice.
Hands on the knees, and she is only
hands on your knees.
But now this fight, 2 cents. So you remember like the last card, this fight, how the odds keep flipping back and forth. It's almost like the Ponzi and Salikov fight from.
Dude, the Paddy and Bobby Green fight has been doing that too. Like, the line's been going back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there is a small abrasion, but it's not like a full cut there, right? Over the left eye.
Yeah,
of Bannon.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's enough to say damage favors either fighter. You know what I mean?
I mean, if it would definitely serve Ardeline well to open that thing up, whatever it is.
I think Arlene should just go for it. I think she should just go for it right now. Like, she can't win this fight by decision. They're not going to give it to her by decision. She just needs to go crazy right now.
I don't think the UFC is as invested as social media is invested as showing a band. Like,
But yo, Billy, I was telling them before you left, this fight, how the odds keep going back and forth, how Bannon was a big favorite, then the odds kept going down. Ardeline, round one was close to being a favorite. It's almost like the Ponzi and Salikov fight where we all thought we had one lean, then it would go all the way down, go all the way up, and then whoever wins and gets the live bet is gonna be like, oh shit.
well, the books are probably just trying to create a good liability for themselves where whoever the fuck wins, they don't care.
For real.
Before
By the way,
Mama B said Bannon's live line is minus 160. I guess that was before round 3.
Because you got to remember, bro, the books took mad early action on Ardeline, and then it evened itself out once the public came in later on in the week.
Not a lot of times, but sometimes those live lines don't mean shit, dude. Like those can be, they can be so greasy and just not reflective of what the judges have. Like,
1,000%.
It's weird, man. I don't know. They can be deceiving. I'll just say that.
Very deceiving. There's been a couple of times where we saw, like the Morgan Chaudière fight, he was like minus 1,200, lost a decision.
Right here. That chart.
Bannon. Give me something, Bannon. But that bitch, there ain't no snot coming out your nose. That's my right hand coming down your face.
I feel like Bannon is winning this round, but she could also be down 2 rounds too, man. I don't know.
Who knows, right? I could also agree with you on that. I don't know how they judge the grappling versus the striking. Because Bannon's starting to win the striking exchanges just by
yeah, she is. She's landed some clean right hands. She just landed a flurry there.
On the UFC live screen, it said Bannon minus 270.
I don't think that's right.
I don't think that's right.
I mean, oh, jeez. This is going to go to a split, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I have a Bannon ticket. I'm telling you, I don't think she should be 270. If I had to line this right now, it'd probably be exactly where the opener was, or the beginning of the week line, minus 175. I would probably line it. Looks like she might have a step ahead on the cardio, but there could be a question of what the fuck the judges' scorecards look like.
Yeah, I mean, I had Bannon prediction to win by decision. That was like my safe prediction. But again, I put some change on Ardeline just because I'm not sold on Bannon. I watched her fight Invicta, wasn't sold on her then, and I'm still not sold.
I don't feel like you have to be sold. It's more of, are you getting the social media impressions that we need to, like, you know, like she probably knows in her own mind, like, I'm probably not competing for a title, but if I can make some money while I'm doing this, fuck it, why not do it? Like, it makes sense for both parties. Like, think about how many people are probably watching this early prelims now because Elise Ardeline has 3 million TikTok fucking followers, 370 Instagram. Like, now you just put double the eyes of what a normal early prelim fight looks like, and both of these girls are not even UFC level.
Was it you, just my 2 cents, who said Arlene was tired in round 2? Or was it you, Joey?
Because
I think when Billy said her hands were on her knees.
Yeah. Her production in round 3 is shit. You could see Arlene is very tired in round 3, and just, you know, she's done a few decent things, but you could see her hands, she can't even keep them up, and she's having a hard time.
Yeah, Bannon's having another good round 3. She lost that fight against Bruna Brazil. I lost some money, but she gave me some hope in round 3. I definitely thought she clearly won round 3. And right now in this one, I feel like she can go another 2 more rounds, to be honest with you.
This is definitely her best round.
59 seconds left in the 3rd round.
It's just, how the fuck do you grade the first 2 rounds?
God, I'm so glad I didn't fucking bet this, dude.
Yeah, I had. Round 1, you can maybe give Ardeline, but there's what was there? They got to cut something off the glove.
Nah, Ardeline's starting to just I think
Come
she's.
on, Mike. There's 43 seconds left, dude. Really?
No, that's been like that for a while. 2 cents. I noticed that in the beginning of the round that her tape was starting to come up. She's just
kick to the chin, Shawn Michaels.
She's just getting locked.
Oh, good 1-2.
Some chin music. Yeah, Bannon's winning the flurry. She's winning this third round. Arteline's starting to leak from the nose. Bannon just keeps leaping in with these like alternating stance like crosses, and she's landing them.
Respect the Bannon. She knows I'm fighting in my home country. I'll give you a good ass third round. You just give me the right fucking judges here.
It's hard to imagine at least one judge not having.
Arteline.
Left hook by Arteline.
End of round 3.
I got a 1-1. I mean 1-1.
I got 2-1.
Third, so then 2-1. Bannon 29-28.
Yep.
I thought Bannon won round 1. Arteline won round 2, and then Bannon kind of. I thought round 3 was the most confident round that I know that a fighter won.
Well, Bannon grabbed the cage on the first takedown. They just showed. Oh shit.
I honestly scored the first. I scored a draw. I gave the first round. I gave it 9-9 to both of them, and then I scored the other 2 1 apiece.
Yeah, that.
But that first round, bro, I felt like Arteline was on top with 3 minutes of control time, and that bitch was defending submissions and fucking elbows the whole entire time. Like, so it's just like she. If it would be different if like those grappling exchanges was like the story of the fight, but after the second round, that shit was kind of it.
I could see Arteline just winning the fight straight up, but it's I don't know. It's tough to see her win.
Oh shit! Significant strike total. Bannon 85 to Arteline's 49.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
And damage, I think again there wasn't a lot of damage, but I think it favors Bannon a little bit, right? Because
especially round 3 when she got the nose to start bleeding.
Yeah, started leaking out of the nose.
Definitely a greasy fight, though.
Yeah, I'm going to say right now, I think that goes to Bannon by decision. If you played the fight begins round 3, which I had that in my first parlay, that was minus 270 odds. The fight hit round 3. I also I did have some action on that fight ending by submission as an individual prop bet. That didn't happen, so.
What's the scorecard?
The screen is split. Will the scores be? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Smash the like button. Great to see y'all.
It's a split.
Shanna Banana.
Shanna Banana.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave round 3 30-27. Damn.
Yeah.
Is that what you want? I thought that was actually probably like spot on, right? Judges' scorecards.
The contender series coming back up. Yes, sir.
Shouts to Atlanta Wake and Bake. He said, "What up, fellas?" Dirty Reg said, "Got Bannon as a free pick." So there goes. I don't know what that. Maybe my English is fucked up a little bit. But Brahma B, Shana Banana, and what the banana split decision isn't that start? That's the first start comment of the night because I'm gonna remember that in Shannon Banana fights because all of her fights really are so splitty, dude. I thought I was gonna get the split decision dub in her last fight against Brazil because she was whooping that ass in round 3.
If they rack the competition up on her, I will fade her so fucking quick. Like,
they're not though.
Looking to fade her like crazy.
Why would you though? They're not gonna ramp up. I mean, look at what they're doing with her teammate Molly Meatball. I mean, shit. If anything, bro, Molly Meatball is fighting the girl that she just fought. Like, I mean, they're just gonna be cross training fucking opponents. I feel like for a while. Like,
well, this next one is a big one, boys.
It's a big one for us. First leg of our show parlay.
That's right, man. Shout out to the Locker Room Talk podcast, homies. This is this Mick Parkin is the first leg that we all agreed on. It took a little bit to get this parlay together, but I feel like we vetted it properly, man. I just feel like for me, Parkin is just tougher. I think he's tougher, and I don't see Bresky finishing him, and I can't see Lucas winning a decision. I just feel like if anybody's going to get finished, it's going to be Bresky. Like, I feel like Parkin has a clear grappling upside, and I think he's just going to have the better head strike visuals too. I just think he's a little bit better everywhere, and I could see him winning either by submission, ground and pound, TKO, or decision. So, yeah, let's go Mick Parkin.
Mr. Mick Parkin.
I think Mick Parkin, I had grabbed him in a parlay about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago when he was the mid 200s. And I was like, listen, what I know of the guy, I like the pressure and pace. He got damn good cardio for a big boy. And Brzeski's takedown defense, I'm off the top of my head, it's like 32% takedown defense.
Not good at all.
Bank want to cut it against Mick Parkin.
I'm glad you actually said that because takedown defense is so terrible. And I believe Parkin came in like 30 or almost 30 pounds heavier in this matchup. So you get a takedown, you're adding all that. Probably right now, he's probably over like almost 265, 270. All that extra weight on you is just going to kill you. And even
let me throw this a little tidbit in here before this fight gets popped off. So around this time last year was when I first moved to West Virginia, and we did the Shanghai card overnight. And I was like, it was a day that I remember because I was up for literally all 24 hours of that day. And that fight, I had a Waldo Cortez Acosta by decision ticket or some bullshit like that with him in like parlays or whatever. And I remember how quickly flatlined Brzeski got
terribly
rocked in that fight. Mm-hmm. If Mick Parkin got a first round knockout, I think the bookies, like sometimes you see this with the big favorites. If they pay out the big favorite, it's usually the method of victory that nobody had. A lot of people probably bet decision to try to eliminate the juice. I would not put it past Mick Parkin to knock him out in the first round. Watching his press conference this week, he said he's going for a finish and he wants to get a finish. And I definitely think the opportunity should be there against Brzeski. It should be by sub, but sometimes if you look at back in Parkin's career, he's getting on top of these people and he's just ground and pounding them out. And that just counts as a knockout for betting. So first round knockout, Mick Parkin plus 850 for
plus 850. Whoa. Wow.
Plus 850 for first round knockout. We got it. We got to sprinkle it while we're
the boys, Mick.
Watching the fight.
Let's go, Mickey. Looking like Winnie the Pooh. Let's go, Pooh Bear.
I love you. I love your analysis there. I have this as a second leg of my first parlay going over 1.5 rounds at minus 370 odds. So I do see a finish could happen. I'm just hoping that Brzeski can hang on for 7.5 minutes.
It should be a 30-27. Mick Parkin grabs to minus 3.5, but there's just a couple red flags, like the Walter Cortez Acosta one. He got knocked out. Walter Walker was just repeatedly just taking him down time and time again. If that's somebody else that higher up in the division, he probably finishes him in the first round, and he isn't even in this fight. Carl Williams, he can't find a finish if you put a finish right in front of him. And Martin Budai is not a finisher by the slightest of means. And the Dylan Potter fight got turned to a no contest, but that was Brzeski just beating his ass.
But I thought Brzeski beat Budai, though.
I think the biggest problem with Brzeski is he's what I call a tweener in this division. A fighter that isn't able to make 205, but they're not a full 260 on the scales. I think, if I'm not to be mistaken, when they show it on the screen, Mick Parkin should probably be about 20 to 30 pounds heavier than him. And that's what really made me get back behind him. And once I saw it at the weigh-ins as well, you could see the market kind of noticed that as well. Like, I feel like that's one of the first things you notice when you research this fight.
Dude, seriously, Billy, Mick Parkin could be like a fucking shredded 250 easily.
Yeah. Like Mick Parkin's a refrigerator. That motherfucker's huge. Like
that's a big boy,
he
baby.
can move a little bit. See what I'm talking about? Weight 264.
Yeah.
Lucas 235.
And
that boy walks around at 285, Billy.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. Like he's cutting the 260.
Yeah.
Gretzky's just waking up on the morning of like, yeah, he's fucking. I'm 235. Where's the fucking scale at? Like,
and another number that I just want to make sure I spit out there: 36% takedown defense for Brzeski, which is not so good. Only 1.6 takedowns per fight so far for Mick Parkin, but that's because he doesn't let you get back up.
Nope.
So he's the kind of guy where you see the takedown numbers and you're thinking, no, he doesn't get any takedowns. Well, that's because you don't get up when he gets you down. He's super heavy on top. He's got a massive weight advantage. When he takes down Brzeski, he ain't letting him back up.
I think he punches him out.
Let's go, Nanya. Hell yeah. Let's go, boys. Let's get this first leg.
And sometimes, you know what? You can't be selfish. Just take fucking Parkin to win.
And think about it. Yeah. I mean, Aspinall's been probably training pretty hard, right? This is your training partner, so like it's a good,
Yeah, but you using that same exact excuse.
Yeah,
Kauskas fight comes up, but Deskis was over there time Aspinall. Like the training partner theory doesn't always work, but I do know what you mean by like.
I'm just saying, if Aspinall's out here training hard, he's got to ride with him. So
iron sharpens iron, right?
Iron definitely sharpens iron, and Mick Parkin. I said this a while back. I like the way that he fights. You could say he's a boring type of guy, but I mean, man, 28 years old at the heavyweight division is like being like fucking 21.
All right, they touch gloves.
Yeah, listen, bright future for this guy. He's an infant in the heavyweight division. Love the pressure and pace. He just gets better from here. He's going to win this fight, I believe, no question, but he's going to just keep getting better.
Hopefully we can get this going underway. I will say, though, shouts to Lucas Bresky for that last fight, though, against Welter. A lot of people were betting Welter. He was basically the same exact price tag as Mick Parkin. And
I love how Parkin's checking the calf kick. Sorry, Billy, not to cut you off. He's eating the inside ones, but he's checking the calf kick. I love that.
Parkin did a good short shot.
Stay on commentary, TC.
Hey, Lucas didn't like that left hook either. I think Parkin might have hurt him there. I don't know, like fucked up his eye a little bit. He's blinking that eye something crazy.
Yeah, he hit that sales tax button.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Still checking the leg kick. Parkin pressing forward now. Misses with the 1-2. Parkin is taking the center. Low outside kick for Parkin. Answered by Bresky. Parkin still marching.
Good overhand from Parkin.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Come on, man. Come get this.
Parkin's finding his range.
Yep.
Even with these straight shots, that's going to add up.
I feel like he is the better boxer.
Yeah, but
Parkin.
Sometimes this shit be pissing me off, though, when you start piecing up somebody on the feet and you're like, fuck that wrestling shit. I'm about to go get bonus. And then it goes way different than the way you imagine.
Parkin is finding success with the 3-2, that left hook right hand. He's throwing that
I like the follow-up head wave. He moves his head all the way.
When he does like that.
Jab, with 2-3, move that head. He's got the timing down for it too. He must have seen something in his breakdown.
Yeah,
he's doing it quite a bit.
Jab and throwing the combo off of it.
This is actually great for Parkin too, because look, we know he can wrestle. He has that sort of in the bag. This is good for him. Experience is good. On your feet, working something a little different than people expect. This is good for his development.
Well, in hindsight, we'll talk about it throughout the card. The UFC have their pillars right now that are like their staples in England. Long term, they're not really fucking with Leon Edwards.
Ooh, left hand. The 3-2 again lands for Parkin.
I want to see some body work though from Parkin.
I agree.
We want to see some body work.
He is definitely. You're right about that 3-2.
He's the head kick from Bresky and fucking lands a left hook. Parkin's got a chin, man. That was another reason why I didn't mind parlaying him, because I was like, this dude's tough. I just don't see Bresky knocking him out. Left hook from Parkin.
I didn't understand the price tag, and then the price tag ended up going to where I thought it should be.
What did it have on the screen? Minus 535 odds for Parkin. That's what it said before the fight, which I didn't see that on DraftKings.
It closed at minus 550.
Oh shit! Okay, I missed that.
Yeah,
that must have happened today
on DraftKings. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, so it basically has gone up $3.50 in 48 hours, and there's no injury.
Good 1-2 from Bresky.
Yeah, that's probably.
Parkin. Oh, got him rocked! Oh, get him, Mick! Get him, Mick!
Oh, he's on skates! Parkin, let's go!
Mick Parkin, baby!
Let's go! That's how we get the next story. Let's go!
And what finished almost up?
We don't go over 1.5. Good for you, Mick Parkin.
Let's go.
You know what? That's an L I can take, because I got Mick Parkin to win in another parlay, so I can live with it.
Let's fucking go. First round knockout, Mick Parkin plus 850. Make sure you guys tune into the live stream, because live stream's a little bit different from the podcast. The podcast is like we're just really focused on getting down the parlays and seeing where the sides are. But when we're on the live stream, we can really, I said this to 2 Cents earlier on the stream. Make sure you check out Just My 2 Cents. I said, you guys are my friends here. And we cashed the plus 850. Let's get it started, man.
Yo,
Dude, that was a effing unbelievable call. You literally just put that out there for everyone pre-fight. You said you've got to bet it. $10 to make $85. Show me the money.
Show me. What's that thing that they do on TikTok? Just give me my money.
Just give me my money.
A great look. Best case scenario for Parkin. No takedowns. He just knocks him out in the feet.
Yeah.
When he said he did exactly what he said he was going to do in the interview that I watched. He said, "I'm going to try to knock this dude out." I'm shocked that he went for it like that. I thought he was going to take down. Fuck the 30%
boom, let's go, Spanny. What up, dude?
We're about to clip this. What's the timestamp on this? 3:55. I've been told in the higher ups that we have to start doing timestamps for the TikTok video.
Boot stomping, Nunya.
Yeah, 3:23 in round 1.
I'm gonna put that as Mick Parkin boot stomping.
And he said he tied the longest win streak at heavyweight. Really? At 4?
Mick Parkin's got the eclectic accent too. All right, I see you, my man.
And the crazy thing is the punch that originally got Bresky rock, it wasn't a power shot. It was just a good overhand over the guard and just touched him on the chin.
Kind of hit him around the temple, I think, a little bit.
Oh, yeah,
Here it is.
Yup, temple.
Parkin's just got a good frame, man. He's a big fucking dude that doesn't look like he cuts a shit ton of weight, and he's like solid, still has good cardio, and fucking yeah.
I hate to laugh at Lucas Bresky, but that was he kind of got knocked the fuck out.
I said, man, this is deja vu from the Waldo Cortez Acosta shit, man. I was thinking about that shit all yesterday. I woke up, I was like, damn, I feel like I'm in West Virginia again. And it wasn't like a good deja vu moment.
West, by God, Virginia.
I think it's like West Virginia, born and raised. Trust me, I don't want to even remind myself.
Listen, if they slow play this kid the right way, and I say kid with all due respect because he's young for the division, but if they build him up the right way, just a great prospect in a division where we're so top heavy in the heavyweight division, and the lower end is kind of, is what it is. But this kid's got a future. Just keep giving him fights that he could win. Let him develop.
Next fight here is Sam Patterson versus Kiefer Crosby. And
boys, Billy wanted Sam Patterson in the parlay so fucking bad this week, and I pushed back. But thinking about it more, like it feels like Crosby like round 1 or bust. But I didn't want to put Patterson in because I feel like Crosby does have a puncher's chance in the first round and just the first round. I feel like if Patterson finds a takedown, Crosby's going to get choked. But yeah, the pick is Patterson. No bet for me, but interested to hear what y'all say, and let us know what you got in the chat, boys. What's the action here?
And it's crazy that I was so high on Sam Patterson because I've been so low.
Ridiculous. You were so high on him at that price.
No, I'm just saying though. I don't know why, man. Because it feels like his last fight. I was really high on him, and like it confirmed everything that it covered my doubts a little bit. And then I faded Aspinall as well, so it was like the double yang of like. No, that was really just a weird variance outcome. Like when you make money on the one side, the fight after, and you fade the dude that he lost to, it's like, maybe I was just wrong then. It just wasn't my night. But Manny G, you got anything on this one?
Again, I don't want to depend too much on a mixed martial arts math because we know it blows up in our face, but half of the wins for Sam Patterson, more than half actually, 6 of his 11 wins are by submission. Kiefer Crosby lost his last fight by submission, and he's lost a few fights by submission. I just feel like this fight, I'm not using the narrative or it's fixed, but it's the perfect matchup for Sam Patterson to get a submission. I've got him by round 1 submission. The odds are not great. A matter of fact, Patterson by a submission any time, I believe it was like minus 145 odds. So the market's on that side. I'm with you. Another stat too is the last 10 fights combined with these two guys have not gone to the third round. So I do have a parlay here. The fight just not going to round 3, or have it in a parlay that's minus 310 odds.
Yeah, I actually do have a couple of parlays with the under 2.5 in this one. TC kind of is right a little bit about the Kiefer Crosby shit. Knockout round 1, Kiefer Crosby is the hedge bet, 10-1 odds. Just got to sprinkle that just to cover some bases. And
I think you just take round 1 though, Billy. Take round one. Take round 1. You get the equity from the other side.
Crosby round 1 knockout is like plus 1,300 or something insane.
Yeah, I just took it round 1 knockout Kiefer Crosby as the hedge bet. But on the Patterson side, I have rounds 1 or 2 for Patterson just finished straight up. Minus 195. Yes, I'm a little bit of a chalk donkey. It's UFC. I don't give a fuck as long as it's
chalk donkey, dude.
And Sam Patterson to win in round 2 plus 380. I couldn't put the method of victory to it because it could be one of those fights where Kiefer Crosby just punches himself out halfway through the first round. Sam Patterson kind of takes over a little bit on his regional scene. He got a lot of like round 2 finishes where like the fight's kind of like, who this is the guy they're trying to promote, and then the second round's like, all right, yeah, one.
Yeah, and Crosby's that kind of fighter too. He is a total killer be killed fighter. Like he will empty the gas tank trying to get the fucking kill. So
he's got some of that Trevor Peak in him.
Mm-hmm. He got some Bobo in him, and he will empty the tank. And yeah, so Patterson like round 2, round 3. I don't hate anything like that, and I definitely don't hate the Kiefer Crosby.
Spencer, you're a wild boy, bro. How are you gonna play the dog and then to play the KO? You're a wild boy.
Spinny is definitely wild in the best way, man.
Yeah, we're like
it's a big show. Oh.
He tempts fate. He goes where eagles dare. He is fucking Spinny Penny. I love it.
I hate to jump ahead here, but we're only 1 fight away from Manel Kape and Muhammad Mokaev.
Oh, they're gonna have a little bit. We're gonna have a little bit in between because this is one where I think it's gonna be a fucking violent fight.
Hey, real quick though, why do we ever heard why they're moving that fight? They moved it twice. Was it for viewership for somebody or?
No, it's probably twofold. When the fuck can you rely on Manel Kape to ever make weight? And you're putting him on a pay-per-view the last time you put him as a main event, and he ended up showing up and fucking the whole shit up and making your life worse. So it's like that part of it. And then the other two side of it.
So it's punishment?
No. The other side of it is this is Mokaev's last fight in his contract. They probably really don't give a fuck about him because Paddy Pimblett got re-signed on the last fight of his contract already before the fight started this week. But there's something up with Mokaev and the matchmakers. They don't click right. I was watching the Instagram video. You could see it, bro. Like, Hunter Campbell's like, this nigga, man. I'm not trying to fuck.
It's because everywhere the fucker goes, he gets into fights with people.
That's the exact reason.
That was another thing. Like, maybe, I think Mick was saying this on my stream earlier. Like, it could be just they wanted to kind of mitigate some, like, maybe some, like, pre-fight shenanigans. Like, okay, if we take you off the main card, you don't have to see each other at the fucking presser. Like, you don't have to, like, be in this spot where we're going to have you face off all the time. I don't know. I have no idea. That's just...
I definitely think it's on the cop side. So,
I mean...
The swearing and shit in the promos, like, they probably just don't want him on that main card.
Yeah.
It's a wild card too, dude.
No, I agree. I think one or both of them are falling out of favor for some reason. Not really sure what happened here. So yeah, this fight. I mean, thinking Preston Parsons fights after this, Oban Elliott, like this fight you would imagine would be later. So yeah, I don't know. Something going on that we don't know.
Well, I think it's also twofold, meaning like triple fold of that situation, and the matchmakers also really like Christian Leroy Duncan.
Yeah,
I want to check this and make sure this is true. Because I believe his manager is Graham Bolin, the dude that owns Cage Warriors, because he manages fighters as well. Like Paddy Pimblett's a part of his management crew, et cetera, et cetera. like you can imagine what the dude that owns Cage Warriors, you can imagine what Cage Warriors alumni he put on his management team. Like, but him and Dana White have a really good relationship. And the reason why I was saying the Cage Warriors is because last week was the build up for this week, because this is International Fight Weekend in the UK this weekend. Hence why we're over in the UK for all these cards and shit.
And Cage Warriors was it yesterday in Manchester?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like Dana was there in attendance and shit. Shouts to Jordan Vucevic though, and shout outs to Dominique Walker with the $5.
Yeah, Dom.
I gotta stop in and show my weekly gratitude. Shouts to Big Show. That guy don't get enough credit. Hit the like button. Good luck, everyone. Good luck to you as well, Dominique Walker.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dom. Appreciate it,
brother.
All right,
Best
Sam
of luck to
Patterson.
you, bro.
Oh man, Sam Patterson's got such a chokeable neck though. He's lucky this guy Crosby's not a good submission fighter.
He legit looks like the giraffe from Toys R Us.
One of the rare times a fighter moving up a weight class was probably good for them, because I feel like he was dying to make 155, and that was fucking with his durability a little bit. Because in that last fight, I was a little bit nervous, hence why I took him odds, but he rolled off with some of those. I believe it was Johan Lyonese. He was rolling with those punches. Lyonese is a heavy hitter. Like, you fuck around with Lyonese and you get clipped the wrong way, like you can definitely get knocked out early. And he was rolling a little bit with those punches at this division. So hopefully he can roll with the punches here, because I know my man Manny G knows. Man, I am shocked the UFC signed Kiefer Crosby, because the way that Bellator shit ended for him was not good, bro.
Not
like,
at all.
he looked like he was about to retire. Like,
It's not good at any place he's been, bro.
No.
He just lost at McDonald's last night.
bro, it's wild, bro. When I saw Kiefer, granted it was short notice, so it was short notice over the pond, so he probably just took the opportunity just to get inside the UFC. But I was shocked that he was on the radar for the UFC. But this is honestly a little bit of the right level of competition. That's why I wasn't harping too much with you guys when you guys said you didn't want to put Sam Patterson in the parlay. But this is also a fighter where I see the improvements. It's not an echo chamber of like Joshua Van shit of like, yeah, this guy's better fight by fight. I haven't really seen him fight any different from the fucking first time I saw him fight. But like Sam Patterson, I feel like he's getting a little bit better. He's gonna have a big reach height advantage here for this one. Let's see how this one goes. Can Kiefer Crosby get inside the pocket and land on the chin?
I gotta ask again, what's that Kiefer Crosby round one finish of some kind?
It's like plus 1,300 or something.
Yeah, I played it right before the fight a little bit as a hedge bet. 10-1 odds, because I do have Sam Patterson parlays here.
Yeah, I listen. That's exactly the method of victory that would make the most sense for Kiefer Crosby. It's his most likely path to victory, and with those kind of odds, you almost have to play it. You almost have to play it.
I wonder who the crowd is going to be rooting for, because it's not like.
Isn't Patterson the home guy?
Yeah, but you know Crosby's from Ireland, so we're talking about
Yeah,
he's from Ireland. I believe he's he's got trading partners in the area, and all right, he's from Watford, England. Because I was gonna say there was a big discrepancy that I noticed on the Cage Warriors card. Was I always forget England and Great Britain are two different like places. Like we're in Manchester, England.
Who the hell is this
not in Great Britain.
Manchester, England. First round coming up, boys.
Is that ring girl cute?
Oh boy, have Manchester United have fallen.
By the way, these people over there, 10 o'clock p.m. start time. Woo-wee.
All right, Crosby's going to try to bring it down to see what happens. We'll see how long this fill-out process starts.
Come on, Patterson. Round one submission, Patterson. Make me look like I'm smart.
Yeah, you definitely don't need to bang with the fucking Irish boxer that tries to take everybody's fucking head off in the first round. There's no need for that.
And that's why I think it could come in round two, because it's like, hey, man, you better chill the fuck out in the beginning, like 2 minutes of this fight. And when these two first start off, like, Crosby's probably going to be a little bit more dangerous.
Yo, he is so
Patterson's
tall.
trying to work his range. Just throwing basic 1-2s.
I like that front kick. He didn't land it, but I just like the concept of, you know, making sure this guy feels you from distance. Man, Crosby looks so small. Like he's trying to land kicks at range and he just can't even touch him.
They do look like they're in different weight classes, honestly.
And Sam Patterson went up to 170. You fought like 155, bro. How the fuck was he making 155? Like that was definitely a correlation. Like, yeah, his chin still is a bit questionable.
Oh, Crosby lands over the head. Ooh.
Yeah, well, he wings the left hook, right hook. Patterson ate it.
But it's like the same guys. I think about like Jalen Turner, like Joel Alvarez, and a lot of these tall motherfuckers. I don't know how they make 155.
And we got our first sack kick, boys. Patterson got it right in the dads.
Right in the marbles.
Yeah, but bro, can you imagine? I just like because there's no 160, no 165. Like it's 155 and 170. How are you?
Crosby's trying to bring the floor pressure.
Difference.
Patterson's landing the 2-3.
Oh, good uppercut from Patterson. Oh, shit! You better put the. Oh shit! Ooh.
Yeah, that put Crosby on the cage. Patterson framing off well.
I'm Patterson. I might pull guard. I'm like, all right, come on.
No.
Think about it. Imagine he pulls guard and he just drops right down into him for triangle.
You pull guard and you don't fuck around and get the submission and you let this dumbass dude throw.
Patterson reverses him. Crosby tries to grab the cage and easy takedown for Patterson to mount.
You might get your wish, Manny.
I have questions. Why did Crosby initiate a grapple situation on the field?
That's how a lot of people fight Sam Patterson.
The arm triangle.
Yeah, he might get it. He's even holding the cage now. Oh no, not anymore. He's not. Oh, this thing about to be over. Oh, you better tap. 3, 2. Or you want to go to sleep? You want to tap or go to bed? Which one is it?
I mean, that is a fully lock-in arm triangle, and he's cleared the legs too.
That's how a lot of people fight Sam Patterson, though, Manny. They get hit up by a couple of.
He's gonna fucking go to sleep.
They start offensively grappling, and then he ends up doing some front choke series.
He's trying to get it fully locked. Oh, that might be tighter.
I'm gonna put you to bed.
He literally just reset. Holy shit!
And there it goes, round 1 sub.
Let's go. Let's get it started. Yeah.
People might think we actually have a genie bottle over here, guys.
Let's get it started. Yeah. Let's go, Sam Patterson.
So listen, if you saw the lines, sometimes the books show their ass. You had Patterson minus 145 anytime submission. That no one gets that kind of line. Nope. Like that was like that you got the meat's off the bone type of thing, right? And then round 1 submission for Patterson, so you guys know because I didn't play it. It was plus 130. It was like nothing there.
Let's go, Sam Patterson.
Let's go, Patterson. Round 1, yes, sir.
Greasiest fucking 2-leg parlay. I tell Cal, man, you're wildin'. You want me to do Sunday breakdowns for? We did the video 2 weeks in advance, and I had no idea like what the lines are gonna be. And I said Shannon Banana and Sam Patterson 2-leg parlay, and then like the moment came, and it was like I don't feel too confident in that fucking parlay at all. But it ends up cashing. Thank you, Jesus, man.
I mean, every single prop that most people had there probably hit. Patterson's at the distance minus 280. Yep. The fight going no round three again, minus 310 odds. Like fight no distance, which is minus 650. No one's playing that. But like this fight,
under 1.5.
Yeah, under 2.5 is minus 475. Somebody was talking about that before, right?
Good shit, Ryan Furness. Cash the money.
Yeah, Ryan, I see you, my boy.
Hey, they finally just paid me for that Mick Parkin first round knockout.
VP's 100. Hey, VP's 100 says thanks for the submission play, boys. There you are.
Oh yeah, podcast play minus 110 on the sub.
Timothy Atencio says under hit, sub, and cash 1-leg parlay and cash 1 parlay.
What fight do we got next, Billy?
Oh,
let me look at the docs.
Mokaev Kape.
Is it Mokaev Kape or is it? I think it's. Oh no, you're right. It is Mokaev Kape. This is the early prelim main event.
I need to grab me rum and coke for this one.
Right?
Do I have a drink? I bought it. I took a drink out. I didn't even like drink it. That's a great way to start off the night, though, man. Talk about getting fucking greasy. Shauna Banana and Sam Patterson. If
Billy,
I could
dude.
go back in time, bro. Oh my
This
god.
dude, I'm so glad that Mick Parkin cleared, because the shit that I gave you for wanting to put Patterson in there, like, good shit, man. Like, you were on that one.
Yeah, it was light work. Fuck. We
Easy.
could have been done, Billy. We could be done now.
And we
It's our
should not
fault.
we shouldn't forget that Patterson looked pretty good in the feet. Like, he actually looked pretty good in the feet too. He was doing some good things with the boxing. So even though it says submission on the resume, we're seeing again improvements from him, improvements from Parkin. Yeah.
Shouts to everybody on IG that showed that love. That was actually one of my highest viewed videos in a while. 2K views on the Sam Patterson round 1 sub video. But
Yeah.
Pratneo and Prokopskis is not the next fight. Sergio Archie. It's the early prelim main event. Muhammad Mokaev versus Manel Kape. The fight that I don't know how the fuck you could put American dollars on Muhammad Mokaev at minus 190 or 184, wherever the fuck the price tag went. He fights so fucking close that it's ridiculous. Like, it's not the Paddy Jared Gordon where, like, I'm telling Uncle Wheezy, I don't know what you're thinking this Jared Gordon by decision tickets hitting. Like, you're done for. Mokaev fights his fights so close. But it's one of those ones. Am I really trying to fade the fucking guy that went 20-0 on the amateur fucking record and then fucking hasn't lost a pro fight? Or should I just chill the fuck out and just collect a couple of dollars that I've won on the early couple fights here? Man, I want to bet Manel Kape so bad. Manel Kape is the side at this price tag. It's just how can you be confident with it?
This
you
is the
probably
most
can't-
contentious fight.
You probably can't be confident, but if you want to bet both sides, just an idea, you like just to have action. I think Mokaev by submission at plus 400. Yeah, he goes to decision. So Billy, you're right. There's some things about his game that are overrated. He's only 23, 24. He'll be 24 in a week or two. So there's some things there with him, and I think he's also getting too emotional about this fight. But a submission could happen, and Kape has been submitted before. But I like Manel Kape by knockout. That's plus 400 odds, and I think he's gonna go crazy on Mokaev, and he's very athletic. So, the safe bet's probably Mokaev by decision. But like, I think this can get ugly, and I think Kape can knock his ass out.
Well, and yeah, Mokaev's had to come back and win fights late, like pull fights out of his ass. It's really one of those fights where it kind of depends on where it takes place. If this is on the feet, like, Kape is the way better striker, and he's gonna fuck up and probably knock out Mokaev. But like, it hits the cards and it's like grappling heavy. Like, yeah, you're probably looking at Mokaev decisions. So like, it feels kind of like Kape or pass for me, but it's weird that they moved it. And like, this is the most contentious fight on the card probably. So like, I don't. It feels like Kape or pass. I passed, but I did because honestly, I didn't even know it was going to take place. But it bodes well for Manel Kape that he not only made the weight but looked good doing it. Like, I think that shows that.
Can I ask you this though? If you had to tackle a prop in this fight, just any kind of prop, whether it's distance related, whatever the case may be, something that keeps you neutral, what would make the most sense for you?
Kape by knockout.
The way you said, Kape by knockout, or if I could do a double method, like, I don't know.
Mokaev in the over 1.5 was minus 105 as a same game parlay.
Hey guys, just a heads up on ESPN website because it always goes over for pre-fight. The next fight they have on the pre-fight is Dukakis and Pratneo.
Dude, I've been fucking terrible.
At least on ESPN they do.
Okay. Maybe they just moved this fight to the main card. I'm just joking.
That would be bananas.
Yeah, I have it still as the next fight on Tapology, but Tapology sometimes can be. Yeah, they can be a little slow to the. Yeah, man, I got the round 1 knockout by Mick Parkin. I'm so peanut butter and jelly. Why didn't I the Waldo Cortez Acosta? That was the example.
Yep.
That was the example, and Acosta, as we all know, is not really known for knockout power, and yet he knocked out Bresky. So it's
Badly.
like, yeah, I misread that. I misread that a little bit.
But that's weird. Yes, I went off on Tapology. It says Kape and Mokaev. ESPN has Prachnio and Bukaki, so we'll see when it comes up. I don't know.
By the way, and this is these numbers I could back them up, but these numbers here. So Mokaev opened at plus 120, and Kape opened at minus 142, and now currently the line right now going to this fight is, I mean, I know Mokaev's favored, but I want to make sure I get the exact line, is minus 218 and plus 180 for Kape. So a complete flip-flop of the line. I also want to say this on DraftKings right now, the Mokaev fight is not next, according to DraftKings.
Yeah, on my sports book, it's saying it's Obenelli and Parsons.
Yep, and then Modestas Bukauskas, and then Mokaev and Kape. So this is very interesting.
They need to make.
I mean, do you guys hear the commentary right now? They're saying anything about this fight?
No, you're just talking about the co-main for Aspinall and
Bovada has Mokaev Kape.
Jesus, this shit's all unorganized in the books.
I'm just seeing promo shit, so they haven't. There's not a graphic up or anything yet.
Yeah. Daniel Cormier has a cake load of makeup on today.
He does.
He's like, he's not really quite black here. He's like, I don't know what the color that is.
Caramel.
Yeah, it's like they just powdered him up with so much stuff. Oh man, this is a great card. I hope the UFC can do more of the bigger cards, like 14, maybe squeeze in a 15th fight. I like it. I like the marathon cards, man.
Like they used to do back in the day. You see 14, 15 fight cards. And...
Yeah, let's just start it at 4:00 though.
Yeah.
We can have 20 fights. Let's just start it a little earlier than
I'm down
6
for
o'clock.
No. Don't
2
do
o'clock
me,
in the
man.
morning's tough.
No, don't do me with 20 fights, because then you're breaking it down. You get exhausted.
Yep.
Just like, I can't do this.
That shit was ridiculous, man. It's pay-per-view day when you get the drunk phone calls of there's and Leon. Are we riding Paddy tonight? Obviously, man. You know what's up, dude.
Let me pull up anything on this fight.
Yo, we all have those friends. I'm gonna get those phone calls around midnight from my buddies in like Tampa and stuff. Yo, who's the last few legs of the part?
Dude, every pay-per-view. I thought I covered my bases too. It was probably like the earliest I sent out a premium card in a minute. Like I had that shit.
Yeah,
done.
well, the thing is, my DGen friends who don't follow my stuff because they got, they're doing stuff. They don't follow mixed martial arts like we do. So they just hit me up, like, moments before the co-main event, like, yo, dude, what should I put this up?
It's Bukakis and Prachnio.
It is. So,
Damn.
Yo.
They switched the order up like a motherfucker.
That's wild, man.
This changed a little bit of my opinion. Bukauskas versus Prachnio here. And you know what? I really want to bet the fucking over, man. I feel like
for sure. This fight's going.
This card's about to calm down a little bit. Mick Parkin, like, bro, we just cashed a plus 850 Mick Parkin round 1 knockout. That wasn't supposed to happen. He was supposed to go to decision. Sam Patterson just ran right through Kiefer Crosby like it was nothing. We're gonna get a little bit of time here because this is the last fight on the early prelims, and the way the shit's probably set up, they probably go on to the prelims are probably going to be starting at 7:30. So I think this fight goes 15 minutes. Get a little bit of TV time.
Yeah, the numbers, just the numbers, again, MMA math here supports this fight going over, going longer. I've heard some people that I respect. Cody Safdie up there at Dogger Pass was talking about if a knockout were to happen, it's probably Bukauskas, but these guys tend to take time. And Bukauskas tends to circle and work at range. And, Marcin Prachnio lands almost double the amount of strikes per minute. I have Prachnio by decision, but in a fight where you talk about not betting a fight, this is the one. Don't bet this fight.
It's crazy. I feel like every time I'm thinking Bukauskas has turned a corner and I'm getting behind him a little bit, he just does the shit that he did against Victor Petrino. I'm like, man, this is why I don't fuck with you like that. But supposedly for this training camp, he was with Aspinall and Mick Parkin throughout the whole entire camp. And he said that he felt like this camp in the last 6 months that he had this year layoff for this fight, he's felt like he's made more improvements in that time than he did damn near the whole entire time he was at Cage Warriors. So, I mean, I'll take his word for it. me Bukowski's by decision as a pick, but fight goes to distance -138. Pacquiao by decision scares me a little bit. In theory, it should hit because of the volume. But I was saying this on a TC show before we started. Bro, Pacquiao's round 3 is terrible. Like, he falls off a cliff.
Yeah, and I feel like it's important for Bukowskis to be aggressive in this fight. I feel like when Pacquiao wins fights or he like sneaks decisions, it's because people fight timid with him and they stand back at range because he is a good kicker. He has a karate style and like he uses it well. So if you stand back at kicking range and just let him start teeing off on you, he can snake these decisions out. But if you mash the gas on him and you have any kind of power, and Bukowskis does have a decent amount of pop in his punch, I think you can get this dude up out of there. So like, yeah, I don't hate Bukowskis by knockout, but like, yeah, Bukowskis is one of those kind of like Billy said, like kind of like a Jekyll and Hyde fighter. So it's like, which Bukowskis are we going to get here? That's why I passed. But yeah, I'm picking Modestas. I think he wins here, maybe even gets a knockout.
So just a heads up, everyone. A buddy texted me. I told him the fight order's all over the place. He said they announced the switch of the fight order after the weigh-ins. Bless you.
Whoa, bless you. Yeah,
That's something I didn't know about.
Chad, the middle of this card is where it was one of those type of cards, and it's weird. Either in the pay-per-views, I either have a lot of actions by the end of the prelims, or like tonight, I just have a lot of fucking action on like the first 3 fights of the night. But like, there's like 3 or 4 fights where I like literally had to write down pass. I had Bukowskis the win in round 2 to start at
What's up, Evan? Cheers.
And as a way, if you're one of those people that are like, oh yeah, I think Bukowskis wins, but I don't want to bet him at minus odds. If it was pick 'em, well, there's your pick 'em price tag, -110 for him to win in round 2 to start. And I thought Bukowskis to get a knockout in rounds 2 or 3 at +650. I am going to sprinkle just the slightest margin.
What's the odds again on that again?
+650 for him to win.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
2 or 3. Like,
yeah, it's kind of, again, you're almost forced to play that if you believe that's a method of victory. Yeah, listen, I'm with you guys. This fight, to me, I can't quite figure it out. I do have Pacquiao by decision. For me, the safest prop here, it's super chalky. It's just a fight going around number 2. I didn't put that into any parlays. It's like -550 or so. So it's, again, not a good return. I think we go longer. If you had a crystal ball, fight ends by split decision. That's +350. And I could definitely see this fight getting greasy. And we have 3 judges that are on different scorecards. So
shout outs to the plug, Scarzy856. Make sure if you're in the South Jersey area, hit up my man Scarzy if you need that marijuana. You don't need to go to the fucking weed store.
Talking my language.
Don't do that. You know, he doesn't even know what that is. He doesn't even smoke.
What do you mean? Weed is legal. Weed is legal on my fucking front porch, and you can put any character in front of me. I will blow that shit in your face. Respectively.
Yeah, Marcin Pacquiao looks like he was on a bender last night. He just always looks like that.
It's so weird because it's a fight where it's like the volume is obviously in the side of Pacquiao. Yeah. But I also think the cardio is obviously in the side of Bukowskis. Yeah. Is it always bet on cardio, or do you bet on volume? Like, it's like, what type of MMA better are you really? Because
oh my goodness. Yeah.
Pacquiao wins the first 2 rounds, lost round 3, and won a 29-28 decision and a cash +350 decision prop.
There's enough spots on this card where you do not have to get greasy with a fucking fight like this, dude. Like, it's you could absolutely pass and fucking be happy about it, honestly.
But I got fight goes the distance, and Bukowskis to win by knockout rounds 2-3. So it's like a chalk play on the fight goes, and then let's go for some shit. If it's a night, let's have a night. +650. Because I think he could get a round 3 knockout. I just don't want to bet it singly.
So
I can't wait to see what happens here, by the way. I have no idea how this fight's going to work out.
I don't know. So if you guys look at the overall ratings, they said that both guys are 6'3". That's absolute horseshit. Look at Bukowskis, at least got 2-3 inches on Pacquiao.
Pacquiao's a little bit of a hunchback, though. I do think.
Yo, you're hilarious, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like hunched always, like karate kickboxing stands.
But he looked like the same height as Devin Clark when he fought Devin Clark. Devin Clark's like 6 foot.
There.
See, so all right, it's early in the fight, but This is why if you like Prachnio, it's just he's throwing a bunch of dumb shit, just kicks and whatever. He just ate a left hand, but whatever.
There's no other way to break it down than like imagine if like Chris Lee Ducka versus Armin Petrosian type shit.
Man,
But
man,
dude,
Ragnar is trying to strike like he's Shannon Manning. He's like, I'm gonna do my karate, bouncing around, kicks and shit.
Yeah,
I feel like
turns-
it's smart though for him to kick it's smart for him to kick the legs because like Modestas has had knee injuries and shit before. So like doing the oblique kicks and like kicking it, I mean it's smart. It's kind of Canish, but yeah, I mean
Like against Khalil Roundtree. Ugh.
yeah.
Oof.
Looking
yeah.
after
Ooh,
him.
he ate that check.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a little surprised that Bukalkas is the one in the middle of the cage. I thought he would be more the one circling, so that's good for him from optic standpoint.
That's why I thought the training situation was very interesting.
Ooh, nice body kick.
Nice kick.
Of him being with Aspinall and Mick Parkin because they
Oh,
Oh! I don't know if he got hit or he just slipped.
Oh my gosh!
Come on.
It's a good visual for Modestas in any case.
Yeah.
let's hit the lamp.
But yeah, I feel like, what Manny was saying about him being in the center, I think it's good. I think it's really good for Modestas to like.
Oh, right to the ball. Wait, was that a ball shot?
If not, I'm worried. Oh no.
Ooh,
I mean,
good overhand from Prachnio.
listen again. I just want to.
Kicks though, man.
I definitely want to go on record and say that I'm liking the way that Bukalkas is sort of in the middle of the cage again. He just looks a little more confident than usual, so this is a good look for him.
Hey, yo, Gabe, I need to get started on the rum and coke so I can get to the moonshine later.
Modestas looking for that left hook, lands the right hand. All right, he parried that one. Ooh, looking for that uppercut too, kind of like a shovel hook.
All right.
Yeah, it was like a Halua uppercut.
There it is! Oh, uppercut! I'm loving the names for these striking techniques, boys.
Yo, 2 cents. I think on your stream, I said I think this is the fight I was gonna go take a shit.
Yeah, dude, you're due to drop a deucer.
And,
This is the mow your lawn fucking fight. But it's been a good fight so far.
I'm liking it again.
His fights have been
Hit him with a
interesting.
Geary.
Back to Cage Warriors. His fights are banging. That's why I keep on thinking that he's about to change like the tune in the corner. You listen to his interviews, you're like, all right, I can get behind this guy. He's got a personality. Like you would never think Modestas is like.
oh wait, did he get rocked? Oh shit, I think he got rocked. Oh, he's rocked.
Left hook,
He's
right hand by
rocked.
Modestas Bukalkas and Marcin Prachnio's on skates, boys.
Oh
He's
shit.
holding on for dear
Oh, he's
fucking life.
wobbly.
Modestas framing
Yeah,
off, lands the
big
right
leg.
hand.
Hey, don't underestimate Marcin Prachnio's ability to just eat punches.
He
Wasn't
was
it
wild
early in his
all over the
UFC
fucking
career, he
place.
got
He looks
knocked
like he
out
might
all in
regain his
round one?
faculties.
All right,
Well,
looks like Prachnio got his wits back together.
I mean, this is super important for Bukalkas. We talked about Marcin Prachnio's volume, maybe stealing round 1 and 2. This is huge for Bukalkas because he's going to be stronger in round number 3. This is going to sort of set him up to win this fight right here. This round number 1.
Out in rounds 2 or 3, baby. Come on. I think that if Bukalkas can really push down on the mouthpiece in rounds 2 or 3, bro. He might be.
He's got his timing and he's switching stances too, which I think is throwing Prachnio off a little bit because normally he's the guy that's switching stances and counting on the guy to just give him the same look every time. But yeah, Modestas is kind of switching it up on him.
And you see Modestas is actually, he's projecting the punches from Prachnio. He's seeing them. He's actually avoiding them. He's got great head movement. He's quicker. He's just a little bit more agile. I don't know what Prachnio just tried to do there. That circle jerk thing. I don't know what the fuck that was.
10 seconds left in the round 1. Oh,
Ooh, he almost landed that head kick.
bring it to him. Oh, good punch from Prachnio. Woo. Good way
That's
to
the
end round
danger,
1.
man.
I'm not gonna lie. I know Bukalkas had the more overall damage with the rocking, but Prachnio definitely had the more volume with the kicks to the body and the legs. And
I give Modestas that round because I give Modestas that round because he had him in trouble a couple times.
Yeah.
At the very end there, Modestas definitely got
oh,
rocked.
he didn't even hit him with a punch. Okay, he hit him with a forearm. Oh, that was a good knee that hit him before.
I wish I could have seen that first round before I made my prediction. I think Modestas Bukalkas is better fighter tonight.
Yeah, he's definitely
one of those ones, dude. I was
definitely
like,
won. Right, Billy?
dude. All fucking week, bro. I was on the fucking
Yeah,
fence about this one, dude. And that was a high moment. I was completely stoned, and fucking, it was one of those moments like, where Mills gets you real stoned, and he'll be like, "Oh, so what you think?" And you're like, "Fuck, man, this was not the moment to ask me."
It was a total stoner moment, dude. It was beautiful.
My favorite shit with Mills is he'll be like, he'll be starting to like read off people in the chat and be like, "All right, Billy, you do it now." Like, just fucking finish
I'm
it.
like, where are you at? Like, shout outs to the chat though. Brahma said Bukowskis needs to be careful and not get over aggressive. That's facts. We will start.
True.
Brahma might have 2 starred comments tonight, if I'm not to be mistaken.
Oh, both are fucking having to start.
And I don't star a lot of comments. I usually star like 5 a night, and Brahma's got 2 of them.
Oh,
Joey, stop babysitting that rum and coke, says Gabriel.
hey, rum and cokes are my shit.
He said you sandbagging Joey Loonies.
I'm sandbagging.
Listen, I totally now see the knockout from Bukowskis coming. I definitely see it now. It's probably going to happen, guys.
Or the fight goes to decision.
I just think that if Prachnell keeps fighting so reckless and so off balance, he's gonna eat a hooker of some kind.
Yeah.
I think Bukowskis a better understanding of his range in this fight. You wouldn't think that he'd be a better range fighter than Prachnell, but he's fucking him up at distance.
Yeah, got the timing and the range,
Good old
especially when
hands,
they both
Prachnell.
leap into the pocket.
Good body kick.
I mean, maybe the training you talked about his training partners or whatever else. I mean, Bukowskis looks better than
Yeah, well,
I've
he
s-
went to the Aspinall camp camp because the fight was over.
Oh shit! Wait, I don't know if he got rocked or he slipped. Oh, that's a slip. Never mind.
Still looks good though. Like, I mean, do the judges really know?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Depends on how you rate the first round. Prachnell had the volume, and Prachnell still having volume. But if you want to go by damage, when Bukowskis lands, man, that shit hurts.
Prachnell makes himself look like he got hit sometimes, even when he didn't get hit.
Yeah.
He's got horrible posture and like just body.
Oh, that landed. Oh, shit.
Oh, left hook, right hand, my fucking. Bukowskis, he got him on stage.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Bukowskis is hurt. Holy fuck.
Wow. Holy fuck. That's a
And we go 1-1 immediately.
damn. That was a quick turn of events.
Yo, how did this fucking happen, dude?
Boom!
What are you doing,
Oh,
Bukowskis?
It was the live odds on Prachnell. I can't imagine if we should have just bet it blindly.
Holy shit.
I mean,
Oh, good body work from Pragnell.
A good wrestling by Bukowskis, though.
Yeah, good
Oh,
wrestling,
you're a
man.
wrestler now
Yes,
moment,
this
but I
is
guess you
against
are, right?
oh my god.
Minus 600 still for Modestus Bukowskis live.
Wait, what's the line?
Minus 600.
That's wild.
I really think he's won 6 minutes of this fight, though.
He won every minute
Yeah.
of the fight.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he's lost 1 minute of this fight, really.
I
He
think
did
it's
hurt
one
Marcin
live
really
betting
bad
odds
before
as well.
that. He hurt Marcin and then he got put on skates himself. So it's like
Pragnell's been throwing the volume out the ass though with the body
It went
kicks,
from
the leg kicks.
600 to 400 immediately.
Listen, I agree with you guys though. Pre-fight, I just can't see Prachnell winning the third round. So
We'll see.
I just he's so sloppy. He did rock him. This definitely closed the gap a little bit
Good
here,
takedown
but
defense from Pragnell. He's still working the body.
Money's
He
still
is.
coming in on Prachnell. He's down to
Pragnell's minus. Oh,
five.
Pragnell's plus 125 right now.
I was going to say, bro, that shit has been crashing, bro.
Yeah.
It was minus 600 like 30 seconds ago.
And now he's giving up the center, too.
25 plus 140 for Pragnell.
why is Bukowskis doing this?
Oh, good takedown from Bukowskis.
Takedown, Bukowskis. Who knew he had
it's
that?
the outside leg trip. Let's go. Clearly grabbing
Man.
the fence, ref. Way to do nothing about it.
That feels so
Stepping over
set
in
up,
the fucking
dude.
half guard.
That felt
Oh,
so
shit.
set up of a takedown, though.
Bukowskis is trying to set up an arm triangle if he gets the leg over.
Fuck the
He's on
arm
the wrong
triangle,
side.
Bukowskis. It looks like it's threatening, but just why wouldn't you just put your elbow
There's
in
no
your-
room to clear over on that side.
I know you
Yeah,
need to like
yeah.
get your leg over, get in the mount, and then you'll like.
Punch him in the fucking face.
TC, this is me and TC talking about this, and we're both stoned.
There you go. Nice
There
elbow.
you go.
Like,
Yeah,
Yeah, he said,
elbow-
punch him in the fucking face.
Elbow his face, Modestus. Listen to Big Show. Shit.
Well.
you're not getting that sub from that angle. And
Oh shit, he's going for Kimura?
Big boy Kimuras, let's go. You
Oh,
love
shit,
it.
you
You
have
fucking
it.
love it.
Oh, shit, let go. I was gonna say, holy fuck.
Dude.
I
I'm
love it when
should-
heavyweights fucking do that.
Woo.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it looks like maybe setting it up again.
Nice elbow.
Good
Nice elbow.
I think this is taking. This
Good
is
guard.
taking.
You got
the
over
round
it.
back.
Oh, good overall movement for Pacquiao, trying to work back up to his feet.
Oh, he's
Oh,
gonna give up his
technique.
back.
Oh, Pacquiao
Backs
throwing knees.
up.
You back up.
Damn, Pacquiao throwing knees out the ass. Okay,
Listen,
fight to start round 3.
Are we 1-1?
Maybe?
Why is this the fight of the night so far? What the fuck
I
is
see.
going on right now?
Wait, Philly 7-0. Let's go, Phils.
I think it's too low.
It could
I
be
mean-
2-0 Bukakis. I mean, it depends. If the referee, or not referee, if the judges thought that Bukakis was on skates there, it's like,
I don't know.
Kalkas did win the last little ending of that round
Mhm.
pretty significantly, so it does kind of sway my opinion a little bit.
He slapped the shit out of Pacquiao's arm. Don't be slapping
Was
like
that a knockdown though? Because if that counts as a knockdown, then you got to get Pacquiao out of the round.
I don't. Let me see if they gave him credit for the
With
knockdown.
the
He went down. He went down to one knee.
right?
Oh,
Like
oh, yeah. It depends.
they-
Again,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they go down. He went down to one knee. Let's see what they gave him.
it didn't count it as a knockdown, but in my head that was a knockdown.
Oh, I didn't even see. He got him with a fucking kick, bro.
All right,
Oh,
listen to
dope.
this. End of round 2. Significant total strikes is Pacquiao 99 through 176. Bukakis 38 out 71. 62 significant strikes to 130, and then damn, man, he just won the volume strikes on him. Oh, good uppercut from Pacquiao. Oh,
Modestus is hurt.
He running. Oh, good uppercut.
Modestus is hurt bad. He's running for
Quit
dear
backing
life,
up.
boys.
Backing up with your chin up and shit.
That's the
Pacquiao
tall man. That's the
must
tall
think
man.
he's down,
Oh, good takedown from Bukakis.
Pacquiao must think he's down 2 rounds or
Gets
something
the
because he
fucking
went ape
takedown.
shit there.
He did.
It was a good fight.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
wow.
Well, you better get this round back, Modestus, because you were fucking close. That was
Your
close.
bell
man.
was definitely wrong.
Evanel is right. This is kind of fight the night before. Fight the night was going
Inexplicably.
Right? Well, the overs hit those who wanted the over 1.5 at minus 340 odds. That hit. The fight began round 2 and began round 3.
This is exactly what I didn't want to bet Bukowski straight
Yep.
up. 108 significant strikes to 38. Better cardio on top and still losing on the numbers by a wide margin. Dude, who knows what the fuck the scorecards are going to be?
I don't know.
I don't.
Volume.
Okay, so let's go back to the Bannon fight. Bannon had probably more volume, right?
Yeah.
But she got taken down and controlled. So let's see if the judges are consistent tonight, right?
That's
know.
exactly what I'm talking about, man.
Understand boxing.
About the
Hey,
judges.
Billy, understand boxing asked, do y'all think they robbed Bukowski? What do y'all think, boys? Y'all think
No.
they fuck him if it hits the cards?
If he finishes the round like this, I think it's probably 2-1 split decision for Bukakis, maybe.
The matchmakers and Cage Warriors, I don't know why, I don't know how, in their brain, they love Modestus Bukakis.
They do.
think top 20, top 15 potential, but like in reality, when he's performing inside
Oh
the
shit,
cage,
Bukakis. No mind.
it's inconsistent. So it's one of those ones where like they're probably trying to push Modestus. Like we're not here for Marcin Pacquiao. Like,
I wish he would drop more ground and pound, man.
So okay, yeah. So we're at 3 minutes here, and we all see the fight. Like Bukakis has top control, but
Not
is
bullshit.
that equal to him getting shook on the feet by Prachnau in the first part of the round? I don't think so, right?
He
I
needs
think
to
it is,
let
though.
more
I think
ground
it is.
pound.
he's gotten a takedown, and
Jesse Nunez says Bukakis is minus 10,000.
yeah, he's fucking him up a little bit here.
Like it feels like he's trying to set up a sub. Just lay the lumber, dude. You've got him in a fucking bad spot.
Dude, he can lay the fucking lumber and just punch this dude out, and we could all be done.
He doesn't have a super great chin. Just elbow the life out of him. Jesus Christ.
And he was already breathing heavy.
Oh, there's an elbow. He finally threw one. And another.
There we
Yeah,
go.
just fucking don't stop, dude.
Don't stop.
Listen,
God,
good,
yeah.
good,
Oh, you
good
gotta go
by.
behind.
Triangle.
And it's not in there. He needs to get his leg over.
It's
He's trying to. He's trying to.
I'm so glad I didn't
It's
bet.
actually threatening.
He's like, I'm so
taps.
Oh, we got it!
And we lose the knockout prop. It's actually a submission in rounds 2 or 3.
Let's fucking go.
wow.
Damn.
Shouts to Medeskis, though.
He survived it. He took the fight to the ground. He did what he had to do. And I see you though, Bukakis. You're suspect. Good for you though. Way to come
shit,
back.
Evan.
That's my first wrong
really-
prediction tonight.
Yeah, my breakdown. I picked Pragnell by decision.
That's what I
Alright,
had
what,
too.
What fight you guys think is next?
Who the fuck?
On Elliott, Preston Parsons.
Yeah, you can put up a
Leon
poll,
Edwards and,
honestly.
Muhammad.
I don't even have that fight on my card anymore.
What?
What the
Oban
fuck,
Elliott?
draft teams?
I'm interested to see what the scorecards would have been.
That's,
Yeah.
It don't matter. It's a moot point, but
I mean, colossal mistake by Prachniow in the third round by getting overzealous and just walking into a takedown. Like he had him, on skates, and he just, kind of fell forward. And
Dude, how did I lose the knockout prompt, man?
you're still like, I know what you mean. You're like,
In theory, man, he should just ground and pound him out. Great. I'm happy for him to get the sub and the win. But from like a real life standpoint, he could have just punched him out and we could have just been done like a minute earlier than that, rather than him
just elbow, and then
yeah, it was clear. Like, oh man, that's crazy though. I mean, God bless him. I should have just bet the fucking money line. I end up losing both bets on that fight.
yeah, but that's a fight where like that shit could have gone either way.
yeah.
it was up for grabs for real.
Oh wow, that's wild.
Oh man.
Nice.
Well, we live and we learn. I don't think anybody here had too much invested in that fight.
Hell no. They 1-800 don't touch.
No, indeed.
Yeah, I just heard that spark
Really don't
sound.
get QT,
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I heard the sound of the spark and it just got me like instincts. I'll be right back, guys.
Each had everything. To be honest with you, understand boxing. God bless you for cashing, but I didn't want anything on that fight. So me betting anything on it was that's my action. So it was like I already went into the fight knowing like I should have bet the shit that I wrote down. What I wrote down was
Yes, Marvelous Mike. Yes, I do think.
So the next fight is Oban Elliott and Preston Parsons from the looks of it. Okay, we're good.
Hey, shout out to Jesse Nunez, man. Shout out to all the members and shout out to Jesse Nunez in particular. He's leading the board right now. Billy Briz is in striking distance, though. One William Brizzle, pimp slaps up there. Well, in striking distance himself. Tie, four-way tie with Creed for second place. Kazin 410. Oh, and Kazin 410. Jesus, I can't even fucking read. Four-way tie, five-way tie, and Andrew 365 in third place. Crazy.
This is where it all comes crashing down for me here. Oban Elliott versus Preston Parsons. This is just one where it's as sports bettors, I feel like as you do this over a time period, you kind of know like buckets of bets. There's the bet that you bet that you think it's a lock, like you're good, you're parlaying it up, like regardless of what the odds are, you're just really confident in it, regardless if it cashes or not. But pre-flop, you think it's really confident. Then there's the I don't want to make this bet, but my heart's telling me I gotta make the bet type of bet. Those are usually the ones that end up being the best bets or the worst bets, like no in between. And the last bucket is where this one falls into. I'm betting this knowing I'm going to lose.
Ugh.
But in my gut, it is fucking telling me, and this is how I'm going to end up losing out of first place in the Pub Sports Radio contest. Oban Elliott by decision, dude. I got to do it. I got to do it. There's nothing on film that backs it up. There's nothing that I'm about to give you some technical fucking MMA breakdown.
I pick Oban Elliott by decision, too. I picked him by decision myself. I almost bet Oban Elliott earlier this week. I was this fucking close to betting Elliott. I just think he's a live underdog, and if it hits the cards, I think they'll fucking. Who the fuck is Preston Parsons in this sense? Like, as far as like pushing him, if they're pushing either of these two, it's going to be Oban Elliott, the dude that does the fucking Hulk Hogan pose, and like, yeah, the Welsh gangster thing is kind of fugazi, but he has a little bit more. What is it? Aura, as the kids are saying now, swag, whatever the fuck. But like, yeah, if it hits the cards. If they're going to put the fuck to anybody, it ain't going to be Oban Elliott. So, like, pass for me. Total fucking pass. I'll pass it to Joey, in fact. But, yeah, give me fucking Oban Elliott by decision, no action.
So, I don't have no bet on this actual fight. The only thing I got for DFS was I did go Preston Parsons. I think he's the stronger wrestler. I do think Oban's the better striker on the feet. I just didn't like what I necessarily saw from him against Val Woodburn. And that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I thought he was going to destroy Val. He actually got rocked and dropped, and Woodburn actually was able to hold him on the ground. And I think Parsons is the way better wrestler, way better grappler. And Woodburn even had almost the neck of Oban Elliott. If you get that same type of overall attack to Parsons finishing that fight. So I'm hoping just for a DK, I got Parsons.
I agree with you, Joey, that he's the better wrestler. Like, I think, and overall, I think Preston Parsons is a little bit better than Val Woodburn as a fighter. But like, yes. I think Woodburn hits a little bit harder. That's the only thing I'll push back on. But yeah, I mean, it's a pass because I can see Parsons, like, Oban Elliott makes mistakes. He doesn't have the most like rock solid iron fucking chin. So like, I guess I get. It just feels like Parsons should be the underdog. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this line should just be flipped, and like Parsons would almost seem
the books would get too much action. So what I've learned with the international cards, this considers as international because it's in the UK, the market sentiment is a little bit different, meaning like they're pricing stuff because they want to get two-way action on the fight. If Preston Parsons was the underdog statewide at like DraftKings and FanDuel, he would have got fucking slammed by like that. Okay. Watch like tape. So they have to put Elliott at plus money. But let's say DraftKings and FanDuel was UK based and we did this, like we all lived in the UK and the UK was America type thing. I do agree with you, bro. And that's why I kind of lean towards Elliott kind of dogging this, bro. Like, I get it. He's not the better wrestler, but like, fuck the wrestling, bro. Usually a lot of the times when two wrestlers fight each other, bro, that shit turns into a striking match. And Oban Elliott's a 10 times better striker than Preston Parsons.
I think
and top sniffing shit is not working tonight, I feel like. But this is one more like, more talented fighter, obviously Preston Parsons. But I thought the market sentiment would be a little bit different on this one. The money's coming in on Oban Elliott, but when you talk to anybody about this fight, they're going to tell you Preston Parsons is going to win, and it's probably their most confident bet of the week.
Oh, I would never say confident with this one.
No, I'm saying like from like the public sentiment of like everyone thinks that this is like the lock of the week of like this is a great spot like da 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 like, you know what I'm saying, like this is not a but I feel like the UK is kind of evening out the line. Like the line movement would tell you that Elliott's the side, but Preston Parsons is the film side, if that makes sense. Like the film would tell you Preston Parsons should be Oban Elliott pillar to post. Like Oban Elliott struggled, kind of gassed out a little bit in the third round against Val Woodburn. His Contender Series fight really wasn't the best of fights. I kind of thought he got like a favorable judges scorecards on it. I had money on him in that spot, and I believe he was plus money in that fight as well.
He was.
But that's just the career of Oban Elliott, is him winning greasy fights. He's a fighter's fighter. What would you say? Like, he doesn't do anything super talented at an elite level, world class, but he does everything really well. So
yeah, he's like he does everything pretty fucking good. Like, it's not not incredible. It's not like he's like horrible at anything. He doesn't have the best chin. I don't know, but yeah, he's not really like horrific anywhere, I guess. Like he's just not incredible. Like, he's not like, you can't point to one thing and be like, dude, Oban Elliott is so fucking good at what? You know what I mean?
Here comes the Wales fight up.
The biggest thing for him in this fight is going to be biting down on the mouthpiece, defensive, using your grappling knowledge and your grappling as defensive grappling in this fight. Because if this fight turns into just a barn burner, we're swinging in the pocket fight, bro, Oban Elliott is fucking him up.
Oh, he is.
But if this turns into a crotch sniffing fest, then we probably lose. So it's one of those type of ones. But I think this is the first underdog of the night, man. For real, bro. Like all jokes and gimmick shit aside, I think this is the first dog in the night that cashes. It's kind of a popular pick. Oban Elliott, I said it on the podcast. I believe he's the only, let's say, regional fighter from Cage Warriors or this area that's an underdog on the whole entire card tonight. What up, Coaching Cam in the building? We got Understand Boxing. This is both. They are both juiced. Yeah, man, bro. Preston Parsons is the way better wrestler. I'm always gonna rate American pure style wrestling. Damn near is better than Dagestanian wrestling.
You have to take it about certainly over the Eurotrash wrestling.
Yeah, like the Eurotrash wrestling. Oban Elliott, I believe he trains at Jack Shore's dad's camp.
And Wales.
Other Welsh fighters and shit like that. Him, Jack Shore, Brett Johns.
Yep.
You can imagine that type of crew out there. But I'll say, man, and I hate to use the word, bro. If you compared auras, who the fuck is a Preston Parsons versus the Welsh gangster? Come on, this is
He's the nicest gangster I know.
This is the aura dog bet. This is not a X's and O's. This is not something that I'm gonna tell you in the film that I saw better, because the film is Oban Elliott. Most. But I don't think that happens here, bro. I think Oban Elliott wins some bullshit ass decision for real. But I don't want to bet fight goes the distance, because if you told me Preston Parsons submitted Oban Elliott, I would not
be surprised.
Yeah. Club and sub for sure. I can totally.
That would be nice for me for DFS.
Shouts to Odie, member with us for 8 months. Says, what up, Understand Boxing, Truth Teller, Blake Beat Pubbin, just $5. Let's make some. Let's everybody. Is this like the Oban Elliott fight companion party, or Manny, you on the other side?
I'm on Parsons. The fight going to a split is plus 450, and I just a lot like the last fight, even though it didn't go to decision. I just think we're going to be splitting hairs here if we go the full distance.
Yeah, I would want more plus money. If Parsons fights for 15 minutes, man, it's a weird one, because like, we're going to need some type of home cooking or some type of heroic moment from
well, let me also clarify. I don't think betting Parsons at minus whatever 155, whatever is. Yeah, it's not good.
No.
I mean, you can get around that easily. Right. You can get around that easily. I would bet it submission or decision for Preston Parsons if I was on that side.
Yeah. He's plus 225 by decision.
I want you to choose the first takedown.
Preston Parsons early.
Preston Parsons is going to shoot the takedown.
Preston Parsons.
He is what you call as a certified crotch sniffer. Like, he
defended so far by Oban Elliott.
Oban Elliott switches the position. Let's go, Oban. Big elbows across the middle.
He has a nice frame there.
But I think he's going to get reversed.
Oh, man. These fights are so tough. These are so hard to figure out, man.
He's not framing correctly. Yeah, he gets reversed.
They're both taking their time on the cage, circling.
Parsons
I feel like if you've never fought before and you can tell what's going on and what they're doing wrong, that's a huge red flag. Casual shit.
I love that analogy. Oh my goodness.
the way that he's putting his arms in there, that's not what you're supposed to do.
Parsons lands an elbow answered by Elliott.
Elliot's like pure muscling
Another
him. He's like, yeah, get out the clinch, bro. He's just trying to use his muscles to like get better position. No technique.
Inside low kick from Preston Parsons.
Just to put the underhook in and like circle.
Yeah, give yourself some distance, Oban.
Preston striking at distance. What a might to see.
Yeah, right?
Oban misses the jab. Parsons misses the high
They're
kick.
both trying to fill each other with the hands, but Parsons just throwing little chuck kicks.
Who has a better tattoo game, in your opinion?
I was thinking about the tattoos, actually.
Spinning back kick to the body.
Oh, Michael kicked the guy.
Oh, Oban did not like that.
Hard low kick from Preston Parsons that Oban Elliott did not like at all. Inside
Switch
low kick.
stance immediately, 2 cents.
He landed the right hand though, Oban.
They're both in good shape, but Parsons is like a little extra jacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks a little juicy.
Yeah, but that he usually gasses.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
that's his thing. He's kind of
That would have landed.
Oh.
That would have been bad.
The spinning hook kick.
Man, everyone thinks they can spin and hook at people now. I guess tonight shit.
The spinning Urmawashi. I love it.
all fun and
You're
games
all
until you get
kinda
your
right,
back
though,
taken.
man. I'm feeling a little bit of the Medeskis Prakniel vibes of like the talent level is so close. It's whoever wants it more is probably going to win this fight.
Yep. And maybe
Oh,
gas
that
tank
kick.
too.
Oh shit! Oh, never mind. They get back. April Fools.
Kicks the leg out.
Damn that leg though. He better start switching stances.
How many times can you switch stances until you fall?
I don't know, man. Shit. Until you better.
You
Now
got
you better
one
learn how to
leg, you
check
switch
the
stances, and then switch stances and got hit in the other leg, and he was like, I can't switch stances again.
Oben's trying to think like, okay, maybe I need to wrestle.
Oh, you're a wrestler now? I like it. This is
Drops
good.
down for a single.
I'm wondering if Oban Elliott's corner wants him to get into this with this guy on the grappling.
Oh,
Just-
I wouldn't.
They're telling him that he can wrestle.
I wouldn't.
But it's weird though. The
I mean,
wrestler,
he trains with wrestlers. You mentioned
Honestly,
before he
it's
trains
probably-
with wrestlers.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's an ego thing.
I think
Yeah.
Oban's a better clinch work fighter though. Like Preston's is better on the ground, but if like Muay Thai shit, I feel like Oban would fuck him up.
Like, Elliott's a pretty cocky dude, so I could see him in his head being like, oh, you think you're the fucking better wrestler? I'm going to show you. I don't know. I have no
Like you said though, 2 cents. Who the fuck is a Preston Parsons? Like only like real if I called up one of my homies that like say that they're buying this pay-per-view tonight and asked him, yo, got money on
Ooh.
Preston Parsons tonight?
Parsons
They'd be like,
just missed.
"Who?"
You'd be like, is that a baseball player, dude?
You're winging.
Ooh, nice shots from Oban here in the pocket.
Yeah, that was a good left hand, right hand from Oban Elliott. Seemed to get a reaction from Preston Parsons. He looks for it again, misses though.
Oh yeah, that was a good.
Love
good
the
takedown
volume
from
Oban's
Elliott.
throwing.
Yeah, good takedown defense from Oban Elliott so far. He stuffed every takedown, man, and it managed to like reverse position himself. Has better head position now. Preston Parsons with the overhook, and again on the other side. Decent first round though.
Yeah, I mean, other than that little kick there that he kind of caught Elliott off balance, I think Elliott, the optics here look like he kind of took that first round.
It's close, definitely.
I don't know how. It somebody's scored out of the judges' 3 scorecards in my brain. 2 of them have it for Oban, and one of them probably do have it for Preston Parsons, I would imagine. Because you could make a good case scenario that Preston did have the damage. That's damage versus volume, to be honest with you. Volume was on the side of Oban Elliott, but I thought the leg kick.
It was the 2 kicks, right? The outside leg kick where Oban kind of backed up a little bit, and then the other one where he kind of gets off his balance, right?
Yeah, so the control time, 1 minute and 56 seconds of control time in favor of Oban Elliott, actually. It looks like he's the better clinch work fighter, but we'll see how the ground game goes. He's been able to defend takedowns, but Preston Parsons actually has thrown more total strikes, 16 significant strikes, 27 total strikes. Really leg kicks. He threw 7 leg kicks in that first round. Obviously, that's really the only damage to Oban Elliott really took in that round was the leg kicks. But we'll see how the second round goes. See whose cardio looks better because I feel like none of that tax any of the cardios.
I mean, I like this fight to go longer. That would satisfy the parlays that I have in play here. You know, going over 1.5 is minus 280 odds. So I want to see that happen.
Shit, I just want to see Oban Elliott get his hammer raised.
Oh,
As I say that, Preston Parson gets a single leg.
Another stuffed takedown by Oban
This
Elliott.
isn't stuffed yet. This isn't stuffed yet.
Oh, good.
Ah,
Good short shot.
yeah, it's stuffed. It's stuffed. And then Ron, TC, you might be ahead of me then.
I'm at 424, 423.
I'm at 418.
Never mind then. You just got good. You just got good feel.
No, Joey always has the fucking. Joey always has like a couple seconds on me.
But once the pay-per-view starts, it's going to probably be one of you guys.
Nah, I'm definitely not always ahead on the pay-per-view. That was like one card.
I'll tell you what, Oban Elliott was, I mean, he was about to get taken down. That was excellent takedown defense, dude.
Yeah.
Like Parsons was in perfect position, and Oban Elliott sprawled immediately, showed good movement, cardio's up to speed. Just needs to watch
This
the leg
could
kicks.
be the first example of maybe the time difference coming in the play here. We saw Lucas Brzeski get knocked out in the first round, but if this fight was in Vegas right now, would this look different than Oban Elliott fighting at home soil? Because Oban looks like he's flowing, I would say.
He looks more comfortable. Parsons looks a little frustrated, if I'm honest.
And the two fights that I've seen of Oban Elliott, both in Vegas, that was the first time he's fought out of that UK British region. He looked very uncomfortable.
That was a good left hook on the end of that combo from Oban.
Oh! Wow. Oh, great takedown defense from Elliott.
Oh my God, Oban sprawling. Sprawl.
Holy
Fuck that crotch
Brawl,
snipper.
brawl, Bobo.
And you can't wait until that rule change.
And gets the snap down, too, on fucking Preston Parsons. Now looking to take the back. Oban Elliott. Oh, I thought he might have sunk that fucking arm in for a second, but he decided against it. He's got the back now.
To be honest with you, use that shit and get the fuck away because this is some dumb shit.
Oban Elliott drags him down. This is a good look for Oban Elliott. There you go, Billy.
Good look, but this is some dumb shit. You don't want to wrestle with wrestlers. Like,
Nope.
just strike.
Yep. Good
You
job.
up the feet.
Good job not overexerting himself trying to get a takedown he won't go and get, you know?
Facts, bro. Like that, the winning minutes, bro, is what
Mhm.
Oban's trying to do. I like the game plan from camp tonight.
Yeah, if you bet on Oban Elliott here at plus money around whatever, plus 130, 140, wherever it was at pre-fight, you know, you're really happy right now.
He's winning the minutes and he's having the moments here in the second round to me. He just almost had that hook in.
The second round looks better than the first.
Mhm.
For real. The first round was a little bit weird with that leg kick.
I agree.
Parsons grabbing the cage.
Parsons is
Did he?
done,
Oh, yeah, he sure did.
bro. Oh, good strikes, Oban. Oh, who's breathing now? Who's got back cardio
Yeah,
now?
Parsons is sucking wind
big,
now,
big.
boys. Parsons is sucking wind. Oban Elliott is all over him like stink on shit.
Oh,
Parsons is up on the feet though.
yeah. Oban Elliott looks better. Like you said before, like, I don't know. Maybe it was fighting too far from home and, you know, the jet lag the other way.
1-2 from Oban Elliott. I like the decision making from Elliott in this fight.
Did you see that shit? That shit, like, his head, like, bounced off the cage.
Wow, he looks great. He looks much improved.
Good left hook.
I should have made that as a premium.
I should have
That's
bet
why you
Oban
gotta watch
Elliott.
the live stream. The live stream, everything's fucking free, right?
Oh, good knee and a fucking two-piece from Oban Elliott, man. He's starting to flow, man. Starting to. He done been flowing this whole round.
Shit, the plus 350 by decision, man. Can we just fucking hold it up for a little bit here? Because Parsons is about to start grappling like a motherfucker.
I mean, it just shows, exposing Parsons as being takedown dependent.
Yep.
Oh, Parsons.
just don't cut
Good reversal.
Oh,
Holy
beautiful reversal.
Wow.
Get your knock out, pop out. I mean,
I think Parsons is too tired to get a takedown now.
this goes back to what 2 Cents said, bro. Who the fuck is Preston Parsons? Like, we're here for Oban Elliott. It's just that Oban Elliott's just not that good. Like, but he'll win a couple fights in the UFC, but he'll lose a couple too.
it's like who? What I mean by that is like, who is he to be the favorite against a hometown guy when it kind of seems like a 50-50, but it's not looking like a 50-50 now. Oban Elliott, like it looked like that on paper.
This is what, Two says. What did I say to the boys on the panel on your show? I said, so what happens if he doesn't get a takedowns and they start striking? Like, what happens? Like,
this
is what happens. Exactly. Good call, man.
Well, we still got one more round, and the way these third rounds have been going tonight, it feels like we're in like altitude. Third rounds have been really weird.
Yeah. The fight going the distance was -115 pre-fight, so
I had to start round 3. I wanted to bet it so bad. It opened up -174. I look at it the next morning, it's -164. I look at it on fight day, it's down to -158, and I'm like, you got me. I'm not even gonna bet the shit. I'll just bet the Oban Elliott money line in the decision prop. Like, you got me. I don't want to bet fight to start round 3. But shouts to Brosco Bets. He told me to bet the over, and I said I'm just gonna be with my man Millie Mills, because I know Millie Mills is with the Welsh motherfucking gangster. Shouts to the Wu-Tang Clan. Sugar whoop, West Side stand up, but fuck Bobby King tonight. We're Paddy the Paddy crew over here. But
yeah,
shouts to my man Millie Mills. Millie Mills, how are you doing? Welcome to the panel.
Yo, what's good, my people, my folks, my mates? London, man, MMA locker room, just drinking some tea and crumpets and everything, mate. You know, getting it going for the live Snazzy Fest, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wish I would have made this a premium, is what I'm thinking right now. 20 to 18.
Cheers, me matey.
Salute.
Yes, hey, Joey T.
You guys got this 1-1 going into the third, or 2-2?
Hell no. I might be slow.
No, the
I see
first round
28
is close, bro. The first round was close. Like,
But actually, I just saw both. I saw 2018 on the Twitter sphere, and then some 1919. So
Parson looks, he's -4. Oh shit, never mind. Hey, what the hell are you doing? What's up, Mills?
What up, man?
What's up, fam?
Elliott is -4,000.
Hey, do y'all remember in the group chat, that locker room podcast group chat? I think I posted.
We said this for weeks. For weeks. Me and Mills were in the group chat. We were both like, It's crazy though, Mills, because I've loved it since it came down, and then it took me till 5 minutes before the fight to actually bet it.
Yeah, no,
Parsons got it real slow.
Like a while back, like 3 weeks ago, or whatever, because I thought that the line was gonna go like backwards.
I thought the line was gonna yo-yo.
Right. So I was like, all right, cool, I got it at this too. And hell no, man. If I would have waited, could have got, plus 10 cents more, but fuck it, man. I actually just
sorry guys, my dog's over here barking.
Oban Elliott's feeling it, boys. He's starting to put these boxing combinations together and landing every single punch he's throwing on Preston Parsons, and now he clinches up. I mean, he absolutely won the second round. He's winning the third round to me.
So I'll be honest, man. I think he even won the first round just because Preston Parsons wasn't able to get his game plan going with the takedowns. Like if we're sitting at this fight right now with 3 minutes left to go and saying, hey, Preston Parsons has 0 takedowns, like what do we I don't even think there's a debate that he's winning it on the feet. So I mean, like I actually just think
the only thing I would say was the first round wasn't the best optic looking round. Like, in theory, I think Oban Elliott won, but that leg kick that he was switching stances, and it was like, I'm a switch stance, and then got kicked in that leg and said, well, I guess I can't switch stance again, and he went right down. Like, it was super
cash
weird.
that over 2.5, man. Let's get it going, man. I got this, man. I got some shit going for the days so far, man. That Modestus Bukowskis, bro, I had the over 2.5, and I swear,
bro, Mills, I had knockout rounds 2 or 3 Modestus. 650, and it ended up being Tell me, isn't that boo?
Oban Elliott is piecing him up right now, though. You got 1 minute 55 seconds of the fight left right now. Got some pressed up against the cage right here, and I mean, on the feet, Oban Elliott looked impressive. It looks like he has the better cardio in these late rounds in there. Looks like it's just as fresh as he was in the first round. Looks even better in the third round right here. Let's go, man. Oban Elliott. You know what I mean?
Good old theory when two wrestlers fight each other, it turns into a striking match, and then that's how you kind of create a little bit of an edge. Parsons starting to land a little bit of left hand hooks.
Yeah,
I need
so sloppy. This fight.
Bro, he's a crap sniffer. Like, there's no other way to describe it than that. That's why I've never been a fan of Preston Parsons. Like,
takedown from Parson. Oh, Oban might have an armbar.
What if that happens, right? Oban submits him.
Nah, but this is some dumb shit. Dumb shit of, like, if he fucks around and gets pounded out or some shit like that. Like, look at
man.
he's
just
right into the neck, bro. That's gotta hurt, bro.
That's just the position right now. That's the only
but
thing.
You're not getting the arm triangle against the cage like that, bro.
He'll
be all right here.
He's battling for the arm for it. Shit.
What this does, though, is it keeps Parsons from doing anything. He just has to defend here. So it's like he gets nothing off from out of this takedown, really.
See what I'm saying?
And he lost this round. He lost
so
this
far,
round.
yeah.
He lost this round.
Front stroke series here for Parsons. A little bit of time left on the clock, but he's shot out. Why is he trying to go towards the back? And that gives an opportunity for Oban Elliott.
There we go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Oban Elliott plus 380. Come get it. Just give me my
come to Billy.
Let's go. Let's go, mate. Let's go, mate. Hell yeah, man. Somebody asked me in one of their little group chats when I put it out. I said, hey, I think Oban Elliott wins. Put the play out. How does he win? Motherfucker, he just wins, man. I ain't got to get
decision, but I think it's definitely one of those ones. Hopefully we get the right judges scorecards. You never know sometimes. But
man, they fucked this up, then.
I think worst case scenario it's 29-28, but I'm seeing 30-27 on one of those cards at least.
Yep.
Just give me my money.
Yeah, man.
Oban, though.
I should have parlayed that fight going the distance. Minus 115.
Career best performance for Oban Elliott by a wide margin. Dana White, Sean Shelby, whoever I got to say this to, don't schedule him to fight over in America anymore. I get it. You guys wanted to see him in person, and the way the travel scenario works, it's easier for them to come to you than you to go to them. But just leave him in the UK cards, because if that's how he's going to fight in the UFC, that's Oban Elliott from Cage Warriors, what we saw tonight. The other guy, I don't know. That was like a fringe. I guess I'm getting comfortable.
That was somebody making their UFC debut on the biggest fucking card of the year.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Him fighting tonight in the UK again. That shit looked good. Not Preston Parsons. I don't think he landed one fucking takedown. If you would have told me
he
that,
did actually. He got one takedown with 1 minute time control. Just to give you guys the stats and facts, Preston Parsons actually did outstrike him 79-58 in favor of Preston Parsons. One takedown for both the fighters, and the time control you got 4 minutes for Oban, and you got 1 minute and 58 seconds for Preston. So, he did outstrike him though. Unanimous, baby. Let's go, baby. Cash it. Oban Elliott, baby. The real gangster. We cashing on Oban Elliott. Cash it.
Plus 350 by decision, money line plus 138. Shouts to my man Mills, though, because there's sometimes where, we go against each other, but it's not, really a thing. But when me and Mills are on the same dog, and it's there's nobody that I thought that besides the homies here at Pub that thought Oban Elliott was gonna win, which is wild.
Yeah, I was just shocked, bro. Like I said, I skyped that line way weeks ago, put it out, gave it to you guys, because I'm like, hey, I think this is gonna change by the time we breaking down it on the podcast. It didn't.
Exactly the same, and it might have got worse. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I went from 114 back up to 138. I was like, yes.
Yeah, that kicks off my night right there. You know what I mean? Start off with a win. So I'm loving it right now, man.
For sure. That definitely my night got kicked off. I had way too much action on the early portions of the night.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I had Shannon Bananen with Sam Patterson from a parlay me and Cal did 2 weeks ago before I even researched the fight. And then I had a bunch of other shit, man. So I'm about to chill the fuck out for a little bit. Like Mokaev, Manel, Kape, you got it. You got it. It's minus 205. Y'all got it. What up, my boy Dan in the chat? Slate Bets. Make sure you guys check him out over with the soccer live streams. We're gonna have to definitely collab on something. Mokaev by sub says the Kai guy. Let's get into it though. Muhammad, Mokaev, Manel, Kape. I'm gonna swing it to Mills because Mills, I believe, is on the Mokaev side, and that's where if you blindly looked at UFC and you didn't know anything about fights and you just read markets, the market would tell you that Mokaev is probably one of the best bets of the card this weekend. But if you watch UFC, it doesn't feel like that. It's just like everything in my heart's telling me I should bet Manel Kape right now, but it's just one of those ones where, like, man, I just don't. But my body
is telling me yes.
Yeah, so it's like it's one of those for me. Mills, give us the Mokaev breakdown. Why is the market so high on Mokaev in this spot here?
Man, it's kind of crazy. The way that it just really got inflated, well, I would say within the last 24 hours.
205, bro. What, bro? This fight was a pick'em.
Nah, it wasn't a pick'em, but I mean, it was around that 145, 150, 160 at the highest, all the way up to Friday.
Hey, yo, man, I'm playing my flag. Yeah, stick with your flag fighters, man. And this week, I'm putting my flag on Muhammad Mokaev. 11-0, 6 wins by submission. I mean, he finished, 1 by KO. The rest went to decision. And this one against Manel Kape, I think we're going to be able to get that submission, man. I think round 3, we're going to go ahead and get it. Muhammad Mokaev, after he beats Manel Kape, he's going to be fighting for that belt, man. He wanted to be the youngest fighter to win the belt. But they didn't want him to do that. It's all right. It's all right, because we got next and we got now. I'm planting my flag, and I'm going with Muhammad Mokaev. I think he's going to finish him inside the distance. Let's go, 12-0.
I'm
sold. I'm sold. Now I'm sold. He gave me that car salesman type of shit. I'm sold now.
And the craziest part is, I hear you. I feel you. The line's telling me. Sports betting philosophy, when you see a line around opener, this line opened, bro. I'm telling you, I had to pick them.
Oh, no, I know. I
remember me and Cal did the fucking video he hit me up. He said, we're doing this show 2 weeks ahead. I'm like, bro, 2 weeks ahead, bro. I'm not even looking at the fucking 304 card. But the fight was a pick'em when we first did the video. It was like a slight lean for Manel Kape. It was like he was like minus 104. And I was like, I hear you, but hey, Mokaev is probably like the market side. Like that shit's gonna yo-yo once we get in the fight weekend.
Well, fuck all that. We heard you enough on that shit, Billy Joy. How you see this fight playing out? What's your bets for the fight?
So I actually don't have a bet on this fight, but I know me and Mills had a nice little convo because I was trying to get info. If I was gonna plant my flag on a dog, I was actually gonna pick Kape for this fight.
Okay.
And I just thought, like, nothing against – I know Mokaev's good on the ground. He's the better wrestler, the better BJJ. Kape's been training with good guys at his main camp at Extreme Couture. He's been working with a lot of good guys. And I just think if it stays on the feet, I don't think Mokaev has a bare chance in hell to strike with him. But I think he's going to try to chain it. It might be boring early. But all that man really needs is one takedown and then the back. But I'm still going Kape with my original pick because that would have been my pick if you didn't go Mokaev. But realistically, would it shock me if Mokaev gets a decision win or a late submission? It wouldn't shock me, but I have no action on it.
Hey, Billy, question from Ryan Freeman. Should he take fight inside the distance at plus 132? With all the added animosity, supposedly that Kape elbowed him at the UFC PI months ago, split his shit open, asked him for a picture to say, hey, let's do it for brothers, for Muslim, then slept him in the back right now on Thursday. Like, all this shit going on.
Yeah, that definitely changes my opinion. Like, when I first taped the fight, I thought, oh, yeah, fight goes a distance. I could see a Manel Kape knockout. Mokaev is more of like, I'm gonna try to get a decision. Maybe he tries to go for submissions, but doesn't get it. Manel Kape gets out of it. Blah blah blah. But damn, all the shit that's happened in the last 72 hours has made me like have a different sentiment. I don't want to pay the chalk for it. If you're paying the chalk,
Hey, yo,
for
bro, can you just answer the fucking question for my dude could bet it? Is it come on, man.
I'm giving him an analysis, Mills. I'm giving him analysis because
Billy is the reason there's character limits on Twitter.
I'm feeling time, you fucking jabrono.
He just wanted a yes or no before the bet. Like
you're gonna bet the over,
the fight's about to start. He needs to know.
Right, I got a whole panel.
Mokaev and the over 1.5 minus 105.
What the fuck does that mean? I ain't never asking you none from
That's
the
a
chat.
same game.
What you doing on this one, man? But before you give your pick, let the people know, man. Is this going inside the distance? Should the guy bet it at plus 132? And then let us know how this fight's gonna go out in your prediction.
This is a tough one for me, and I'll just answer you with this. I did not bet this fight, so I'm probably not the one to listen to on that. But to answer Mills's other question, I have Manel Kape, but not confident enough to bet it. With them moving it to the prelims, it being so contentious, I don't know like where both guys are at mentally. So all that together, like I just couldn't have felt better about passing on it early in the week. Like now that it's gotten to this point, it's like, oh yeah, I'm so glad I don't have action on either side. But yeah, to keep it short and sweet, give me Manel Kape. Kind of what Joey was saying. I think he's the better striker, but Mokaev is the better grappler. Like if he gets the takedowns, he could make it look really fucking easy. But I'm just going to wish both y'all best of luck. But it's a pass for me, man. But give me Kape for the contest.
Got it, Manny. What you seeing is how this fight's playing out? You doing any bets? You got any insta props for him to go with?
I got Kape by knockout at plus 400. Anytime knockout. I've got $20 to make 80. I do think he's a better striker. I think he's going to test this young man who's only 24 years old. And that's the play. Because, again, you guys talked about the line. It opened specifically at minus 142 for Kape and plus 120 for Mokaev. It's now minus 218 for Mokaev, plus 180 for Kape. I don't really understand all that. This should have stayed at a pick 'em the entire time. We could see a decision win, though, for Mokaev. But if he could wrestle Kape, keep him down for a long period of time, he wins the fight, holding him down. But it's going to take just one punch from Kape. And the Star Boy's got a lot more power in his hands than Mokaev.
Do you see the top hat that he has warming up right now? That shit is hilarious.
Hey, what's the strategy to live bet this? I would say pretty much after round one, you're going to see that line go down from Manel Kape because you already think that he's going to slow down as the round goes. So, I mean, to live bet this, I wouldn't think you're going to have opportunities. My best little thing, I'm just going with the under. I don't think this fight finishes, man. Like the way both of these guys are going out there with that type of adrenaline, y'all know how it is. When you go in them fights to where it's that person you really want to fight, them fights don't last. You either get fucked up or you fuck him up. You know what I mean? So the same thing's going to happen when that adrenaline drop in here. They ain't going 15 minutes in there, man.
I like that. I like it. Look, again, I want to underscore Mokaev is really young. Do you guys remember when you were 23, 24 years old? He's very, he's so emotionally hyped up for this fight. I think he blows his wad a little bit, and either he gets a submission, like my man was just saying, or he runs into a hand at some point. So, yeah, no distance here, right?
Yes, sir.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
So I got a question for you. And I want to get everybody's opinion on it. And 2 cents already knows where I'm going with this.
Ask the question.
Oh, I?
Dude, bro, like, I was about to walk off.
Is Curtis Blaydes going to get a takedown tonight? For him to land a takedown, plus 115.
Ooh.
Over a half a takedown, plus 115. Does he get rocked and bopped before the takedown? Because it could be one of those ones. He gets the takedown, he gets back up. Tom Aspinall fucks him up.
I ain't trying to take no prop bets against the best player on the fucking card, bro.
Nice analogy. I see you.
I mean, I feel like you got the whole card to do something better than that, though. I mean, if it's a prize to play,
that one thing, right? You got so many fights. You got literally like 8 fights left.
I'm putting a crazy little parlay in right now, and
I'm definitely
Well,
not
Big Boy
parlaying
said
it.
Rely on the prop.
He said, "I'm
and
not
that
parlay."
I said the key word was crazy parlay in the first leg. I want it to be plus money so I can just pick whatever I want for everything else.
Okay,
Don't look
here's
now, boys, but 1 or 2 more wins, and your boys will be striking distance.
Joey,
on
is that
contact
blue
now.
bottle in the background? Is that
Nah.
blue hypnotic glowing? What the fuck? You
No,
got it
my
glowing
boys,
in the
look,
back.
my boy's been. I've been talking to him all week. He's like, look, man, I know hypnotic, all right, but this ain't no high school bullshit.
Man, thank you, bro.
And I was like, look, everyone's saying, yo, man, you sipping on the moonshine, I bring hypnotic. Joey, what the fuck is that?
Man, for real,
Yo.
for real.
So
I love it.
My hypnotic in the fridge though.
That stuff will make you go cuckoo, man.
Hey, I drink it like it's nothing, man. I drink it straight.
I haven't
Just
heard Joey
get a
drop the
bottle
I
and
got
use it.
5 on it one time yet. I'm kind
Look,
of disappointed. I thought it was going to be the theme of the show. Just
Well, can I give a theory though on that Blaydes fight? Because I really would like to see Blaydes win because the speech impediment. He's a nice guy, but I recognize the Tom Aspinall. Like my man said, he's one of the best players in this card, and I think he's inevitably going to hold the belt at some point. I love him inside the distance. I think he cracks Blaydes within the first 2 rounds, probably the first round. But I think Blaydes does not go for a takedown in round 1 and tries to take his time because if I was coaching him, I'd say, listen, let's try to extend Aspinall a little bit. All of his wins, 7 of his last 8 fights that he's won have been inside the first round, and the 8th of that group was in the second round. So I don't think he goes for a takedown in round 1. And then if that's the case, then maybe he's at distance, maybe he just gets knocked out, maybe he doesn't get to that part of his game. So I don't like that bet, Billy.
I got it. Something we gotta make something pop. We gotta make something pop for this.
You're looking for plus money and for a crazy parlay. I mean, this fight right here, right? The fight going the distance is minus money, so the fight no distance is plus money.
Nope, Manny, I love it. I love you. Nope, I am not putting American hard-earned dollars on this fight before it pre-flop.
Hey, you got to live a little, dude. You got to live a little. This is going to be a really good fight.
Especially after we just got the Obon Elliott shit. No, I'm about to
you're counting your money now. You're like, I'm good. So I want to stay up.
Yeah, like I'm definitely chilling out. Like we're not hustling.
I knew it was going to be this kind of fight. I knew it was going to be a battleground. This was going to divide the community right down the fucking middle. So I'm so glad to just kick back and fucking and get stoned and just watch everyone tear each other apart in the comments and I think this is going to be a crazy fight. So I'm really glad to just kick back and see what happens, man. I got my fucking.
I'm looking to bet Manel Kape live. I'm looking to bet Manel Kape live here. If lose to say Mokaev gets a couple takedowns in round 1, Mokaev goes up to like a 550 favorite. Like boom, that would be the striking distance from Manel Kape.
Shout out to Evan Phillips in the chat section. Yeah, I get that all the time. It's even more weird if you listen to Anthony Smith because even the way we combine words, it's just really weird because I like Anthony Smith. I've reached out to him just to, kind of collaborate on some stuff. He hasn't responded quite yet, but he's like from Corpus Christi, Texas. I'm from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. We're from entirely different parts of the country. And yet, literally, if you listen to Anthony Smith speak, it's almost like we grew up in the same house. It's super weird.
So this is the potential parlay I threw in here. Arnold Allen Giga fight goes Molly McCann, Nathaniel Wood, Aspinall ITD, and Paddy the Paddy plus 680. Play it.
You're
greasy. That's fucking greasy.
Are we playing it? Are we playing it here?
I mean, you're almost like speaking it into existence here, Billy.
Thoughts and opinions? Chat, are we playing it here? Chat.
One more time. What is it?
Paddy Pimblett money line, Tom Aspinall inside the distance, Nathaniel Wood money line, Molly McCann money line, Arnold Allen, Giga Chikadze fight goes the distance.
The sketch, the sketchiest leg feels like the last one you said.
Exactly. That's why it was either that was fucking around with the last leg there. with the Curtis Blaydes to get a takedown, Tom Aspinall. I'm about to take that off, bro.
Bet it, don't regret it. Shout out to my man Tone Miggins. He got Kape round 1 plus 420. 0.55 units. I see you out there, Tone. What's up, man? Hope you've been doing good out there. We got Joe in the chat. We got Pit Auto Parts. He's saying Mokaev is going to get his first knockout. Ain't mad at that. We got Understand Boxing in there. Understand Boxing. Do me a favor. Give us some bets, man, for the rest of the night. Let us know what you want. We got Jason W in the chat. We got Lucky Power. We got Gino Hare. Evan Phillips in there. Curtis Clark. We got Joey in the chat. We got Gabriel in the chat. We got Ryan in the chat. We got the Code Guy. We got If It Ain't Foreign, It's Boring. We got 4 rubbers a day. I mean, shit. We got everybody in this motherfucker.
Salute, boys.
I'm gonna start that comment here. Let's see if the star gives my boy Tone some luck. He said he's got Kape round 1 or 2 plus 425 half unit.
Give him some luck. What the fuck, nigga? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm betting Mokaev. The fuck you talking about? You about to start some shit to give him some good luck. Fuck you and your good luck, motherfucker.
I fuck with Manel Kape a lot more than Muhammad Mokaev, and it's not even.
I don't even fuck what you fuck with. I fuck with my money. So you over here with trying to fuck with
they got all kinds of security
shit.
that fucking shit.
Fuck out of here.
Is this Mills versus Bills? I got what a divider, man. I knew this
is
fight
not
was
this.
They're trying to go at it. Woo!
You see what I mean?
In the corner.
This is crazy. This is crazy. But I'm gonna just tell you guys like this: whoever wins this fight is gonna be fighting for the championship next, minus Tashara Tara. That's the only person I think that's actually gonna be penciled in just to fight. But besides that, whoever wins, they brought Manel Kape over here to fight for that championship. Muhammad Mokaev, I mean, he's putting on that streak. So I think whoever wins this is fighting for that championship next.
Bet no distance. That is the live
right
now. Bet no distance.
Right.
Get it in
Let's hop on it. Let's hop on it together. Let's go.
That is your answer. That's why we're waiting.
Yeah, that was the answer. Yes, this fight is not going to
that shit's not going the distance, bro. The way that they were looking at each other, bro. Mokaev was trying to jump the cage to hop back over to hit him. Bro, this
under 2.5 plus 140. Just hopped in.
I did no distance plus 118. It's a terrible bet. This is exactly what the bookies want. And play them right into your cards. Fuck you, though.
By the way, whoever gets finished here is going to feel some kind of way.
I have
all
never
this talking,
seen a fight where they had to put security guards in front of them as they're announcing their names, bro. You got to bet.
Let's go.
Manel Kape is fucking wild, dude.
You got to bet.
Just so you know, during the early UFC weigh-in show yesterday, somebody said that I believe they locked in Tyra versus Brandon Royval next.
They literally have security surrounding.
That's what they said.
Bro, that's why you have to bet no distance. Just my 2 cents. When have you ever?
Oh my god, bro!
Khabib fight. I've seen this.
I'm gonna listen to this shit. So I'm gonna mute y'all.
Yeah, actually, I gotta put the commentary up. Yeah, I have the commentary on mute. What am I doing? I want to hear this. Right?
Is wild, bro.
They had security surrounding him every second of that introduction.
Understand boxing. What is the beef? So the beef goes back to Muhammad Mokaev. He wanted to take a picture with his Muslim brother with Manel Kape. They took some picture, but in reality, he sucker punched him. Then that turned into a big brawl where there was like both camps kind of going at it, and they actually have inner relations of friends. So it was kind of a weird divide. And then right over at the weigh-ins, they started going at it again. Mokaev actually threw a water bottle at his head. Kind of partially hit, kind of didn't. Kind of hard to tell by the camera angle. And every time that these two have faced off since the hotel at the first encounterment, they've had a bunch of security. And both fighters have fallen out of favor from the UFC. So both of them have nothing they have no fucks to give right now, I feel like. About to get underway. Man.
I like how DC's like security has to get out of the octagon. They gotta let him fight.
Gotta bet no distance here. Somebody's getting fucked up.
This is wild.
Mokaev's gonna fucking take him down if that's he's fucking.
You want to talk about wound up? Jesus Christ.
We about to find out who's about that life.
Manel Kape taking the center of the octagon. Muhammad Mokaev throwing leg kicks. Kape tried for that he tried a mighty left hook early. Guy with the front kick to the
Wait
body.
a second. All that posturing, and we're doing this now? Time out.
I
Wait
know.
a second.
That's
Wait a
always
second.
how it goes, bro. That's always how it goes. Motherfuckers always want to fight when you're not supposed to fight, and then when you're really fighting, when you're supposed to get paid, now y'all want to look at each other. I get Kape though; he doesn't want to get taken down, but Mokaev isn't crotch sniffing like he usually does.
He's
doing a
not.
lot of feinting, anticipating of takedowns, like Billy said.
You know how Mokaev, like he goes when he goes in for the takedown, he'll go for like single double leg and just go right towards your back.
Yo, I'm surprised at this start. A minute in and change, and there's been like 5 punches thrown.
Well, Starboy doesn't really need more than a 2-punch combination.
Just needs one, right? So you're saying, Billy, he's looking for that opportunity. He's trying to gather the feints there from Mokaev and set him up for a counter.
Yeah, because if you're Mokaev, biggest criticism of Mokaev is his fights are pretty boring. So it's like you hype up the fight, you get inside their head, he starts swinging all crazy and shit, and then you get
for the head kick. Head kick blocked by Manel Kape, but that could get interesting if it landed. So yeah, a whole lot of anticipation. Left hook from Manel Kape. It looked like it landed. Mokaev stumbled a little bit. This is, Manel Kape has been very low volume before, so like this could end up being a shitty fight.
Right.
As much as we talked about how awesome it was probably going to be, like this could end up being like a stinker if like they both do this for the rest of it.
I have a feeling Manel Kape's not trying to get too aggressive because if he does, he might just get blast doubled.
He's just gonna get blast doubled.
Yeah, you look at his footwork. You see he's very prone to like almost start sprawling, like kind of like edge his feet back. He's on his toes, which is smart. Of course, that's he has to stay away from that. You know, can't get taken down by Mokaev.
I remember DC criticizing Manel Kape a lot in his early fights for like being low volume and like, oh, he could just put a stamp on this. But no, I mean he's definitely being smart about it now.
Okay, this is low volume, but I think the biggest strike was Manel Kape with the left hook that stumbled Mokaev. So at this point, I like him winning the first half of this first round.
He gave him the Poetan wave off. He said, "No, we're good."
Man, if Mokaev's not going to shoot for a takedown, I'm about to live bet Manel Kape.
Body kick from Mokaev.
I'm just waiting for him to get a takedown first, man. It's coming, but like, fuck, dude. As soon as he gets a takedown, the line's going to move.
So by the way, when the bell blows, they're gonna be like, "Oh, let's fight now! Watch this shit." Mark my words. When the bell goes off between first and second round, they're gonna act like they want to fight.
I'm about to bet Manel Kape plus 172 live, bro, because I actually think he won the first round. He shouldn't be plus. This should be a pick 'em.
I would imagine he starts to pick up the pace, getting reads, and
he's trying to get a blitz going.
Bro, I feel like Manel Kape is winning the first round, right? Or am I tripping?
And I feel like Mokaev is making a rookie mistake by staying on the feet.
Yeah, bro. Mokaev hasn't shot for one takedown, bro, and he's a crotch sniffer. You're muted, by the way, Mills.
Maybe the mind games from Kape got him a little out of sorts as far as game plan and the mental state, but we don't know. He's landed a couple, or he's had a couple of these head kicks blocked. Like he had a wheel kick blocked and a high kick too. So he's looking for his spots, but Manel Kape seems like the better.
Oh, he stopped the first takedown.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We got a lot. If you live bet Manel Kape, bro, live bet Manel Kape. Mokaev, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Mills,
that was a good right hand by Manel Kape.
Oh, good punch from Kape.
Left hook from Manel
Kape. Oh, you're a wrestler now?
Yep.
You're telling me Manel Kape didn't win round one?
Oh, no, he won round one. And I think that Mokaev is intimidated, by the way.
I would be too.
He might have got him shook from all that crazy.
Shout outs to Manny G for the call. Of course, they try to fight each other after the bell.
I got 5 minutes. What are you guys doing?
Live lines minus 182 for Muhammad Mokaev, plus 142 for Manel Kape. Bro, what are your guys' thoughts here? 2 sets free at that bong. What is your thoughts on the first round? Like,
I think Kape's looking good. or Kape. I think, I like it. It seems like Mokaev only at the end of that round was he shooting the takedowns, and it seems like he kind of like Kape kind of drew the takedowns out of him. So I think Kape looks good so far, man. I think he's a very fucking live underdog, and I'm interested to see what are the live lines like right now.
Plus 128, minus 164 for Muhammad Mokaev. I'm kind of, because I did bet that no distance plus 118, so I'm kind of glad I took Manel Kape because of the way this shit looks. The only way that shit's going to hit is Manel Kape clips him. Joey, thoughts and opinions as round 2's about to begin here?
I did give Kape round 1. Yeah, if Mokaev wants to have any chance to win his fight, he better start chain wrestling.
Manny G, thoughts and opinions?
I'm with you guys. I thought Kape just did more. He landed a few more combinations. It wasn't like he did a whole lot more, but he definitely landed the harder punches and had Mokaev on his heels the entire time. Live line on DraftKings right now, minus 115. Both guys.
That's what I thought it should be, brothers. A pick 'em. When I bet Manel Kape plus 172, I thought it should have been a pick 'em. He defended the first takedown. How is he still plus 145? Manel Kape is a bantamweight fighting at flyweight, bro. That's why he always misses weight.
I mean, this fight is on the home turf of Mokaev, so we do have to be aware of the fact that if it gets to a decision,
not really though. It's not like he's like I get what you mean, but I don't call him like a. It's not like he's a Cage Warriors alum and like Graham Boland's his manager or something like that. Like he's on the last fight of his contract, and maybe the UFC saves some money with Manel Kape winning this fight.
What happened with Manel Kape's toe?
I thought maybe because he stepped on his toe.
Did he dislocate it and like pop his toe back in? Like what just happened there?
Yo, he just did some like I'm good.
Was that like a total fucking like?
He is stepping very weird right now.
Look at his right big toe.
It looks shorter than everything else, right?
But I think you have your TV on, so let it be. Enjoy the fight.
Damn, bro. Hey, I think Kape did something to his toe, man. He tried to adjust it back in place.
I was gonna say that's what. That's wild. Holy shit.
So bet everything on Mokaev.
Yeah.
I mean, fight live.
Oh, you're so dislocated. Oh shit! Takedown from Mokaev.
I thought so.
Let's go! First takedown of the game, folks. Let's go, baby.
What the hell is he doing? Wait, what the hell's going on?
I actually think low key that's probably a good move for Manel.
Wait, why the hell did he stop the fight? Wait, what the fuck happened?
Manel's gonna fix his toe. They're letting him fix his toe.
He's fixing his pants or something. Shit.
Do not grab the shorts. I'm not playing with you. I'm gonna take a point.
Take a point.
Look, hey, the ref is fucking up Mokaev right now. The ref just looked at him and said, "I'm not playing with you. I'm gonna take a point." He's literally this.
Bro, did you see that though? Did you see the way he tried to grab his shorts?
But bro, this is the fight, and he's literally taking that on Mokaev.
Oh, he did try to pull hands down.
Bro, did you see the way that he grabbed his shorts?
He shanked him.
I see. Now I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yo, he yelled at him like that was his kid. He yelled at him like that was his child.
For real.
Damn.
Hey, for real. For real. It was way on some I'm the ref of this. It was more like, I'm controlling
that wasn't a little bit too outlandish. Yo, knock this fucker out, man, before your toe goes out, dude. You got it. If you're a Manel Kape, you have to bite down your mouthpiece because you're not about to win this third round.
I mean, you can see that he's not moving at all like he was before.
He has to knock him out, bro.
He does.
He's got to bite down this mouthpiece and go for it, bro. If I'm Manel Kape, I'd fucking go out swinging right now.
Wait, the ref didn't. What the hell was that? Oh, I guess the ref didn't see the eye poke, I guess. Whoa. Lucky on that one.
This fight is wild, dude.
Yo, Manel Kape, I got a newfound respect for Manel Kape because he is sprawling, brawling, moving still, like on one side of his foot right now.
Yo, Hey, Beltron, you need to get it together, dude.
Like, that's wild.
Beltron needs to get it together. That's
and that was an eye poke too. Clear eye poke.
It was a clear eye poke. Beltron needs to get it together, dude. He just warned him. I'm going to take a point. He just got scraped in the eye.
These two gentlemen are like very hard to deal with. I don't blame anybody. Like,
That's true. That's true.
like, you deal with Manel, Kape, and Mokaev.
Good
It's
point.
like you have the two fucking bad kids in your class, and you put them in the both principal's office, and you're like, man, we hope this goes well.
Yeah, I think I'll split you two up. But
Wow. Oh, are we going 1-1 into round 3 at this point? Is that what we're talking about?
Maybe.
I
mean, it's not like did Mokaev do anything there significant in round 2?
Mokaev's not doing anything, bro. Like, he's not doing anything.
that's crazy because it's like Manel dislocating his toe, and then all the other weird shit like the shorts grabbing. Like those are the big moments of the round. Like
My man broke his toe and he's going forward still.
Wow. I mean, Mokaev is backing up. He's backing up against a guy who's injured.
Kevin
Like,
Panache said this is terrible. That's the exact reason why this fight got put on the prelims and not the main card.
I mean, look, neither guy is going completely crazy, but I lost a lot of respect for Mokaev over all this. After all that, throwing water bottles and stuff, and you're backing up, dude?
Fighting like a pussy.
That was a good right hand from Manel Kape, who is fighting through what's got to be a fucking painful toe dislocation. Oh, good left hand from Manel Kape.
This is the last fight of the contract.
He's closing the gap on these striking numbers too. Significant strikes, 14 to
Does he sit down at the break?
No, you lift your leg up.
Yo,
And that's probably terrible advice by Bill.
wow.
Is this 2-0 Kape?
I think so.
I think it's 2-0 Kape, bro. I got it 2-0 Kape in my books.
Lord have mercy.
You know my ability scorecards are never good. Mills, you're muted, by the way.
What's the live line?
The live line I got here.
It's minus 270. Minus 270 Mokaev.
I mean, so look, listen, hear me out. Before I even look at stats, I already know. I think Mokaev is winning in strikes. So if y'all saying Mokaev ain't doing shit, guess what? Fucking Manel Kape ain't doing shit. The fuck is he doing on the feet? Like, come on now. What are we doing here, man?
The dude's visibly broken, so he kind of has an excuse.
I think that Manel Kape has landed the more significant punches. That's the thing.
I thought Manel Kape won the first round. The second round, I don't even know, man. That was a weird round.
Homie threw water bottles at him. They attacked him at every moment of the fight. And he's the one backing up, and the other dude has a broken toe, and he's going forward. I'm going to edge him a little bit in winning this fight right now.
I'll say Manel Kape was winning the latter part of that round. It looked like he was doing more than Mokaev, but like I just don't know what is going on.
So this is where we get it. I got to get that takedown, third round, and cement it right here. This is where he puts the stamp on it right here. All right, walk your bets through. Ain't that right, Billy? You talk him through. We're gonna take his ass down. We're gonna hold him down to the ground. Sub.
To be honest with you, bro,
Mokaev is on danger of losing a point, guys. We all have to acknowledge that. If he does something silly, that could swing everything here.
Right. If he even looks at the referee and winks, point taken.
Yeah. UFC, though, if you are the UFC, Mokaev's last fight on his contract, and he goes to the judges' scorecards, he ain't no Cage Warriors alumni or nothing like that. Like, fuck him. You let him go into the free agency with his first career loss and say, well, you want to renegotiate and get all this money. Well, you just took your first career loss. What are you supposed to do with you? Like that's how they're gonna play this, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, even if he wins, like if it's he's a troublemaker and he
and he's given us a lackluster fight when so now I was saying he's fighting for the belt next. No, I'm sorry, folks. He's fighting for the belt next.
Probably neither guy's
doing anything 50-50. One dude has a broken toe that we can visibly all see right now. That it's.
I mean, he's right because of that, though. It's like now Manel Kape is like slightly compromised, but Mokaev really isn't doing a whole lot. Mokaev landed a combo there, partially landed that head kick. Shoots for a takedown, sprawled by Manel Kape, easily defended.
Bro, my man isn't even getting takedowns but a broken toe, bro. This is wild. This is wild.
I mean, he's hobbling around the octagon, Terminator style, walking down Mokaev.
Yeah, right?
Wild, bro. I don't give a fuck what the live line is saying, bro.
This is by Manel Kape.
No, it's a close ass fight, and it's gonna be one of those ones to where whoever the judges give it to, it's just whoever the fuck they want it to. Really, to be honest, man.
And I think that's gonna be fucking Kape, man.
Look, they say now what octagon control or cage control is not a factor in judging.
It is.
But if you have nothing else to go off of, Manel Kape's the one chasing him down with a broken toe.
Yeah, but I mean, when it's all said and done, you guys are gonna laugh at this shit.
He's a wrestler and he hasn't landed a takedown.
Now watch this. Your guy's a striker and he's getting outstruck by a wrestler. Shut the fuck up,
He's
bro.
got a
He has
fucking
20 strikes to
broken toe,
27.
you dumbass.
Like,
He's
what are
got
we
a
talking
broken
about
toe
right
he's
now?
going for. He's got
What
a
are we
broken
talking
toe
about?
he's
He
going
has
for.
21 strikes landed in 15 fucking minutes. What are
All
you
I'm
talking
saying
about?
all I'm saying
21
is
strikes, my dude.
fucking
Mokaev is out striking him.
Mokaev is a pussy, bro.
Who-
Mokaev
And
is
he has the
fighting like a
takedown
pussy.
right now.
Mokaev's fighting
Like,
like a
who would have
pussy.
thought that Mokaev is out striking Manel Kape? Come on now. So all that shit you're saying about Mokaev ain't doing shit, he outstruck Manel Kape. So that just shows you what Manel Kape is fucking doing. Nothing.
Boo.
Fuck
Mokaev's-
out of here. Fuck out of here, man.
Look at him,
21
bro.
strikes.
Hugging
Nigga,
the
how you
head.
got 21 strikes? Nigga, it's 1 minute and 56 seconds
Bro,
to
he
go and
has
you
a
got 21
broken
strikes? Fuck
toe,
out of
man.
here. This nigga throwing three strikes per what? 2.5 minutes? The fuck we doing, man?
Look at his right foot.
Fuck we do.
He
Fuck
has
his
a
right
broken
foot.
toe.
John Jones whooped the nigga's ass with a broken toe. We really going there? No, we ain't. So stop it.
Muhammad
Stop it.
Mokaev needed fucking 8 security guards for a
Man,
125.
stop it, nigga.
power.
38 strikes
He's
to
out here
21. Who's
wrestling.
winning the
Look at
fucking
him.
fight? Muhammad
Look at him,
Mokaev
bro.
is.
He hasn't landed a punch. All this takedown.
You're right.
shit, he
Manel Kape hasn't
landed
landed a
punch.
fucking punch. My nigga got 28
Damn,
punches
good
in a
elbows.
fucking fight.
Holy shit.
These are insane elbows from the bottom.
Fuck out of here.
Mokaev
Minus
is a
800 for
massive
Mokaev.
live favorite. Mokaev is a
What
minus
talking about,
810
man?
favorite right
Damn,
now.
Cop.
Fuck out of here.
Damn.
Man,
Listen,
When all this shit about Mokaev ain't striking. Well, guess what your boy ain't doing? He ain't struck for shit. He ain't struck for
he
shit,
hasn't
my
broken-
nigga.
Listen, here's what I gotta say, because some of what Mills is saying I can't disagree with. The numbers are the numbers. I just feel like, again, maybe I'm being a homer here because I picked Mokaev to win by decision. So if that happens, everyone's got my tip sheet. They got my picks for the last week or so. But I think the more
Oh, shit,
harder
good.
significant strikes are bringing by Kape.
He's
Oh, I
going
agree
for
with
the
that.
knee ball.
I agree.
Yo, fucking what?
He's going
Oh,
for
shit,
the
Kape
knee
is
ball.
up.
Powerful strikes.
Wow.
He uses the knee bar attempt as a sweep. That's crazy,
Bro,
dude.
yeah, I don't care what these are one of those fights. I don't care what the live odds are saying.
And he rocks back from the left hook. Manel Kape is giving it all he's got with a fucking broken toe, making it a pretty damn good fight.
Oh, can I ask you timeout? So just from a narrative perspective.
This shit a goddamn good fight at all. This shit was a snooze fest, damn near.
It
Fuck
was.
we
But
talking about?
Mills, let me ask you this, Mills. If you had to keep one of these two guys on the roster, if they were both free agents, who would you keep?
God damn. I mean, I got to go with the guy who's undefeated in the fucking UFC. You know what I mean? And now watch this. Manel Kape has 3 losses in the fucking UFC after this one. Fuck
Bro,
are we doing?
Alexander Pantoja in his first UFC fight.
Oh, they actually hugged it out? No shit.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Like,
Listen to these
come on,
judges'
man.
scorecards. You're real confident. I don't know what you think about these.
No, it ain't
better
real
guys.
confident. It's that look. You saying that a wrestler outstruck
No.
a striker? He got outstrucken by a wrestler, a fucking grappler. So you think he won? Getting outstrucken by a fucking wrestler?
We're going with a plus money dog. Number
This
2.
nigga had 35 punches. I know niggas who got that in the first
Come on.
round. 35
Come on.
punches to end the fight? Fuck out of here.
Bro, you had a broken toe, Mills. Your dude was out here
Shut up
throwing
with that
fucking water
shit,
bottles.
nigga.
causing
Are you a
all this
doctor? Did you go
disturbance.
in there and x-ray him? Did you go in there right now and x-ray him? It could be fractured.
You
It
can
could be torn. It could be
visibly
this.
see
Fuck
that
outta
he
here with
has
these
a
fucking predictions,
broken toe, bro.
Quit holding against his toe. Like, get the
Bro,
fuck. The nigga
Muhammad
had
Mokaev-
35 strikes.
I'm
35.
telling you now, bro. Muhammad Mokaev, whack.
Cool. You can say that all you want. I'm gonna just say cash it. And I ain't here to say that he's this, that. I'm gonna just say cash it. But at the end of the day, that shit ain't gonna work. 35 strikes for Manel Kape, and you got outstruck by Muhammad Mokaev. Woo, that gotta be bad, right, Billy?
The nigga
That
broke
can't
his
be a
toe
good
in the
look
first
on your
round,
resume,
bro.
right?
The nigga
Can't
broke
be a
his
good
toe
look
in
on
the
your
first
resume.
round, you fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck, bro? The dude broke his fucking toe and he was going for the
A lot of
entire
fighters done that before, Billy. So You leave that excuse alone, please. Kobe Covington did the same fucking thing against Leon Edwards, didn't he? Yes. So shut the fuck up with that shit, man.
Okay, while your guy was out here throwing water bottles and out here fucking crouching in the third round. Great play.
Yo, I can't wait to see who wins this fight after all that hype and they came out here and they hugged it out at the end. Gosh.
Do we get a split or is it unanimous? What do you think, boys?
Splitty.
Cash it, baby. That's what we fucking do. We cash tickets, my nigga. That's what we do around here. Cash it. Muhammad Mokaev, minus 145. Planted my flag on the podcast. What I do? Come on, man. Cash this shit, man. Fuck we talking about right here, man.
That definitely wasn't a 30-27, though.
Damn.
I have.
Win, though.
Boo.
Oh my God! Listen,
now,
I
look,
think.
Look. Hold on. Let me phrase this. I'm not impressed with his performance. I'm not here.
Okay, now he's gonna keep it 100. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay? None of that. I
Thank
wasn't impressed at all. Nothing like that. And I'm taking a step back on you.
Now I feel better.
Fighting for the belt. But when it's all said and done, cash that shit minus 145. Easy fucking money.
I'm glad you got it because you probably have way more money on that than I did.
I'm glad you were able to do your pick because Kape was originally going to be mine.
I remember. He
so,
hit me up.
Thank you.
Joey hit me up and was like, "Hey, so
I did.
Who you got on your post?" And I was like, "I got whoop-de-whoop." He was like, "Don't tell nobody, but I got Kape." I'm like, okay.
No, because I didn't know what you were doing, and then I had to ask Big Show. I'm like, "Yo, do you know?" Because I know you sent in like 5 or 200 clips. I'm like, "All right, babe, which one you going with, bro?" Then as soon as you told me Mokaev, I'm like, "All right." And then now I look back at it, I'm like, "Phew."
Yo, on some real shit though, bro, I don't fuck with Mokaev no more, bro. I'm out on a Mokaev train, bro.
Well, can I ask a question though? And this is for everybody here. Does that fight play out a lot different if Kape doesn't mess up his toe? Whatever happened there?
I think so.
I think so, a little bit.
Clearly fucking broke his toe.
His confidence wasn't there. Like something about it, he was just thinking way too much instead of fighting. You know what I mean? And that's me even just watching that. Like both these guys was hesitant. Manel Kape was hella. He's usually like that though. He was actually losing that fight against Odie Osborne before he hit him with the flying knee. So that's just the way that Manel Kape kind of fights a little bit. You know, like that's the thing. Like, but yeah, man. But yeah, no.
I'm glad they put that on the prelims. That was a horrible fight to watch.
I mean, it totally fucked up his footwork. Like you could see he was just moving all crazy and stuff. So yeah, probably a different fight.
And I did lose fight not going the distance under 2.5. So you know what I mean?
That's why I'm like, damn, dude. I didn't want to get suckered in. I got suckered in and lost both yo-yo bets.
I got WWF'd on this motherfucker. I thought these guys were gonna kill each other.
This was actually one of the worst fights on the card, to be exact.
Oh, man.
Okay, so let me rephrase this. The fight itself was not awesome, but I was entertained by all the crazy shit that went on. The Mills
there you go, like
Mills
5 minutes rebuttal.
The experience was good, but the fight itself, all the crazy shit, the shorts getting pulled, I was like, what the fuck is happening? Manel Kape breaking his toes, like that was just a very messy fight.
But
the referee yelling.
The referee yelling at him.
I'm gonna. I know Mike Beltran trying to stun Mokaev. He's like, "What are you? All right."
He told the guy, "Look at me when I'm talking to you." Like I would have slapped the shit out that nigga.
That's that LA County Sheriff's Office coming out of.
Nah, man, that's like yo, daddy ready to kick your ass, like MMA said, bro. Shit.
That's the goon squad coming up.
I had my dad do that to me once. I would almost shit myself back in the day if that would have happened to me. I'm like, what?
Shout out my man G, riding around with racks in the middle out there in LA, man. I know you're out there, man. Hope you're having a great day. What we got next going on in this one, man? Because we got a good one, man. We got Colin Lafren taking on Jake Halley. Jake Halley took this fight on short notice, stepping up in a higher weight class. Last time out, he fought Charles Johnson in the fight that I had to play on Charles Johnson. Cash it. Me, I actually like King Kong. Jake Halley, man. I like the way he strikes. I like the way he carries himself a little bit. But stepping up in a higher weight class and missing weight, man, it's not looking like it's going to be too good. On the other side, Lafren, man, he's one of those guys to where he's going to give your opponent opportunities, man. And I'll just fuck the bullshit. I got a 2-leg parlay with Mick Parkin plus 110. Let's go ahead.
I'm also on Colin Lafren. I got him in 2 parlays. I witnessed the fight, his last fight in Atlantic City, and when he actually does go game plan and wants to wrestle, because Hadley's takedown defense is shitty, I think he might be able to absolutely steamroll Hadley in this fight.
Yeah, if I can give my 2 cents, Loughran averages more than double the amount of strikes.
Hey, that's the other guy's line. That's the guy next to you line. He made an actual YouTube page and like a everything off of that like slogan right there. So you're gonna have to be easy with that one, right?
If I got upset at everyone, trust me, that used to be my gimmick. Is like anyone says my name, I get all bristly about it. But it's like, you know.
No, go ahead, Manny.
It's all good. Yeah, he lands more than double the amount of strikes per minute. He also averages 2.5 takedowns per fight. Surprisingly, Hadley only averages 0.24 takedowns per fight, which boggled my mind. I'm like, I think of him more as a balanced fighter who has some wrestling, but neither guy's been finished ever, so very durable. And I'm just looking at the numbers. I think Loughran is one of the easiest, like, parlayable money line plays, and we probably go to decision, and he wins 30-27.
2 cent, what you got going?
I do like Calvin Loughran. I always tell my dude Aaron's parlay, and Calvin Loughran is in that. So I do have a play with Loughran in it, so I'm rooting for him. And I think that I like the short notice for Hadley as a Loughran backer, and I think that Calvin is the better striker. I think he's definitely the better grappler. And honestly, dude, I think that he's going to come into this fight full of fucking vinegar and piss. Honestly, I think he wants to fucking kill Paddy Pimblett. I think that this Irish dude wants to fucking murder Paddy. Paddy was fucking lunching on little buddy on that fighter bus, dude. He was dogging Calvin Loughran. So I honestly believe that when this fight goes down, Calvin Loughran is going to be visualizing Paddy Pimblett's head on Jake Hadley and trying to kill this motherfucker. So yeah, give me Calvin Loughran. So yeah, that's what I got.
Joey T, how you seeing this fight playing out, man? I mean, I actually think, man, if somebody's gonna make a case for the dog, I mean, are you making any cases for the dog in this one?
Hell no, because I think Colin Loughran is gonna win every second of this fight. Yeah. Jake Hadley's takedown fence is absolute dookie water, and it wouldn't shock me if Loughran potentially even gets a finish. If he gets full mount, ground and pounding, Hadley gives up his back, and I think. I don't get it. I know the fight was on short notice, but you take a short notice and you still miss weight up a weight class. That's to me. That's no.
All right. What's the chat got, man? Go ahead.
I was gonna say on top of what Joey said, he mentioned takedown defense, 35% for Hadley, and again, those numbers you're not going to survive against a guy who's averaging 2.5 takedowns per fight.
Hell yeah. What's the chat betting on in here, man? When the Locker Room Pod came out, I was watching it with you guys. Put this in the chat, man. This was my little, my little bulletproof one that I felt confident with.
I got sucker bet on that last fight. I'm a little bit mad. Damn, I haven't seen so many security cards inside a UFC fight before a fight, and I ended up betting no distance, and I got burnt. The market is just going against me every time I look at it. But Hadley by decision plus 430. I'm with you, Spenny Penny Bombs. And I think the right bet is probably Colin Loughran round 3 or by decision at minus 150. And then you can sprinkle the round 2, round 3 props. However, you could do it to your liking. If you like submission, I think it's probably going to be submission from like him getting takedowns. Or it could be a knockout. Who knows what the fuck. I don't know what we're going to see from Jake Hadley, but if you told me this fight was in Cage Warriors 2 years ago and Jake Hadley was the fucking flyweight champion at the time and Colin Loughran was the bantamweight champion and they did a super fight in Cage Warriors, no fucking way Jake Hadley would be a 2-1 underdog. But situations and stuff happen, shit comes around in life, and so on and so on. So
things being what they are.
Yes, things being what they are is why the line is the line is. Short notice, missing weight.
I see. So when I gave my prediction on my video prediction, I actually thought the line was off, and he was only 210 then. I told him then I still parlayed him though, but I actually think the line's off, man. Like Lawford's seen him 2 fights now in the UFC, hasn't impressed me in neither of them. Made money with them one, faded him on this first one against Taylor Lapis. So, and this one is kind of like a prove it to me, you know what I mean, opportunity right here. And actually, I think this opponent is actually better than his other opponent that he was supposed to fight. I'm not here to say Jake Hadley's washed, whack, or trash. I actually like the dude, man. I actually think he's actually a good fighter too, man. So I wouldn't be surprised if he actually takes my money and loses my parlay either.
No, don't jinx us, dude.
Right.
Right. Stop it.
Hey, y'all say that.
You'll say that, Mills.
Hey, but Paddy Pimblett, or who was it? Peyton Talbot had the illest one. He said, "Oh shit, Marvin Vettori's a bantamweight."
Yeah, he
Oh
is.
my gosh.
We're underway, man. Come on, Hadley. Give us something here. Give us something.
Nah, fuck you, man. I need this parlay to catch, bro. You sound like a bitch, bro. You've been betting against me all day.
Yo,
you know what sides I'm on. You know I've been a Jake Hadley guy since day one.
Oh, good.
Well, speak about it then. Like, okay, because you got me.
Stick to your guts.
You damn near got me preaching more about him than you and shit, man.
I will say Jake Hadley was pretty fucking big in there, dude. Against Calvin Loughran, he's a fucking little leprechaun. But I'm just saying, like,
the size.
You know what's crazy though that you bring up 2 cents. I don't know if it applies with the time systems and all that, but today in America, or just our time, is National Bagpipes Day. That was a little indicator that Sean O'Bannon was going to get the night started off. A bagpipe is a high Irish symbol.
It sounds like something you smoke.
That's funny because
you got wear around and shit like they hold them up.
My ignorant ass usually associates like bagpipes with Scotland, but that's funny that it's an Irish thing too. That's cool.
Shout out to Roddy Piper, by the way. R.I.P.
Oh, he passed, dude.
I know a little bit.
He's been passed. I think I just saw it.
Big on the bagpipes, so that was
big on the
bag. That was like the I'm not really trying to bet against Colin Loughran type of thing. So
hey, Billy, go take a shot. Gabriel told you to.
How many shots you took? We've been hitting the weed pen. I'm not taking any alcoholic beverages.
Come on, Billy, succumb to the peer pressure and get drunk for the
And Joey, I haven't seen a cup go to your mouth all night.
I've been drinking my rum and coke.
I haven't seen a cup. I know y'all see my red cup. At least 3-4 times by now.
I'm telling you, Joey, they think you sandbagging, Bobo.
Hey, I'm gonna go get a refill then.
Yeah, I got a special red cup, Mills. Matter of fact, my red cup, dude. See, it's got the top on it with the closer, and it's actually insulated. One of my good buddies got this for me. It's actually keeps shit. Yeah, look at this shit. It's got the top here with the little opening and closing, and if you look, and if you look inside, it's like insulated and whatnot. Here,
what's in the cup though, Manny?
I've got margarita, Lamarita, 12.5% alcohol per can.
Hey, let me get some play-by-play on this one.
Colin Lockers not really doing no combinations. You're just almost like a fill-up process.
I think Hadley's winning the first round. Am I wrong?
To tell you the truth, I've been grinding weed, so I haven't really been paying attention.
I haven't really been paying attention.
Well, what the fuck you been doing, Billy? You haven't been drinking, my dude. Like,
I'm watching and interacting with the chat. Shouts to Maria Perez. She asked, "What is the Pub Sports Radio parlay for this weekend?" And parlay for this weekend, Mick Parkin, Tom Aspinall -143. You kind of missed out on it if you haven't already played it. Me and 2 cents went for the Molly Meatball Paddy Molly Meatball Paddy Pimblett moment. Boob, I'm with Big Guy Mills. I sent a pic to Big Show, and Big Show turned me down for the picture. It was more of like, can you put the picture? Not like a question of like, can we put the picture? And that shit ended up doing a lot of views on my Instagram. So I guess we ended up fucking working out. Molly McCann is right there as well for Big Show picks. And CLD for Joey T, because he's got 5 on it. He's got 5 on it.
So Jake Hadley is looking pretty good. Calvin Calvin Loughran is starting to find a little success with his hands. He's landed a couple right hands. And he's marched forward the whole time. But like I said, I haven't been paying attention. Jake Hadley looks like he's kind of been outpointing him a little bit.
Yeah, so far.
So
I thought he was going to wrestle. Colin Loughran has.
So did I.
Yeah, he's like trying to count. Calvin Loughran is being strictly a counterpuncher right now, and he's kind of getting outpointed by Hadley.
Hadley's jab is
live lines that pick him.
It is a nice jab.
Here.
It's a little bit like Loughran is doing Manel Kape shit.
Hey, right now he almost has 4 strikes to him.
That was a good left hook right hand by Calvin Loughran, though.
Nah, sleep though. Jake Hadley has good wrestling. This goes back to what I was saying on the podcast on Tuesday. If this fight took place in Cage Warriors, when both fighters were champions at the time, I'm telling you that line would not be no fucking 2-1. And him as a 2-1 underdog, bro. And
1-0 Hadley.
I just had to stick on it.
I mean, Hadley landed more punches in round 1. That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Calvin has a mouse under his left eye, too. Yeah, you got to give that round to Hadley.
Hadley's the way better striker. If this stays on the feet like this is Hadley all day by decision.
One thing to keep in mind, one factor for Hadley, the short notice, seen him slow down before. Could that play a factor if the fight goes on, if it goes late?
Loughran needs some coaching up between rounds. I'm telling him, brother, get the takedown. Jeez.
Definitely.
I think we have to agree. I think Hadley deserves the round. Again, we don't know what the judges are doing sometimes, but I think he deserves that round. He was just busier, landed more punches.
I think Hadley is from kind of that. I think isn't he from that area, like the Midlands or whatever, the West.
He's
Midlands,
from England. He's from out there, so they're going for him.
He's from like Birmingham or some. He's from one of those like middle of England, like industrial fucking used to be a.
I know him and that one dude. That's the predictor from Just Win Baby. Him and Just Win Baby are from the same exact town.
Ah.
I know Bruno Brazil is gonna win next fight.
Oh shit. We'll get
I don't blame you though, Mills. I know a lot of people are saying they can't see Molly get lose a decision, but I mean the UFC's been riding with the fight nerds since around this time last year, since all of them were on the Contender Series and all their they like the fight nerds, and that's the gym that she's been training at these last couple of fights. So like obviously they're trying to push Molly, but I think that fight's like Molly should be lined at like minus 225, 250, not 350. So it's like now we're getting into the
Loughran going for a takedown.
From Hadley. Holy shit.
Has him clinch up against the cage. Nice knees from Hadley.
I like it.
And we were talking about that takedown defense only being 37%. I mean, it's probably getting raised minute by minute in this fight because he's stuffing everything.
Well, maybe Jake Hadley.
This is looking like the Hadley that was promised on the going into Dana White Contender Series.
When he fought in South Africa, he was a bantamweight. He fought in that promotion as a bantamweight because they didn't have flyweight. And then when he went to Cage Warriors, he fought at flyweight. So it's not the first time he's fought at bantamweight before.
Hey, yeah, see, I fucking knew it though, man. I fucked up.
I don't think we did. Ryan.
It's still early here. We're not halfway done the fight.
It ain't even that. It was just after even the second fight of watching Loughran, I was still just like,
Yeah, but he ain't no.
He's got to close the distance a little bit more, man. He's just fallen short because of his reach. He needs to be throwing these like punches.
Doing good striking right now.
That's a good 2-piece by Loughran.
Yeah. He's doing some good striking right now. But the way that he's striking, he thinks he's a good striker, and it's like, bro, like I could tell you're not. Like, yeah, but nice little footwork, getting out of harm's way. He's picking it up. All right, he's picking it up now a little bit. So I need.
What I like though about Hadley here is that Philly boxing style. Like he's a lot of that stuff's coming off his elbows and shoulders.
No, he has the most awkwardest way. He blocks punches like this with his elbows, like literally like this, like on some. That's what I say, like. It's gangster. Like that's what I said. Like
it's gangster, but the shit is stupid though, bro. That shit don't always work.
Shit ain't stupid, bro.
Nah, bro, because we're all on Charles Johnson in the last fight. What happened, Charles Johnson?
Good left hand from Jake Hadley.
Loughran, nice little
good right hand from.
Nice little short uppercut from Loughran.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Oh man, this is gonna be sweaty.
Hadley landed left hand over and over.
Bro, we didn't bet you for this.
Again, volume is on Hadley's side. He's landed
Yeah,
20
on
punches.
the-
Oh,
Hadley. Oh,
Hadley
Hadley,
minus
he's
200.
kicking the dick, but he cannot miss with that left hand, man.
Hadley minus 200,
Cage
folks.
Warriors. This
Wow.
line would not be 2-1. We're over the seas, and Jake Hadley is putting on a performance. Let's see how he looks after this nut kick. Because now, if you're calling Lafford, you substituted nut kick because you're about to wrestle.
I mean,
Oh, man.
Damn, that ball keep getting too good.
are you guys 100% sure Hadley won round 1 though?
I do. Yeah,
I
think
am. Hell yeah.
For my bet, I am. You gotta walk in your bets. Gotta walk.
I can't say 100% because I only watched about half of it, but from what I saw, it looked like Hadley was winning.
I do
And
have the
plus-
chalk bet, though of Colin Lafford in round 3 by just
The crowd is in favor for Hadley, so whenever he's punching, they're going crazy. Too,
At least,
compared to
yeah. I think the biggest thing that I kept on going back to, bro, like these are both Cage Warriors champions, bro. Like they're both beloved, and if anything, Hadley was like everyone was fucking with Hadley when he was in Cage Warriors. People thought he was going to be like a flyweight champion when he went on the Dana White.
Man, I had Loughran,
Right.
Parkin, and McCann in a 3-legger. Down goes Frazier. Because I think Hadley's
this
winning.
fight is long way from over. Hadley does not have the best cardio.
Short notice, too.
Short notice, just got kicked in the nuts. We might start seeing the cardio.
But you got to keep in mind, those are fights that he's actually at a different weight class and making weight. The dude missed weight and ain't even tried. So, I mean, I don't know. He might have that cardio this time.
No, there could be like it was on the Dana White Contender Series where you fucked up and you got to just win.
Yeah,
like
right?
they can't cut me if I win, right? Like Colin Lafford wins or loses this fight, bro. He gets another fight in the UFC.
Damage is definitely favoring Hadley, by the way. Again, that left eye is not horrible, but that's the only damage I see.
Yeah.
Hadley probably gets another fight for taking this one on short notice.
he
They
will.
usually do another fight after.
Oh,
Definitely.
yeah. I thought actually pre-fight. Oh, nice right hand from Loughran. I thought pre-fight that if Hadley were to lose, that he's so young and
Right.
right. Again, he's also from England and they love putting on fights over there and people like him. And I don't think he gets cut either way.
Can we get this takedown? If we can't get this takedown, it's over, folks.
Oh, puts the
Clench up
underhook
against
in.
the cage. Go for the single leg. Keep him up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Scoop him.
Do it for
Scoops and
Vittori.
tries to get towards the back. The back is taken here for Colin
Single leg.
Lafford. Jake Hadley's trying to go for a ride. Jake Hadley's trying to go for a
Wow,
little
Jake
bit.
Hadley gets out of it. Holy
And he
shit.
is sprawled out of it. Shouts to fucking Hadley. He is biting down on the mouthpiece and just going, this might be – sometimes your back is against the wall, and you just got to say fuck them all. And,
That was a good right hand from Colin.
Hadley's trying to go in for an offensive takedown.
Oh, yeah, Hadley's down-ish.
And that was fucking stupid. Colin
Colin
Lafford.
tries to
Way
spin
better
him
fight
around.
than the Manel Kape fight.
I think this is. I think this is going to be
Wow.
running.
Back at Jake Hadley. He's up on top of Jake Hadley.
Only
I'm
with
gonna-
20
Work here,
seconds
man. I think he might be down in this round. I think he needs to get to work. He's probably down in this fight, honestly.
left. Oh, he's down in this fight.
He's definitely
But see,
down.
this right here is like
He's got to do some more. He got to do some more.
I thought it was going to be like this for like 1.5 minutes of each round. So I'm like, all right, cool. I could take this bet. I didn't think I was barely going to get a takedown with fucking the last 20 seconds. Or
Oh my goodness! Talking about props and stuff like that. When you want to get greasy, chalk style, you got to.
It's 1-1. It's 1-1 going to the third. I got Loughran in that second round.
It's definitely 1-1 going into the third, in my opinion.
What's the live line? Anybody betting on anything live this time?
I cashed a nice little parlay.
Not live. I have Loughran in one parlay.
It's
I don't
minus
know.
one, minus 195 for Hadley on DraftKings, plus 150 for Loughran. So
I don't even got a line. But I
Yeah,
think
1-1.
it might be.
145 for Hadley is crazy. That's where he's at right now. Understand,
No,
Mark?
it's minus
Yeah,
182 Jake Hadley, plus 142 Colin Lafford on FanDuel.
I think Clarissa shows boxes tonight too.
I mean,
no, she boxed last weekend. No one even knew about it in Detroit.
I
no
fuck
one,
with
and
Clarissa
no one
Shields.
cared.
people for the people, my sister, but I could care two shits.
Yeah,
less
but
about
listen, I'm gonna tell you
Will
this.
not
This is
throw
for
American dollars on
this
it.
is for fact though. I was trying to find the fight because I'm a degenerate, and it was on the Zone, whatever. but it was the same exact night as the Jake Paul fight with Mike Perry. So you had to have like a real super duper DAZN subscription to watch that shit. And I'm like, yeah, fuck that noise.
I would have watched that shit for free.
Yeah, exactly. And that was it. I tried to find it, and I was like, nah. I ended up watching.
We'll see what the game plan
Mike
Locker's
Perry.
coming in. I think Locker needs to try to change some takedowns.
Good left hand.
He needs to get a takedown and then like have a 10-8 round on the ground. Like,
Right.
you know?
He needs a takedown and dominant control for a dominant. Yeah.
Trade inside low kicks. Good left hand from Hadley. Locker missed on the counter.
Good
Hey,
takedown so far from Jake Hadley.
Yep.
Whoa, oh, that's a cage. Look at the cage grab a little bit.
Big time cage grab from Callum Locker. And
Holy shit.
Jake Hadley
Oh, he got the back. He's trying to
takes
hold
the
control.
back.
Let's go, Jake Hadley. Lay it on him.
Callie's working, man.
Yeah,
You think you're gonna look stupid betting on it, and you're like, nah, this is really what I thought. Fuck what people talking about, bro. Fuck the noise sometimes, dude. You gotta block yourself out of the noise in MMA. You just gotta go with your guts. Wide margin. Like, even if Colin Lafferty wins this fight, bro, this is a split ass fight, bro.
yeah.
I mean, okay, I saw Lafferty as a good parlay piece, but I guess I didn't have the confidence to bet him straight up. And here's kind of why, right? I had some respect for Hadley. You know what I mean?
Colin Lafferty still win this fight, though. He's been landing in this last couple 20 seconds. He's been landing.
That is awkward the way Hadley does that stuff. He does some like he almost like flinches with the elbow is like almost a fake strike. It's like it's a weird thing.
The live line's pretty close. Locker's plus 100.
I think this is a pick'em.
My live line is minus 810 for Hadley,
Scoop.
which is wild. On DraftKings, it's minus 810 for Hadley.
Oh, come on.
Seriously?
Pick him up.
Defend, underhook, scoop.
All right, now
What up, Lil Rock or no,
Yo.
it's Ace. Ace in the hood. Ace hood.
Man, Hadley's.
I mean, this is the point where
Cardio's holding up.
where Callan needs to try and test Hadley's short notice and like his cardio.
Oh, good elbow from Hadley.
Holy shit, that was a big one. That's probably the biggest moment of that round.
Damn you, Lafferty.
7 of 8 on takedown defense, 88%. So if he had a 37%, man, he upped that crazy in one fight, man.
That's why
and
UFC
honestly,
stats don't matter when it
Dude,
comes
good
to
shit from Jake Hadley on short
like
notice.
case by case scenario. Sometimes it's like don't deny the takedown defense always. Like shit.
Is
Hadley-
anyone hearing the commentary? What are they saying?
I can't hear shit.
I didn't even have it on, so I have no
That was a
idea.
huge the shot by Hadley there. That was the biggest shot of the fight.
For sure. That elbow, yeah, biggest shot of the fight.
Lafferty is starting to feel it because he's starting to bite down and just starting to throw crazy now.
Yeah, I think Hadley, not only like him having the reach advantage and being bigger and shit, but he's like fighting out of southpaw too. I think that's giving Lachlan some trouble.
Man, I'm glad that Cage Warrior shit is coming through though, bro. Because I swear to God, bro, if the shit took place and this was like a championship fight cross like flyweight versus bantamweight, that line would not have been that. And like this fight playing out is made me not feel like a crazy person.
Good God, yeah. And minus 810 for Jake Hadley.
Wow. A lot of value on Jake Hadley for those who pulled the trigger. Wow. Again, like you said, Billy, even if he loses his fight, like, I mean, because, you know, judges get weird here, but I think he won the fight. And if you played that dog money, it's a great play.
Bro, plus 430 closed at plus 470 by decision for Jake Hadley. Disrespect at the betting window because I'm kind of with Mills. I had money on Colin Lafferty in parlays and a submission or maybe a submission decision prop. Won the fight, but it wasn't anything of like, oh man, this dude's amazing. Like, hey, weird. Because Jake Hadley's looked like shit in the UFC. Like, if you pull up every one of his UFC fights, they look terrible.
I mean, Charles Johnson fight also like jaded a lot of people, and I'm not talking shit on Charles Johnson, but it's like, you know,
Yeah, but the Cody Durden one, that was a meme fight. Like, you can't really take anything away from it. His Contender Series one, he did drop the first round of like the Mitch Raposo one. That wasn't like a in hindsight, it looks like a ass beating, but that was not an ass beating in the moment. Jake Hadley, 29-28 decision. Come on.
Yeah, I agree, and I hope I don't see a really effed up decision here.
This is split decision written all over it.
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking.
No, really? All right,
I don't think it should be. I don't think it should be,
but it will be.
I got the second round for Loughran, the first and third for Hadley.
I thought it was 1-1 going into the third.
Unanimous decision for Hadley. Won't surprise me at all. Like, even if they have it, like, I thought Loughran won the second round, I think.
Me too.
And then, 29-28 Hadley.
I got 29-28 Hadley.
Yeah.
By the way, I had the over 1.5 rounds at minus 500 odds.
That closed out a long parlay for me. You got to get juicy, and it had basketball, some MMA. Like, it was like my favorite bets of the day.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I know it's chalky, but I'm looking for the safest spot sometimes in a fight where I don't feel confident enough on either guy. And to me, the fight going longer made sense. Again, we talked pre-fight. Neither guy had ever been finished before, so good durability. It's safe bet.
Mills versus Bills. This is back up 1. Let's go.
Here we go.
And that one feels more satisfying. Back-to-back dogs who went back to 1-1. Come on, Bills versus Mills. The Paddy Pimblett, Bobby Green one will decide who has the leg up. Because Bills got the Bobby King. I got Paddy Pimblett.
Shout out to Understand Boxing, man, because he called that shit. He said Jake Hadley before this fight started. Good stuff, man.
Penny Bombs too. Me, Spenny Penny Bombs, Understand Boxing on our fucking Jake Hadley island with the fucking
mad respect to Jake Hadley. Mad respect.
He looked good tonight, man. He looked good. That's the best he's looked. 29-28. And you know what's crazy, bro? He got humbled. Whoever said that on TC stream was facts. He got humbled, and what happens when you get humbled? You show out like, yo, I'm really supposed to be here. Like,
I mean, look, let's just put it where it needs to be. I mean, Loughran just ain't good. I mean, like, yeah, like that's what I was saying before the fight. Like, yeah, I didn't think the line was right. I lost my parlay. I was actually telling you guys, hey, is anybody on Hadley? Like, I was telling you guys, I think he's good, this and that. So really, it's just what it is. Hadley is good and Loughran ain't. That's really what it is, and it doesn't determine by wins and losses. Jake Hadley got 2 losses in UFC, so everybody's like, oh, yeah, let me look against him. Fuck no. Colin Loughran in his last 3 fights right now looks like trash in all 3 of them. It is what it is. Like, Hadley's good, Loughran ain't.
So my mindset changed on Loughran. Like, now we look back at it saying, who's Loughran's one lone win? A guy that had a decent fight and lost in the Contender Series, and he was a short notice replacement?
Right.
Okay.
I'm glad that didn't cost me a little bit, because that was like I'm betting Hadley. Like, the look at the picks, it's Hadley, but that for the Pub Sports Radio contest, I picked Loughran. I thought I could
that's
hella weak. Baby. That ain't bite me too much. So now we're getting into Molly Meatball season. Molly McCann versus Bruna Brazil. Fight nerds. Bruna Brazil. Everybody wants to talk about the fight nerds, but they're not going to talk about the girls. Nobody said that shit this week. So how much is she really, like, how much are they really not trying to push her? But I think Molly McCann wins. I have her in a parlay. I like Molly McCann a lot, to be honest with you.
Well, I fucking hope so, Billy. She's our fucking leg of the podcast parlay. Yeah, so let's go, Molly McCann.
You're the only one playing that.
Fuck you guys. I did put Curtis Blaydes in that parlay to land a takedown.
Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there.
I think this is a setup for Molly McCann. I think Bruna Brazil is not good. What were you saying about Calvin Loughran? I think that is applied. I think this is like this was not set up for Bruna Brazil to win, in my opinion. This is set up for Molly McCann to look good. I'm not saying she's going to spinning elbow her, but I do think she knocks her out. Bruna Brazil does not respond well to aggression, forward pressure, or getting punched in the face. She's a little chinny, And she's also like she got her ass whipped by Julie Pilastri in a kickboxing match, and I just think Molly's gonna fucking mash the gas on her and get her up out of there. So yeah, let's go Molly McCann by knockout. I love that. I saw that spinny. So let's fucking go. Keep dropping spinny penny bombs, and yeah, let's go meatball Molly McCann to get it done for the boys.
For the boys. If I can echo your sentiments, I thought this was a good matchup for Molly McCann. Her technique, not so great. Short arms, yes, but did move down now a weight class, and she's looking good there. Maybe she belonged there the entire time. I think her aggression is going to win this fight just by itself. And if you've watched Bruno Brazil, my biggest critique of her is that she doesn't respond well, like you said, to aggression. She tends to circle, tends to back away, and won't stand and trade with you. And that just plays into all of Molly McCann's attributes. Aggression, no technique, just flying around, spinning stuff, and, doing whatever. I think Brazil loses the fight just because she's not throwing enough and too hesitant and looking for the perfect head kick, like it's Marinick Man, whatever, that girl she knocked out in the Contender Series. Ain't going to happen. Give me Molly McCann to win this fight by decision, though, even though last 5 fights from McCann have not gone the distance, but I have her by decision.
Tucson, what you doing?
Really? I literally just said it.
Oh, my bad. I was doing a Boston Nick right there. Then that just shows you. Joey T, what you doing on this one?
I do like Molly inside the distance.
Damn, that was weird.
Plus 150.
All right, cool.
Wow.
All right, so listen, hear me out. When it comes down to Molly McCann, a lot of people, lost a lot of money with her earlier on in her first fights, because we had a big bet on her. And when she was a minus 125, she closed all the way up to a minus 250. I think it was against Talia Santos. Don't remember. But I remember ever since then, nobody wanted to bet on her. So you had to pick your certain spots to bet on her. Last time out, a lot of people had her to win by submission against Deanne Balbita. We did too over here. I was able to get an interview with her at the Bellator events with what was her name? Macau, whatever her friend is, I forget. She fights for her. So you guys want to check that out? Check that out on the Pub Sports Radio YouTube. But ain't no way I can trust her as a favorite, man. If she was minus 180, minus 200, right there, I could lay that. I could lay that as a parlay. Anything over 200, you looking at yourself and you looking at the screen like, why did I do this again on Molly McCann? So with that being said, Bruno Brazil, man, I actually like the way that she fights, coming from the Contender Series in there. Had money on her against Joseph Nunez or whatever the fuck, Denise Gomes. And Denise Gomes starched her ass, okay? Since then, yes, she's out there to be hit. But I actually think she's going to be able to win, man. Give me that late 3rd round to win or even by decision. I like Bruno Brazil in this spot just off of the odds and the values, and it is something that I'll bet just because I cannot get behind Molly McCann at a minus 300 on here. So I'll be the guy. Bruno Brazil, let's go ahead and get it, money.
Cute breakdown.
Well, I do have a flyer on like an upset parlay. It's Brazil, Pineda, and Muhammad. And you combine those 3, you get like plus 4,717, $5 to win $236. So fuck it. I hope Brazil wins then.
I actually went a little bit different with this one, and this is like right on the fly. I am talking as I'm speaking and doing this. We are betting Molly McCann to win in round 2 to start. Shouts to Big Show Picks. I'm tailing Big Show on this one. Big Show giving out a bet. I'm fucking tailing Big Show Picks. I kind of wanted to do the Molly McCann and over 1.5 for a little bit less juice, but I don't give a fuck. Molly McCann fight to start round 2 minus 175, and we're going in Molly McCann round 2 knockout plus 900. Molly, knock this bitch out in round 2. Let's cash the money and a little sprinkle there for knockout round 3, 13-1 odds for shits and giggles, just in case if it doesn't happen in round 2. But I really need round 2. It's the one I put the most money on. I'm celebrating for any outcome though that's Molly McCann related. But good luck to you, Mills. I don't blame you. I thought this price tag was a little bit wide. Like value boys are licking their chops betting Bruno Brazil this week.
Hey, shout out to my favorite, my favorite predatory developer, Al Cervic, man. I see you in there. What's going on, dude? Yes, sir. Big bong hits. Everybody smash the like button. Got Molly McCann and Bruno Brazil about to start getting a little wild, man. Molly's definitely a crowd favorite. This should be an exciting fight. I hope it is. I hope it's Molly beating the fucking living shit out of this chick. I got Molly in 2 parlays. She's in the Locker Room Talk podcast parlay. She's me and Billy's leg this week, or part of it anyway. And then I have her in a 3-legger with CLD, Joey's boy,
Mr.
Joey Looney's boy, and then it's anchored by Tom Aspinall. So let's go Meatball Molly.
My son just said the green one's gonna win.
Aren't they both? Oh, Molly.
You're gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Molly.
Molly Meatball.
I mean, you did try to buy fucking Bushwood, Cervic. Yeah, it's aggressive. Predatory, maybe not the best fucking descriptive adjective, but yeah, I'll say you're an aggressive developer. Cheers, though, man. Here we go. Molly McCann pressing forward. Heavy leg kick, heavy low kick by Bruna Brazil. It spins Molly around.
Spin that bitch.
She fucking spun her around. Good right hand by Molly.
Let's go, Meatball.
Good front kick by Brazil, answered by a right hand left hook by Molly McCann. Another heavy low kick from Bruna Brazil. Good left hook from Molly. Pressing forward. Molly determined to fucking march her down here. But this is step in knee. Couldn't tell if it landed from Bruna Brazil.
Body from McCann. McCann's trying to throw heavy.
I think that's good though. Keep the pressure on Bruna. She doesn't like getting pressured. She don't like getting punched.
Oh wait! She's had an injury to.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go,
No,
Bruno!
No.
She kicked her in the pussy.
Cooter kick.
Right in the pussy.
Is that even a thing with women? Y'all serious? Just give me the
Unless she
knockout.
magically got something else
Fuck
down
y'all.
there. Shit.
Nah, yeah, y'all playing. Don't play with me.
I'm dead serious. Like the whole knee hit her right in the kuka. Oh fuck!
Hey, I'm telling y'all right now, man. Bruno Brazil's fuck all this shit, man.
I mean, yeah, right in the middle. Split the difference, as they say.
Right in the prison wallet.
Dang, Molly got an egg on her head.
Holy shit!
Let's go, Bruno. Hey,
come on, Molly.
Let's keep it real, Brazil. Let's go. Let's keep it sexy too.
She's not the worst to look at.
Yeah, that shit caught me off guard.
She got a goose egg on her forehead. That's for
Damn,
sure.
man. She had that
Come on, Molly.
Okay, she got whacked with a ping pong ball.
But she's leaving her chin up there like Chase Hooper. So you got to watch out. Like that is my girl Bruna. When she strikes
Bruna
her,
Brazil mean mugging right now. You look at Bruna Brazil's eyebrows. Like she is so
she's
focused.
crazy, man.
I mean, let's just talk about it. You in a regular fight, you think somebody from Brazil or you think somebody from England gonna win? Come on now, what are we doing? Come on now. So like, what are we doing? Like, y'all, come on.
What the hell was that? Molly just hopped into that shit.
Molly jumping around like she's trying to jump through a morph tunnel and shit with Doctor Strange. What you doing? Like, come on, man.
She doesn't look great.
She never did though, even with makeup.
So she pushed Bruna Brazil back to the fence there.
I mean,
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, Bruno's doing the right thing. Keeping.
I be talking all that shit. You already know. The minute I'm saying that, Molly McCann wins by KO. So I need to chill.
She's
blocks the high kick.
Oh, she got hit in the cooter again? Wait, did she?
Nah, she got kneed. Fuck that. We getting this KO, bitch.
Shit. I
Knee that
did
bitch.
for a second. Shit.
Fuck her up. She's trying to play that. She's trying to play that low blow shit. You can't play low blow.
It looked like it did though.
I don't give a fuck. We need her in the abdomen.
I don't give a fuck.
Shit.
She did kick her between the legs though.
And look at the grill on Bruno. She's looking like a pit bull out there.
That's a broken rib, maybe. That's a broken rib.
Let's go! Bruno Brazil, go fuck her up! What are you waiting on?
Oh, that's
one more kick. This meatball.
She's about to be done.
Make
shit.
this fucking
Oh,
meatballs and
shit.
spaghetti.
Oh shit!
Let's go, Bruno. Let's go, Bruno. Let's
Molly,
go,
you better
Bruno.
get takedown, you meatball.
Get a hold of her. Get a hold of her. Get a hold of her. Drag her down.
Whoa.
Drag her the fuck down,
already
Molly. Come
doing
on,
the
Molly.
checkout slip. She's like, where's the checkout sign? Where's the sign out sheet? Can I sign out now?
For reals.
Oh my god, that
Yo,
She
Bruno
don't want
Brazil.
it, bro. She don't want it.
that
man.
shit hurt. Oh, them knees are. Oh Christ.
Hey, and Bruno, this is how
Oh
bad
wait, Molly tried to throw for a takedown, which failed.
all she had
Oh
to
shit,
do was
Bruno
go
might have
for
her
it.
neck.
that she would have had
Nope.
her. Like all she had to do is really just like kick her twice. You see how red it is right there, Big Show. Do you see how red that is?
Bro, she
Look at
looking
that.
like
That shit looks like a peach Snapple. What are we doing? Come on, man.
yo, Molly's whole body figure looks like she took a bad fucking candy snack from Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. That went wrong.
Man, she's allergic to being red. Fuck out
Oh.
of here, man. Parlay and Molly McCann. Fuck's wrong with y'all niggas, man? Thought I taught y'all better than this shit, man. All these podcasts we've been doing.
Molly's trying to get another. Molly had the leg.
Come
See
on,
now,
Molly.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I had Molly McCann parlayed in just one parlay with Lofren, so I'm already fucked on that one.
Oh, Molly got a takedown. Fight through it, Molly. You at home.
I mean,
Well, I'm not
Brazil
gonna lie,
look
man. My wrist hurt every time she gets hit. Ooh.
Brazil looks so confident. I just, she looks great.
Yeah, she's doing everything right. She's trying to butt her way back to her corner. Oh,
Yo,
Bruno.
Mills,
Good
you
transition
nailed
from
this.
Bruno.
Mills, you nailed it. You talked pre-fight about it. Like Molly McCann, you said like minus 180 around there. Maybe we could talk
Oh,
about
another
it.
knee. Jesus. Oh,
Like, this
Molly's
is
on her
true.
back, and Bruno's
Like,
on
we've
top of
been
the
doing this
round.
for a while. When I mean a while, I'm
Dude,
talking
my
about for fucking like 4.5, 5 years now doing this shit with live streams, bet by bets. And I got introduced to Molly McCann at minus 125, and everybody bet her up to minus 250 against Talis Santos. And from then, like that's what I'm saying, man. Like this ain't no, it's certain fighters you can never convince me of anything else. I don't care who they fighting on. I don't give a fuck if they're fighting on a card with Paddy Pimblett and they never lost. Guess what? History is gonna be made today, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers ain't learned.
Dude. Oh my gosh, she walked right into that. Oh fuck.
And on this though, this is like my take on like the Dontel Mays, the Derek Lewis's. Like if y'all know me, certain fighters have a certain thing that don't sit right with me, and that's the same with Parlay and Marley McCann minus anything higher than 200. Cool person, like I said, met her, cool ass mensch, cool person, but Parlay minus 200. Y'all niggas need some life advice if y'all doing that shit, man. Hit me up, man. 562-682-56023.
Look at me, dude. You got me drinking now. Fuck. Listen. I had Molly McCann as one of sort of like the cornerstones of this fight card, as in home fighter, promoting her, whatever. I thought Brazil was going to be the perfect victim for her. I was wrong.
Everybody
Oh,
did.
Molly's
Though.
trying to get in with some blitzes. Molly,
Yeah,
you better
good
get,
left
you gotta
hand,
get
right
respect
hand from
that,
Molly.
girl.
And that was it, yeah, man. But who cares? Let's go, man. Again, go with some play-by-play. We got it. Hey, what's the live line?
Oh, good elbow from
good question.
Brazil.
The live line here, I'm going to give it to you as soon as I see it on DraftKings. We've got minus 425 for Brazil, plus 300 for McCann.
Now, I believe exactly what Kevin is talking about. This is the time you take a flyer on Molly McCann, because if she gets that KO,
Yeah, and it
feel
just
me?
flipped.
You got the round
It
two
didn't
knockout.
flip.
It's not 100.
It didn't flip, but it just went closer. Minus 270 now for Brazil, plus 200 for McCann. People are
Molly's
doing exactly what you
trying to
just
shoot her
said.
Takedown, which is a bad entry. Now she's trying to get a
Right.
leg back trip.
I was going to the bathroom and I was hearing Mills talking all of this shit. Y'all just gonna let Mills talk all this shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. This pretty Brazil bullshit.
Molly
I
still has the
don't
body
think
clinch.
it's
Maybe
not
she's gonna
so
try to take
bad.
the back. She can get takedown.
I mean, you ain't here to defend your girl. You know that's your girl, bro. That's your girl before Holly Holmes. So yeah, fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
Holly Holm is more of like a
side piece.
fantasy. You can call us one so.
But no,
Funny.
I was glad I'm being honest with y'all, man. When I seen y'all parlay and shit, I was like, okay, I could play this, I can play that. Can't play
But
that.
Mills. I preached though. She can't be in the top leg though. She can't. be a top leg.
Oh, Molly's trying to get her hands together to go for a takedown. Oh, she got a leg in. Oh, good takedown from Meatball.
Let's fucking
tie this
go.
up, Meatball.
Come on, Molly.
Come on, Molly.
She was waiting for Bill to go to the bathroom and come back.
Bruno Brazil minus 160 now for Bruno Brazil, plus 124.
Molly, what the fuck are you doing? Why did you let her up?
Her rib is probably broken.
I don't give a fuck.
Why? But why would would it not be easier for her to avoid getting fucking done to your ribs on being on the ground?
Hey, maybe she's got some spinning shit in there that we're about to just calm down, Bobo. we're here for some entertainment. Scousers don't get knocked out.
Needs to fucking. Why did she fucking let her up, man?
Yeah, that was low fighter IQ right there. Very low fighter IQ.
Now Bruno Brazil has Molly against the cage. I wonder if Brazil tried to get to like a leg trip for a takedown.
She's definitely going for a leg trip takedown. Her over underline on the sports betting markets for her takedown prop was plus 110 at 1.5 takedowns. I thought that was interesting. I thought it would be like
all right, Molly versus position.
Okay, yep. Molly with the foot stomps.
Let's go.
Oh my God, we got an even line here in DraftKings. It's even. So if you guys like Brazil,
oh, she was trying to go for a spinning look. Oh shit.
Whoever
Brazil's
you like
no.
now's the time to slam it on DraftKings. Minus 130, plus 100. It's just
get your one leg behind her leg and scoop.
Hey,
I think it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's looking like a 1-1 right now.
Oh my God. Yo, listen, again, Mills called it because Mills said, listen, once that line got crazy, that's the value in Molly. There you had the value in Molly. She was like plus 400 a second ago. Wow.
Oh, good reversal for Brazil, and she ends up on top.
She's not going to be able to stay on top, though. She won't be able to stay on top too long.
Molly's trying to work something. She's trying to get the hands. She's trying to get a high guard.
I don't think Molly's interested in getting up. I think she's trying to work her jiu-jitsu game here. Something off of her back, maybe like triangle.
I got to put the sound up on the broadcast. I wonder what the crowd's doing.
They're probably gas whispers like, "Fuck, why do we have her in all of our parlays?" You know the Brits are all over Molly.
Now, I don't know, man, y'all. Well, never mind. I get it though. It's probably based off the opponent. It was based off the opponent that she was given that made everybody look at it.
I said this shit to TC. I said this shit to TC earlier today.
Why are you laying on your back right there?
Bruno Brazil's look better at the Fight Nerds gym, as much better as you want to say. Like, she has looked better.
Oh, she walked in that punch. What the fuck?
Wow, Bruno Brazil with the spin. What the fuck punch was that? But it knocked down Molly.
Molly's eyes went in the back of her head, though. Did anybody peep that?
They definitely did. Holy shit.
Let's go, baby. Hey. See, like, and this is the
Is
thing.
it 1-1 or 2-0 now?
Like,
probably
it might be 2-0.
That I mean, yeah, that might be 2-0.
Fuck it, man. I'm gonna just go ahead and raise my hand. Honestly, I think I'm the only fucking guy who did a prediction video and had Bruno Brazil as their pick to win the fight.
Hey, if it goes through, then
like
I'm not complaining too much. Like, I'm pissed that I'm gonna lose some money on it, but like it could be way worse.
But at the same time, I'm the same idiot who had Colin Lafferin to win this fight. You know what I mean? So like, it is what it is. You know, man. Fuck. But I like I said, I thought that line was off. I thought this was.
So Molly loses this one here. We're going back.
Yeah, man.
Paddy Pimblett. They're not doing the Maddie. They're not doing the Molly and Paddy both losing the same night.
He's like, no. He's like, we can't have both.
When everybody kept bringing that up, right, all week, the Paddy and Molly parlays is undefeated. I looked at everybody and said, y'all really losing. On top of that, Ronaldo Lopez, pitcher for the Atlanta Braves, never gave up a earned run in the first inning. Somebody on the podcast gave that out this week, and I was like, yeah, he definitely about to give it up. Gave up his first run in the first inning versus Cincinnati Reds. Am I surprised? No, the fuck I'm not. Because when the public knows about it, that's when it's already too late, folks.
Molly's going to have to get a knockout here, bro. For real.
Molly just got tossed. Jesus.
You just got
I mean,
I love this.
Hey,
Wowza.
this is one of those examples.
Oh
Fight
shit!
Nerds Gym,
oh,
man.
shit, Brazil's gonna lock.
Stay away from the Fight Nerds.
Oh shit,
Gym.
Brazil's on top of Molly.
If we lose this Molly fight, new rule in the podcast: we don't bet against the Fight Nerds Gym for the rest of the year.
Facts.
I mean, like when it's all said and man, I don't know.
You just gotta aura to him, bro. As you would say.
Y'all really hopped in on Molly McCann at a -3 to 1.
It wasn't the top leg.
True.
Yeah.
I'm mad at myself for playing Molly McCann. Not even the money I'm losing. I just
I am not shocked at all. I was talking about 2 cents about the story about when I lived at my brother's during COVID. I put a lot of money on Molly Meatball, and she lost so much money for me. And I've been
Molly is getting, if she loses this fight, she is getting blackballed. She should not be getting done. But I don't give a fuck about no fight nerds. Kane and Krzyzewski, they're not like some undefeatable fucking camp. Like, this is just a bad look, man. Bruno Brazil
Yeah, she's been blacklisted, man. That's why I'm like, man.
Yeah,
like,
that's why I told you that story about the COVID and
she got armbarred from guard by
but remember this, Billy. Remember this, Billy. I'd already bet Molly, but I remember I followed you on the Molly McCann play.
Oh no, yeah, 1000%. I definitely didn't mind it.
Molly's coming out firing. She knows she needs to get something done.
But on that though, no. This is the 3 G's for Billy. This is his girl. This is
Molly's trying to go for a spinning elbow.
Gun,
oh, good overhand for Molly.
I didn't simp at it where she was in the top leg. I definitely did say though, Mills, we've been getting real lucky with this women's MMA chalk shit. We got to chill out a little bit on it.
Because I heard you on the podcast, I was trying to throw her in.
Bro, we had women's MMA chalk.
Wait a second, Molly's
like 3 weeks.
At least Molly's making this a good fight here at the.
Nah, Brazil's.
She tried to do the spinning elbow.
So we need a judge's robbery, is what you're saying. We need a little bit of.
Hey, look, Bruno Brazil doesn't even have sweat. Molly McCann is red. Like she looks like she got.
She is like a tomato.
Right. Like Bruno Brazil looks like she's about to go put her dress on over her workout shit and go like, let's go to the club. You feel me? Like fuck out of here, man.
Stand up, Molly. You got to get up.
I'm not complaining.
Bruno Brazil got 3 takedowns on Molly McCann. Molly McCann.
I mean,
let me stop. She's a nice girl.
Listen, cool. I got to give credit's due. Like between her and Hadley, Parlay Hadley and Bruno Brazil, you're making bank tonight. Jeez.
God. Think about it. Let's say if you even parlayed Elliott, who had dog money on it.
Oh my
dogs that have been on the prelims.
Jeez, dude.
Like, Jesus. I would have told people you're stupid as hell for doing it, but then now look at me now, that shit backfires.
This is the one though where I didn't think Molly would have to clearly lose a decision.
Wait,
and she is.
No fucking way. Wait, what?
Come on.
What?
Come on, Molly. One time for the good guys.
What is? Oh, jeez.
No fucking way.
To be honest with you,
Molly. Go, Molly. Oh, that was baloney.
Her out.
Fuck.
She should have just punched. She should have punched.
That's just a meatball move.
I love this one though.
A meatball
I'm gonna
disaster.
have to clip Brazil and tag her in this one.
Respect though, Mills. I knew she shouldn't have been top ticket, but I should have been worried enough because I was making every case why she shouldn't be 350. And the value boys were licking their chops, and look at them now. They're fucking.
But this is my point though, like a little bit. I was saying it like last week and shit, and this is why I'm kind of gonna resemble, I think, the rest of my life. I think so many people is just scared of being wrong. They don't want to say their real thoughts because they just don't want to be wrong. So like me on the prediction, I could have said that, yeah, Molly McCann with everybody else -3 to 1. She's gonna nah, man. What the fuck? Like that shit don't even make right. That wasn't my opinion, my thought. I thought Bruno Brazil was gonna win this fight, no matter what the odds was, even. You know what I mean? Like just because I ain't impressed with Molly McCann. So like, motherfucker, put your bets out there, put your thoughts out there. It's okay. Don't be like everybody else. Like have your own shit. You know what I mean? And this, I'm gonna take credit for this because, like I said, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I know ain't nobody else was betting Bruno Brazil or even giving out the prediction because if they was, that line would have changed. So Fuck all that, man.
Well, the
Let's
line
go.
never got too crazy. It just stayed the same all week.
My point. So nobody was betting on Bruno Brazil at all, and I'm gonna go ahead and cash that shit.
Yeah, I'm a
Now
little
the value
I'm-
boys definitely bet Bruno Brazil. Like if you run any type of MMA model, a dog that's 3 to 1 is going to tell you to bet Bruno Brazil.
I was just so sure though that Bruno
was I.
Brazil was gonna get intimidated by the forward pressure and reckless behavior of McCann, and that just didn't happen. Didn't happen. Just it never manifested the way I saw it in my head. It didn't manifest itself that way.
In a weird way, this is perfect though, because the books are going to be getting people are going to be a little bit off that Paddy shit after seeing Molly get dominated like that. And the best time to get in, we doubled down. We doubled down too, sir. Not into that photo. We doubled down, baby. It's pick 'em odds. We ain't paying nobody.
Give me a second right here. Give me a second on this. Give me a second. Hey, no chill, no number one fan Wills. You've been in our chat for a minute now. Now you've been spamming for everybody to go check out these other people that's doing content right now in our chat. I let like the first 2 go by. T-Bone MMA, I like them. I ain't got no disrespect. But now I'm seeing just all these names coming in. Like, what are you really here to do, man? Like, are you here to like promote some other people? If so, just exit right now to stream, man, because I don't even get what you're doing right now. You're telling people to go check out this other dude. They're good. They're great. Like, fuck out of here. Pub Sports Radio. F the rest out. We the best out.
I echoed the sentiment.
Fuck, man. Like, and I ain't even that guy, man, but shit.
Put him in his place, Mills. I do lose some back ends on that one. The Molly one, it doesn't ruin, damper the night. It just puts a little bit of like where the ceiling could.
That fucking ruined my night. Speak for your fucking that ruined my night.
Damn, you went all in on Meatball?
Well, no, it wasn't that, but like I can't win unless I add something else, which I don't chase. If I lose, then I just fucking lose. But
and Tucson, I feel you on that because there's certain nights to where no matter what I do, I could win the next 3-4 fights. But if that one thing loses with that in, I can't come back from that. And it's
if
just
Paddy wins, I get like almost half my money back. But yeah, I'm gonna have a losing night no matter what. But yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and cash you real quick, man. Shout out to Bruno Brazil for cashing that shit though.
God bless you, Mills, but can we get to the next fight? Nathaniel Wood versus Daniel Pineda is the next fight here. I heard a lot of love here for some Daniel Pineda early. I got Nathaniel Wood round 2 plus 400, round 3 plus 650. I think he weathers a sketchy first 2 minutes and then starts taking over later on in the fights. Looks like he knows what the game plan is. He should be locked in. Yeah, he kind of gets clipped in fights, but this is the one time that I actually really do like Nathaniel Wood. Like, there's only been 2 times where I've really been parlay invested in him, and the other one was the Carl Rosa fight. He was like 650, and he was in one of my parlays, and I've had good experiences with Nathaniel Wood. I've had a good read on his fights. We had Muhammad Naimov on the podcast in his last fight as a huge dog, and we cashed that one. That one was kind of like a lucky ticket, but I'm going in here. I got Nathaniel Wood to close out a parlay and the round props here. I like Nathaniel Wood a lot.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get to the window and do that, like, you know, solid 2-leg with Nathaniel Wood or even a 3-leg and feel like, yeah, I got it. Just based off Pineda, man. I mean, he done took my money before as an underdog. We seen him fight in San Antonio on the UFC fight night like a year and a half ago.
He did take my money on that night. He did take my money on that night.
You know what I mean? And like, it's this the thing, man. Nathaniel Wood fighting at this weight class, just being honest with you guys, he's not the same. Been a big fan of that guy. Lower weight class fighting on Casey Kennedy, one of those fights that made you torn. Which way you gonna go? Now you see him fight once every like 9.5 months. It's just not as frequent as I like. And at this higher weight class, dude's already small. Minus 400. Man, Pineda, I couldn't get to the parlay with Nathaniel Wood, but I actually do think he does have a path to victory to win in round 3. So if anything, I'm gonna go ahead and hop in over 1.5 and do a little round bet on Nathaniel Wood to win in round 3. But I'm not parlaying nothing with Nathaniel Wood minus 400.
See, but the thing is, though, I hear you, but if I told you this fight went past 5 minutes,
okay, I'm all on Nathaniel Wood. I'm like, here you go, here you go.
You have to be like Pineda is a 1-round fucking fighter. He just is.
I mean,
So wait,
listen,
okay.
that's
So should I hop in? Should I hop in, y'all?
Look, you've been hot in the dogs tonight. The round 1 finish for Pineda is plus 1,000. It's 10-1. I have a bet on that because that's his path to victory. It's just round 1. That's it. You know, if no matter what happens in round 1, if it doesn't end, then Wood will just simply be the fresher guy. And Pineda's almost fucking 40. Hasn't fought in like 13 months or so. Nah.
Joey
round
T,
1 or bust.
Crocodile Dundee hat. How you see this one playing out?
I actually do like props. I think Billy said Wood round 2, round 3.
Okay. What's the chat got, man? We got Timothy saying DP by sub plus 1,000 flyer. We got Gabriel saying the under 2.5 in a parlay. That's what I'm talking about out there. Yeah, Kevin stating the obvious. Nobody cares about Mokaev. I'm there with you now. 12-0. He hit my play, but trust me, he ain't nobody I'm about to make a clip for.
That's how I felt the last fight, bro. When he beat Alex Perez, I was like, yeah, bro, I'm not a fan of Mokaev anymore, dude.
I know. I know.
He won, though. He won.
But it's hard for me to go against it. Now I gotta give him his props a little bit. The motherfucker's like 30-0. Never lost.
That's why it wasn't like a giddy up bet. It's like, how the fuck do you bet against a guy 30-0?
Right,
like,
right. How am I gonna bet against somebody who ain't never lost ever in his fucking life? You know what I mean? So like, it is what it is. Lucky Power said, I got Wood to win. Hey, this is a Billy Briz bet right here from DFS. I got Wood to win in the over 1.5 minus 140. Wow. That's probably like the best bet of the night. You slice a minus 400 into a minus 140.
I like it. I like it, bro. I like it. I just think though, you bet violence in this fight. Violence covers you in this fight. Somebody's
even though Nathaniel Wood don't finish fights, I think this is the fight.
That's why they gave him this fight, is to get
but look, I said that Pineda's older, but he also tends to lose by decision. Like, he looks gassed and shit, and then he still makes it to the finish line. So I think Wood wins the fight. There's no question. I think he wins by decision, but Pineda's a bit of a mutant. Like, he'll look terrible in rounds 2 and 3, but he'll survive it.
Hey, Billy, do me a favor, man. Go for the Pub Sports Radio contest right now. Let them know who's winning, who's in top, and what's going on right now with the number 1 spot.
This is like the biggest turning point for me of the night here after Molly just losing. I need Nathaniel Wood to win. So, let me focus and lock in for the fight. Like, this is one of those type of ones.
Are you focusing it in? Is that going to help anything on your bet, my dude? Did that help Molly last fight? No. Come on, man.
No, I didn't even watch the first 5 minutes. I went to the bathroom.
Well, motherfucker, go to the bathroom. No, I'm just playing, man.
Yo,
wait until we get
Mills. You're hilarious. Mills, you're a bully. You're a bully, Mills.
But somebody catches it. You know what I mean?
Nathaniel Wood round props here. Let's get it. Come on.
Yeah, I have him in a parlay that goes back like a few weeks, and I got him and Simone Biles, my last 2 legs. Simone Biles to win the all around.
That's crazy.
Locked her in at minus 400 odds. It's the last leg.
I'm sick of that Molly shit. Just though that killed all my
There we go.
All my good
on the takedown early.
All my good parlays are dead.
Is he going to get this takedown? No, being defended well so far by Nathaniel Wood. He defends the takedown and reverses position. Got Daniel Pineda pushed up against the cage.
On BetMGM, this had the shortest odds for shortest fight of the night.
Pineda not giving up on this takedown, though, pushes Daniel Wood back against the fence, or Nathaniel Wood back against the fence. Daniel Wood, idiot. All right, well, God, he is doggedly pursuing this fucking takedown, man. He's looking for the hook. Wood's still defending.
Hey, 2 Cent, who
Yep.
had it? Who did it first? Volkov or Daniel Pineda back tap?
I have no fucking clue.
Man,
Probably
come
didn't
on,
know
man. We got a show to do here. Give me something in that shit, man.
not with. I mean, that's I can only do so much.
I don't
better.
remember.
I'm trying to call the fight here, sir. I don't know about this back pat situation you're calling.
Go ahead, play by
You
play.
you tell me what was there's no way I could have guessed what you.
Al
what
Cervix says Pineda wins best
was it?
back tat. Nah, give me my boy Sean Brady.
Who did it first?
I think it was Volkov.
Conor McGregor. Conor.
With the
It
full
wasn't a
back
full
tap?
back. It wasn't
No,
full, but
back
he,
tat. Nah, back tat. He literally has the same identical back tat at Volkov.
Nice leg kick there from both gentlemen there.
Yeah, they trade low kicks. Front kick by Daniel Wood that hurt Daniel Pineda.
Beat his ass.
Hard GMP from Nathaniel Wood.
Wait.
Pineda tries to lock him down.
He needs to chill the fuck out. And people in the chat got over 1.5 Nathaniel Wood minus 140. So he needs to slow up a little.
Nah, bro. He just needs to fucking win first.
I mean, Pineda's been knocked out.
That's like a Molly meatball better.
Look, I mean, Pineda's been knocked out. He's been stopped 3 times. One of them was a doctor stoppage, but he's been knocked out
that was
twice.
a kick to the liver.
He's been submitted 6 times. So like Nathaniel Wood could definitely finish him.
No, he got.
I don't like how Nathaniel Wood's grappling him though. He got kicked in the liver. Let him stand up. He would have to fall.
Right. Yeah, that's
kind of like.
Oh yeah, he got him with a teep kick. It was a teep kick, right? That was it. That kind of caught his little.
He's playing straight into Daniel Pineda's jiu-jitsu game. Like, granted, I think Nathaniel Wood can win minutes on top. It's just this is very dangerous.
Scary. This is scary, right? This is
Hey,
dangerous.
Big Show, you behind stage right now?
Yeah.
Wood dropping a nice elbow.
I need to chat right now to tag my man Nasty Nate. This nigga's been missing, bro. I haven't seen him in the chat since a milk carton. Where's Nasty Nate from Rhode Island's been?
He's been on vacation.
And get him in.
I think he's been on vacation. He's about to come
I have
down
been
here.
seeing him post some stuff on the timeline. Like looks like some destination location stuff.
I'll give him.
Yeah, I'm about to link up with him in August. CFFC Friday night, I believe. Chris Dawkins main event, his title defense.
Okay, I think Nathaniel Wood needs to stand up and get out of there. I just think it's not a good idea.
He's winning minutes. That arm. Sketchy shit, bro. He's trying to
He's not doing nothing. Like doing nothing. You're not winning minutes if you're doing nothing. I'm sorry to say.
He's trying to shut the offense down, Nathaniel Wood. I mean, to his credit, he's looking to pull Kimura here from bottom.
Oh, good reversal from Pineda.
Yo.
Oh man, into full mount.
And that's exactly what we're talking about, Nathaniel.
Listen,
Joey, come on.
I never fought before. Like you were saying before, Billy, when you never fought in a cage before, you can still like be like, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing?
Dude.
So Daniel Pineda on top, looking to frame off there and elbow Nathaniel Wood, but instead looked like he was going to go for a guillotine, bails on it. Wood reguards, gets one butterfly hook in.
Good elbow from Pineda.
And now he's in full guard. Yeah, good elbow from Pineda there. Ooh, and another.
Survive, Wood.
Oh, shit.
Survive.
Pineda was trying to go for a submission. Oh, shit. He's trying to lock something up on top.
I think Volkov's back tat is way better than Pineda's for the record. Now that I've got a good look at it.
Come on, Nathaniel Wood, man. He was winning the first round and just kind of just giving it away a little bit.
I think he had enough control time. He had more top control than Pineda did, right?
Yeah, but he's just giving confidence for Daniel Pineda.
Lucky for
like
him.
A lot of the predicate was Daniel Pineda, blah, 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 5 minutes. Like Daniel Pineda is not going to be tired after this round.
Yeah, this wasn't the most exhausting round in the world.
So wait, you said who do you think has the better tattoo? 2 Cent.
I would
like
probably say
those big shots there from Pineda.
Oh yeah, that's fucking.
Ooh, that's way better. Oh yeah. That's
Volkov definitely does.
He probably gets paid way more money though.
No,
minus 600.
Yo, low key, Pineda is such a junkyard dog. Like if he was your uncle, that's the guy you call when you get into some shit.
I think they're pricing in the cardio.
I think so too.
I agree, because that round one was close.
It's
even
not
though
round one, he might have won round one, but it was not minus 600 worthy.
Daniel Pineda is not usually Mr. Round 3. Say that.
The thing that I like from it, though, that I take from it, Nathaniel Wood did have a point to where when he struck him, it knocked Pineda down. That's why he was able to get on top of him. So if he's able to strike him like that, you know, in this fight, he should be able to get him out the round.
I don't know why he went on top. He kicked him right in the liver, and I think that he underestimated how hard that liver kick was. On the replay, bro, Daniel Pineda clearly couldn't breathe.
See it, right?
Down and recalled his breath once he was on bottom, and that's how he got that reversal.
It's easy for us over here, right? But sometimes we you see the fighter, and it's like maybe they didn't see that. And I know it seems like they should see it.
I can't imagine fighting Daniel Pineda. Everything's happening so fast. For a guy that has over 30. 40 fucking pro fights, all of his wins inside the distance.
50.
Like he's a
and by the way,
hard low
Pineda,
kicks. The last one looked like
shit! Daniel Wood trying to throw his hands.
Big combo from Nathaniel Wood that rocks Daniel Pineda, who's back against the fence. Another left hook from Nathaniel Wood that looks like Daniel Pineda's eyes could be the beginning of the end, boys. I don't know. Time will tell. Daniel Pineda's eyes already fucked up. Nathaniel Wood with another low kick. Here we go. Good check left hook from Nathaniel Wood.
Yo, Pineda's a roughneck.
Yeah, that was a punch, motherfucker.
He's a roughneck. He's trying to fight back. I love it.
He can't see out that eye at all.
No,
his eyes fucked up.
Daniel Wood, stop wrestling, motherfucker.
Pounce on him, Wood.
Swing, knock him out, bro. Fuck that wrestling shit right now. That wrestling shit.
Yeah, just box him up, dog.
I don't mean to be critical of Wood because I like him, but he's not a finisher. Like 7 or 8 of his last fights or so going to decision, and
he usually doesn't have the strength advantage over opponents with him like flipping around weight classes and shit. Like he's dying at bantamweight trying to make the weight, and at featherweight, I feel like he's.
I mean, wait, time out though. He should have gone after him right now. What is he doing?
He's not trying to gas himself out.
That's true. Okay, that's true. There's two sides of the coin, right? But I just feel like he had him on the ropes there for a second.
The longer this fight goes, the more it favors Nathaniel Wood. So that's probably what his corner's telling him. Like, you can get a bonus with a third round knockout. The count 50K is 50K. It's just
facts. You're right.
Yeah, I just realized this pay-per-view gonna start late.
Dude, it's like fucking 1 o'clock in the morning over there.
Nice
yeah, for us, the pay-per-view's at 10. It's like 9:57.
I wouldn't mind to see a kick up the middle here.
Wait, do we have one more fight in the prelim card after this?
No, this is
the last fight.
Yep, and then go to the pay-per-view. Yeah.
Oh, timeout.
Okay, let's see this.
Right to the balls.
Gay nut kick.
Right to marbles.
Underbetters are sweating with that nut kick there. That's not a good sign. And Pineda should recover a little bit, honestly. Like
Pineda is gonna go the distance and lose by decision because this dude's about that life.
That was close, dude.
I thought it was. It was a nut kick, in my opinion.
Man, this fight goes to decision is plus 150. I didn't have the balls to pull the trigger there, but I should have because I think it goes a distance.
They asked Mokaev, why did you not shoot as many takedowns as you usually do in your fights? Mokaev said he was told before UFC 304 that the promotion might not re-sign him if he continued to shoot takedowns.
Whoa, where are you hearing this from?
MMA Fight Club. Or MMA Fighting.
Dude, that's me. That's me, dude.
No. MMA Fighting. MMA Fighting. 1.4 million followers. Seems like a credible source.
Oh, okay.
It was
so he had a press conference already. His post-fight.
His post-fight press conference where they ask you a bunch of questions.
All right, boys, here we go. They were
round 3 though. This is a pivotal. Or round 2. This is the longest 5 minutes of my life. That's why.
Hard low kick from Daniel Pineda, answered by a 2-piece combo from Nathaniel Wood. Oh, heavy low kick that drops Daniel Pineda, and another one that fucks up his leg. Oh, Nathaniel Wood uses the whizzer to keep his feet and lands a stiff jab that drops Daniel Pineda. That hurt Pineda.
Do it for all the fish and chips.
Nathaniel Wood looking pretty.
Don't let him bully you, Pineda.
Damn, wait, we're only in round 2?
Yeah,
I know. It feels like we're in round 3. That was the longest 5 minutes of my life.
Hard right hand from Nathaniel Wood, just as Pineda was looking to spin. And a left hook that kind of wobbles Daniel Pineda, who just collapses.
Nathaniel Wood, if you don't let this man get up and just punch him the fuck out, dude, I swear to God, dude.
Yeah,
And now
RIP
Pineda's
underbetters.
going in for a takedown. Oh, you're a wrestler now? Nice knee up the middle from Pineda, though.
Yep.
Pineda looks up at the clock. Tries to defend the
I wonder if Pineda is in his last fight, or does he have more time in his contract? I wonder about this.
He probably has more time in his contract, but I think it's Daniel Pineda who decides how many more fights he wants to fight.
Yep.
And I believe the UFC keeps him. He's a good gatekeeper.
He reminds me of like Mokaev.
I like that.
Yeah. I mean, look, Pineda's, again, he
didn't like that punch. Back it up.
Oh, heavy. Yeah, that left hook from Nathaniel Wood rocked Daniel Pineda.
Oh, shit. Wood rocked him.
Oh, left hook from Nathaniel Wood.
Wood, you can do it, Wood.
What are you doing, Nathaniel Wood?
Oh, shit. Is Pineda about to get... No, fuck it. Oh, God.
Wait a second here.
Dude, Nathaniel Wood is pissing me off.
Yo, he's got this guy finished. Why is
he is like
him?
literally carrying him to a decision right now. He's like, "Come on, Bobo, we're gonna hold your hand through this. We're getting fight of the night."
By the way, get up, Nathaniel Wood. Stop! Why is he going to the ground with this guy?
His corner's gonna say something to him after this round. So
he's
I'm
fucking
glad
him
we
up
have
with
round
almost
3.
every strike he lands. Like he's either wobbling him or dropping him with a leg kick.
That's why you need a round 2 and 3, Koji, because I had to look. I had to scroll for the last time he's gotten to finish.
No, dude, that's the thing with him, and it's not to criticize him. Like we don't fight. These guys have to do this for a living, but he doesn't have that like killer instinct, and yeah, we're seeing it right now.
He wants to be too technical. I saw actually in an interview that's actually scared me a little bit. He was talking about more of his stuff with his mental health issues, and he said one of the problems that he had that he's trying to overcome is being OCD. So I would imagine that translates towards fighting. You're trying to fight that perfect fight, and that's not what fighting is. You can't ever fight the perfect fight. You can have a game plan, but you're gonna have to like scratch your game plan sometimes and go fight or flight sometimes. So I thought that was a little wrinkle to remember for Nathaniel Wood when he was opening up about his mental health and stuff. And then his daughter, she got diagnosed with something when she was born. Yeah, I forget what it was off the top of my head, but it feels fucked up to say this, but it wasn't Nathaniel Woods. I don't remember. But Nathaniel Wood has OCD. But I think he should just bite down the mouthpiece and go for it, dude. I feel like Daniel Pineda is kind of like, all right, if I stay in here for 5 more minutes, hopefully I get fight of the night.
I mean, his left hook is on point, man. He keeps fucking him up with that. And Pineda keeps like exiting out of the pocket with his hands down, and Woods just
You might get a doctor stoppage, bro. He can't open up his right eye right now. They try to put a bunch of fucking Vaseline in it. I don't think he can. They might stop this. He said he's ready to go.
Wow.
Yo, listen,
I thought we were gonna
this
get
guy,
a doctor stoppage.
he's been knocked down like 5 times already in this fight.
He's probably getting the respect of the fans right now. This is a good banging fight.
Well, Pineda's about that life. This guy's tough as hell, man.
Also, Nathaniel Wood tough though, man. I mean, like,
he looks good. He looks good tonight.
But he's locked in, man. He's been calling for a fight in England for a while.
Pineda getting the crowd like I love it, man.
Ain't gonna take too many more left hooks to either close his fucking eye.
Oh shit, Pineda's trying to get a takedown. Wait, is Wood going for? I think Wood might have a submission.
Oh shit.
He transitioned out of it. Now he's in the side mount.
I was smart though.
Yeah.
That's the submission.
Damn. Punch that motherfucker.
Yo.
What up, Debbie Cab in the chat?
What up, Dabby?
Back up. This is smart though. Right on the feet, bro. You can knock this dude out right now.
Yeah. He sits him down one more time. You never know.
We talked about this earlier. Like sometimes when you know you're facing a guy who's a good grappler, you wanna out grapple him, right? So maybe there's some of that too with Wood, where he wants to show him, listen, I could go on the ground with you. I can survive, right?
I think that Daniel Wood's a better wrestler. Daniel Pineda is way better at jiu-jitsu.
I agree.
One of those type of things. Like
Nathaniel Wood is just a decision fighter. 85% of his fights go to the decision, so it's just the way that he fights.
Oh
his
shit!
eyes almost completely.
Pineda, good transition. Oh shit! I don't know if he has.
Yeah, this.
Pineda, can you last 3
Oh, good elbow. Oh shit, Wood didn't like that shit.
I have a whole different level of respect for people like Pineda. Dude's almost 40 years old. Much respect.
Trying to get on top of Nathaniel Wood right now. Looks like Nathaniel Wood's cardio.
It looked like he was going to get the back, but now, yeah, it looks like Pineda could just kind of step over if he can get his leg
Oh
free.
shit, Pineda's trying to get
That trap leg is out and he steps
Wait.
over.
Oh
Yeah.
my wait, does he have a
Over.
special?
Yo, dude, get off the ground, Wood. Just get
No,
off
he
the
doesn't. Okay.
just get off the ground.
I just don't get why Nathaniel Wood has gone to the ground at all in this one. He's been piecing him up at distance.
Pineda looking to set up a guillotine.
Mm.
Pineda now framing off, drops an elbow.
Big elbows.
Pineda round 3
Pineda's winning this third
submission
round.
is probably like plus 10,000, dude.
No, Daniel Pineda's winning this third round. I'm like very nervous.
No, he's gonna lose the fight though on the scorecards. He could
I
win
don't
this
know.
round if he
Man.
wants
He's
to.
looking good right now.
Wait, you don't know that he's gonna win the fight? Is what you just said right now,
No,
right?
no. Not because
No, that was.
like he's looking. Daniel Pineda's looking for a finish. Like,
Okay, got it. Because that was
That's
what you
fine.
just said, but
Look
look
at
at
maybe
him. He's
that
going
was-
for more
Oh
right now.
shit, Pineda's trying to get an arm.
Now he's the straight arm lock.
They're sweaty though. They're sweaty. It's gonna be damn near impossible.
Pineda looking for the straight
I
arm
don't know,
lock.
Pineda got a hold of that grip, but he ain't about to do damn.
Great fight
Okay,
though.
never
This is
mind.
definitely fight of the night candidate.
Fucking
Daniel
love
Pineda's
Pineda.
winning
Now
this
he's in
third
half guard.
round, but I
Give him
thought
another
he-
contract, UFC. Let him be a gatekeeper for another 3 or 4 years, and just like look, losing by decision. You're 40 years old, dude. Last 15 wins for Pineda, all inside the distance.
Yeah.
Respect it, dude. Much respect for Pineda.
Yeah, but I don't think Pineda ever won a decision yet, has he?
Dude. There's rumors he never won a fight by
Daniel
decision.
Wonder he had a
But
100% finish rate.
Yeah,
that's
but
what
this is
people
that
say.
fight,
But
I
if you
Nathaniel
people
Wood.
say that, but if you look back on the resume, his early fights, it's kind of hard to account for them.
Okay.
But the last 15 that you can account for on the Tapology resume, all finishes.
If
but
you
last
just
few-
played this third round, you wouldn't even know that Nathaniel Wood won the first two, like convincing.
Oh no, it's actually an indictment on him. He needs to get better. He shouldn't be getting out wrestled and dominated in the third round by a fucking old man with bad cardio.
hence why I can't parlay a motherfucker for minus 400. My point. My point. That was my point on this whole shit before it started. That's exactly why I said there's no way I have anything him tied in with anything. My point.
Do I really think Pineda won the fight? No, I think as long as Nathaniel Wood can make it to the fucking judges' scorecards, you probably won
I
29.
mean, I don't see how it's not 29-28 Wood. I mean,
Definitely
Pineda got
lost
hurt
round
to the
three.
body in the first round. He got hurt multiple times in the second round. I mean, there's just no way.
Yeah, no, it's a clear
Definitely
20,
lost round
28.
three, though. Nathaniel Wood definitely
Oh,
lost
yeah.
round three. It could be a draw if you want to say 10-8, but I wouldn't say it was that crazy.
Not enough damage for a 10-8.
I
By the
mean,
way,
yeah.
newsflash: if you're betting on Nathaniel Wood, take him by decision.
All day. That's all day.
Nathaniel Wood by decision. I shouldn't have played the round props. Sorry. I thought Nathaniel Wood was actually going to bite down on his mouthpiece and knock this dude out, but nah, it's probably just going to be a greasy decision.
It's just the shit of this is like, when it's all said and done, this is exactly why I couldn't parlay a minus 400. Like, who would have thought if I would have told you Daniel Pineda outstruck Nathaniel Wood 76-61.
No.
Yeah, but that's
With
all-
one take,
that's all
watch
in the
this.
third round, though,
Watch
bro.
this though. Watch this. With one takedown and 5 minutes time control compared to Nathaniel Wood with no takedowns and time control. Like, just to know that Nathaniel Wood technically won the fight and got outstruck. him
Yeah,
by
I think this
15
could be a
fights,
draw,
crazy,
though,
right?
bro. You could definitely say this is a draw.
That's exactly why I wouldn't parlay him at a minus 400, man.
Wait a second. I mean, he knocked down Daniel Pineda like 5 or 6 times in the first 2 rounds. Like,
Well, he
I
got
think it's
credited for one
29-28.
knockdown.
but At worst, it could be a draw. Like, if you told me
No,
that
no,
was
no. I think Wood still won. Wood won. But that's my whole point of just minus 400 on that. Shit.
Hey,
Like,
when you compare it to fucking how the Molly Meatball fight went, right? I mean, shit, you just got to pick winners.
I mean, fight went to decision. If you had the balls to pull it, is plus 150.
Great
Wood
bet.
by decision was plus 200.
Great bets. Hey, if you have a Daniel Pineda by decision ticket right now, you are fucking jumping.
It was probably like plus like 1,500, dude.
I think this is gonna be a split decision, bro. For real. On some dumb shit.
No, Billy, no. He
bro.
Wood knocked him down several times in the first 2 rounds. Not once or twice, like several times in the first 2 rounds. He clearly won
but
those
he only
first 2
got
rounds.
credited for one knockdown throughout the whole fight.
Well, they don't know that. The judges don't have access to those numbers.
Yeah. But no, Wood won the fight to me. Wood won the fight. Is he won 2 rounds. So like it's not a but there's no way I would parlay that and felt comfortable. Like you seen what happened. Motherfucker got taken down in the end of each 2 rounds. Like, come on now. But Wood won the fight. Minus 220, minus 230. I would have looked at it. Anything higher than that, couldn't. Nathaniel win by decision. Let's go ahead and get it, man. Next fight coming out, man. They rolling them out like
you're right though, Manny G. No, this is the in between from this and the pay-per-view. They're rolling the Nathaniel Wood 129-27. So
that means they gave a 10-8 round to Wood, right?
They gave one of those rounds to Wood for 10-8. We're going to find out which one it is after we get the judges' scorecards back. A little bit pissed off from Nathaniel Wood for not cashing those round props. Round 2, yeah. No, he was Diddy bopping him in round 2. I thought he was going to knock him out in round 2. I'm pissed that he didn't get that finished, though. But we'll take the parlay cash, though. We'll take the parlay cash. We will not.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit when I saw the line, I agree with you, Mills. Like it was like, really, Nathaniel Wood's that much better than anybody that he's fighting, that he's going to be like minus 400 or whatever range. So I was hesitant too. And now having watched the fight, he lost the 3rd round. Yeah, not good value there.
Yeah, no, like I said, like me, when I looked at this card, that's what I said. Mick Parkin minus 270. Fuck yeah, all day. I love that shit. Parlayed him. Law firm was minus 200 when I did it. So I was just like, all right, short notice. Should be able to get the wrestling. I looked at those compared to the Tom Aspinall minus 3-1, Molly McCann 3-1, and Nathaniel Wood 4-1. Those would be your easy ones. Let's just go with those. Hell the fuck no, though, but when it's all said and done, hey, y'all got it right. I got it wrong because I had law friends. So the laugh's on me.
That's crazy though. Listen, that you had such a good read of the card and you end up picking Lawford. It's like a bad.
I mean, that.
And Hadley's our boy, bro. We've been on the Hadley trade for years.
That's what y'all heard me before the fight talking about. I fuck with him. People saying this and that because he lost 2 fights. Not me. I think he's a good fighter. That's what I'm saying.
We knew with the photo. We had the Charles Johnson one. It was like the Charles Johnson one was like perfect. Like
what it was this. Loughran had a tough opponent in Lapilus in the first fight. So I thought, okay, he didn't look as solid as he did because he lost to Loughran.
Every fight that Jake has fought in the UFC has been tough, bro.
So I just thought in this one, he was going to look like, all right, this is the Loughran that we thought we were getting from Cage Warriors, this and that. But it wasn't. I learned my lesson real quick, though. It is what it is, man.
I feel like fucking Jake Hadley, since that Contender Series fight, they're just throwing them into the wolves. They're like, go ahead, Bubba, fight Alan Nascimento. Follow that up with a Cody Durden. Then you're going to go Charles Johnson on fucking short notice. And then we're going to bring
technically, they're all fights he's supposed to win. They're all fights that he's the favorite in. So that's how you know he's the A side. So they're all fights he's supposed to win. You know what I mean? So it ain't one of those, And like I said, man, when it's all said and done, y'all heard about the Mokaev shit. So the reason why he didn't go for takedowns, the UFC told him, look, bro, you go out there and wrestle in this fight, we ain't resigning your ass. That's why he didn't go for no takedowns, bro. And he just talked about it right now in the media news and everything like that.
Just gave that little news update in between rounds of that last fight.
So for that even to be out there like that, and then him talking about it, it still ain't looking good for you, Mokaev. They're gonna be like,
they're gonna be like, bro, we hear you, but we don't feel you.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna get like paper for that performance. They may re-sign him, of course. He's super young and whatever else, but no, he.
But I think that's the problem, though, Manny. He wants top tier money.
No, it ain't about the money. No, it ain't.
The UFC is saying we don't want to pay you top tier money. We get it. You're getting the views, but the performances are not there.
No, stop it, Billy. That's why you're always wrong.
Bro, that was not that good of a performance, bro.
He's not getting no views. Nobody's tuning in to watch a Mokaev fight. So that's what I'm saying.
They're not the social media impressions. Like
it's the same like Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett, look, the thing you just said equates to Paddy Pimblett. He's on the last fight of his contract. He didn't resign yet. He did win.
This week. He got re-signed.
No, he didn't, bro. He's on the last fight of his contract. When did we sign? For what amount?
Why you always lying?
He tells him not.
I'm joking.
When? He got re-signed.
Okay, tell me when. Because just as of like Wednesday, when he was talking in media with everybody, he wasn't signed. So let me know. Did he sign Thursday or Friday? Or this morning?
Telling you, I
Or this morning, my nigga.
from
That I'm telling you, line ain't going.
somebody that is. It's one of those ones. Like if I was bullshitting you, I wouldn't put my money on it.
All right. But the thing is this, though, regardless if he signed or not, he's the one to where people's tuning in to watch his fights. That's the one that's bringing views in. Mokaev ain't bringing no fucking views. It's just that he's undefeated. You know what I mean? So he's not asking for paper for UFC. The UFC is just like, we need to see what we even going to offer you to try to pay you. We're going to offer you that 40,000 or that 60,000. 60,000 to show up, 60,000 to win. You know what I mean? We'll see off this performance. Off this performance, they're going to treat him just like every average fighter. Nothing special. Here you go. You want it? Sign it. If not, Paddy Pimblett, win or loss, this nigga going to get a check. They going to sign him. Okay? They going to sign him to a big amount no matter what. A bigger amount than they did Mokaev, a bigger amount than any other fighter because of the views, because of everybody that's tuning in. Win or loss, it don't matter. So that's the difference, I think, on those two fighters, man.
Yeah, if I could just weigh in there, I feel like, look, we talked about the pre-fight stuff with Mokaev, all the build-up, right, with him and Manel Kape, and obviously it didn't manifest the way we were thinking. The post-fight interview he did in the octagon was also not great. The crowd was not feeling him, and he's supposedly from Great Britain, obviously transplant from Dagestan, but he's in a weird space, and I 100% agree that when it comes time to negotiate, the UFC has all the power here, and he's gonna have to sign for whatever they give him. Peanuts. That's it. Otherwise, go test the free agency, dude. Good luck out there.
Yeah, dead ass though. We're getting into the next one though. Arnold Allen, Giga, Chikadze. To be honest with you, man, this is like I want to bet Giga, but it's probably a loser, so I should probably just keep it off my ticket.
Well, I want to hear Mills talk because Mills been hitting plugging at dogs all night. I done fucked up, didn't listen to him all the last 2 weeks. I should have, but like, is Giga live here, Mills?
Man, so I mean, I think the odds is off. You know, Arnold Allen, -2 to 1 favorite in any of his fights. He's always going to go out there, probably give you about 65 strikes landed totally in the fight. Some rounds you're going to say, hey, do more, do this and that. So it's going to resemble the same with Giga in this fight. I like fight to go the distance. That's the best bet in here, the most solid one in here. If Arnold Allen was -140, -165, I'd be up here making a case for him. Over that -200, hell no, man. Both of these guys got similar records too, and I actually think Giga could win a round in here. So just with that, I don't know that we're gonna see Arnold Allen out here turned up. You know, if you lost your last 2 fights and you were pretty much undefeated in the UFC, you would think you would come out here and be like, all right, man, I'm gonna change this around like Adrian Giannis and try to get some, finishes and shit and get that winning streak going. I don't know that I can see the same with Arnold Allen. So I actually think the dog is live. When I gave him my prediction on my video, I picked Arnold Allen, but that was on Tuesday. By the time Friday came, I was telling people, man, I think Giga is live as the underdog in there. So I'm confused.
Yeah, I mean, at +190, +200, Giga has a chance. This is all narrative play here for me, but 36 years old, fought like once since 2022. I believe he's a changed man after the Calvin Kattar fight. I don't believe he's got much left in the tank. I think he's going to fight a few more times, and he's kind of moving on with his life. So it's Allen's fight to lose, but you made a great point. Over 2-1 odds, Allen's not a dominant fighter, period. That's not how he wins fights. He wins fights by decision. I have him winning by decision. The market has him by decision at -110 odds, to give you an idea of, again, the market feels the same way. So the fight goes longer. Both guys are fairly durable. Again, Calvin Kattar beat the hell out of Giga Chikadze, but he went the distance with that guy. He probably goes the distance with Arnold Allen, and he probably wins a round. So going to be closer than the line suggests. I agree with you, dude.
Yeah, what's the chat got going in this one, man? Because
line is wide, but it's just like, fuck if the line's wide, who's gonna win?
So I gotta let you guys know. I was on Arnold Allen versus Max Holloway. I think he fought Max Holloway and lost, right?
By decision, by the way, and also Movsar Evilov. So those were his last 2 decision losses, and he held his own, which to me is an indication that he's not elite, but he's not terrible.
And
Yeah, I was on
Evolov,
Boots.
I'd have Evolov, but
Yeah, Evolov. But the thing that's scaring me, or I think that's the question, is I think Arnold Allen can win this fight and not even wrestle. And I think Giga would be the favorite, but if you told me Arnold Allen won this fight and he didn't wrestle, I wouldn't be like completely shocked. I think like kind of what Manny was talking about that on Giga. But I think if this is a 15, if you told me this stayed on the feet for 15 minutes, I'm betting Giga with confidence.
See, and that's the case a little bit. I think it's gonna kind of stay on the feet. See these guys out there that train, right? Like, all right, the average US based fighter, you get 2 losses, you start looking around at your camp and your coaches like, is it me or them? You feel me? So you're like, let me make a change. Out there in London, mate, they ain't flying to the States and changing their lifestyle and doing that. So a lot of these fighters are set in their ways for the rest of their life. You know what I mean? And I think Arnold Allen, after taking them 2 losses and being as good as he was, he should have went to a different camp and just added some stuff to where they take him from the fighter he is to the fighter they want him to be. And he ain't do that yet. So, unless he got some new people in his gym or anything like that, I kind of expect to see the same thing with him. Giga, though, man, I don't know, man. It seems like you said, like maybe his heart's not in the fight game no more. I be seeing him posting a lot about like shoes and sneakers and shit. And he be out here like in the OC in Orange County where I live and shit. So I'll be kind of like on some, all right, bro, I see you, man. Like you really ain't, your name ain't your lifestyle. He lives like that LA type of fly guy, Cheeto Vera, LA hat, Dodger hat, Supreme, beanie on, that type of lifestyle. You know what I mean? Take that for what it's worth.
And look, I have nothing against anybody in the fight game evolving, exploring life outside of the fight game. That's okay. And that to me, again, at 36 years old, he ain't too old by any means, but he's 36. Time is getting short. 30-year-old Allen, he's got more in front of him, basically. But I gotta say, like you talked about this before. Again, is Allen gonna go out there and like be super aggressive and submit him and knock him out? No, no. It's going to be by decision, and he probably loses a round. And so it takes Giga to win one more round to make this, implode.
2 cent.
Yo.
You ever been a real Giga fan, or you really been an Arnold Allen type of man? Let the people know out there, man.
How about neither? Is that can I pick that one? Can I pick option C there? Neither. It's not like I hate either one of them. I've just never been really a big fan of both. I think Allen wins here. I actually wouldn't be surprised if it's an Allen knockout. I don't think Giga has the best chin in the world, and I could see Allen in some if he fight. I don't think he's going to fight like he did against Dan Hooker, but I don't know, man. I think he is a better grappler. If he's smart, he probably shows that he's the better MMA fighter. I think you're asking for it if like you're trying to have a kickboxing match with Giga, but I do think he's a little bit more durable. Giga's been knocked out in kickboxing. He's been hurt. He got fucked up by Calvin Kattar. I don't know, man. Like I get the dog shot on Giga. Certainly at the odds, if it's going to be a kickboxing match, like that's a pretty fucking good number. Giga will certainly be live to win that kind of fight. But yeah, give me Arnold Allen here. If it's not like if he mixes it up, I think he could win a decision, maybe GMP TKO, maybe submission. I don't know, man. But yeah, give me Arnold Allen here.
Gotcha.
No action for me.
What's the chat betting on, man? What's the chat betting on? This to me, like I said, the line wasn't right, man. Minus 220 for Arnold Allen, and he's lost his last 2 fights. Coming off of Giga, winning his last fight against Alex Caceres, which I really don't even remember him ever fighting him. That type of shit.
I had mad money on him on that one. That was the Shanghai jaunt that we stayed up overnight.
And I really don't remember that fight. Do you?
Yeah, I had him. I had him.
No, you had him. You remember the bet. You don't remember the fight.
I do remember the fight. It was actually
tell me how it went a little bit.
It was actually way closer than I thought it was going to be. Giga was like minus 275, 300.
You're talking about bets. Talk about the fight. How did that go, my nigga?
It was way closer than I thought it was going to be. It was like 1-1 going into the third, and then Giga kind of clearly won round 3, 29-28.
Got it. One of them fights I never remember in my life.
I only
Hopefully this-
remember it because it was I stayed up literally 24 hours that day. It was one of the most memorable days of my life. I felt like a outer body experience of like walking around and still being up. It was
being
like
alive.
crazy.
Nah,
Pop
I
the
think I
molly,
do
I'm
remember.
sweating.
I had to play on Alex and that motherfucker. I thought he would be live and shit. Bruce Leroy, shout out to him, man. Ultimate Fighter used to wear the Bruce Leroy suit and shit like that. Man, this dude done made a career in the UFC. People been cut from the UFC, came back. He just stayed there, stayed afloat, still been able to make money. So shout out to him.
Two cents you're muted, by the way. And Mills, man, the one thing I remember from that card, I had that Asian kid to win by submission at like plus 450.
He broke his arm and won by decision. Big ass favorite, that dude.
Yeah, that he was, dude. It was he gripped his arm up and like ripped it off almost so many times. I forget. It's crazy because I remember the fight vividly, but I forget who the opponent was. I just remember some prop was about to cash like 5 different times, and I had it was probably the most money I ever put on a sub prop. And
I just had him inside the distance, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna get. He's on your list, actually."
Yep.
Nakamura, some shit.
Big Show.
Ryan-
Pull up that list.
Nah, he ain't got it like that by him, but
No, we might have it.
Absolutely not, Billy.
We will.
I kid.
Do we have the list?
What list?
The list. The list of the secret list.
The secret list, yeah.
Is that like the secret juice?
Not this list.
Listen, I have to admit.
Yes, show me Molly McCann.
Fuck you for hitting that meatballs chip, Billy.
I know, right? That's why I hit it. I was like, damn, dude, we had that shit queued up. But the list, though, can we pull up that list again, though? My bad. I didn't mean that. I didn't know where the fuck he found it. We got Mick Parkin as the heavyweight prospect to watch, and Mick Parkin was definitely the heavyweight prospect to watch tonight with the first round.
What? By the way, Billy, what's your username on IG?
Billy Burrs DFS.
All right, cool.
We used to do the IG shows together. Remember me?
I know. I was trying to tag you on a post about what we're doing right now, and I was trying to find you. I'm like, I can't find this brother.
I remember me, you, and Jewish Better did a couple of
at Billy. Oh, there we go. I got you, dude. I got you. I just tagged you on the post there. Just they were live.
Yeah,
right
I've
now.
gotten criticized by like were there for the taking. Damn, I'm getting the text messages now. The wood props were there for the taking, bro. Oh man, it's like I just peeped my Instagram and I saw like 3 DMs right off the bat. The wood prop. What the fuck?
Hey man, if you can't be right if you don't take your chances on being wrong. Mills nailed that tonight. He's right about that. Sometimes we're scared of being wrong. Not saying I'm not talking for y'all. I'm gonna talk for myself here. But sometimes when you're predicting fights, you're like, I don't want to sound crazy up in here.
That's how I felt with the Jake Hadley Colin Lapham one. I'm glad I'm in a good trust circle. But if I would have said that on a different show with the rest of the MMA community, dude, I would have got ripped the fuck up, man. I can already tell. I would have had to say, I just go back to what I said in the beginning of the week. If this shit was in Cage Warriors fucking 2 years ago, and this was like a fucking championship fight of a flyweight versus bantamweight championship fight, Jake Hadley would not be plus 200. And that's like, it was the only breakdown of the fight that I had there. Breakdown, nothing in the film. And then sometimes you just got to throw that shit out in MMA, bro. Stats don't matter. Stats are good to look at.
You need context. You need context with stats.
It's a good reference point.
That's exactly right. Just my 2 cents. You're exactly right. Because I was spewing numbers. I'm talking about, double the amount of strikes per minute for Loughran,
love hearing
takedowns,
that.
whatever. It just didn't manifest itself.
I love
And,
it.
and competition mattered. It mattered because Hadley had fought the better competition. So he may have lost 2 fights in a row. He fought better fighters.
Dude, they threw him in the fucking wolves. Like, Alan Nascimento is like one of the best, like, not ranked flyweights in that division. Bad motherfucker. Doesn't fight enough and just won't ever reach that point in his career. And that's a theme on a lot of Brazilian prospects, actually. And then Cody Durden, that's a hard ass fight. Yeah. And then also the fucking Charles Johnson in his hometown. Like, yeah, they're not giving him the rub at all. But we get Arnold Allen walking out. Hometown crowd is very excited to see Arnold Allen out here. I would say the early prelims, yeah, the hometown fighters were winning, but there was nobody in the fucking stands. And, like, how many people are really getting up for fucking Sean O'Bannon, Mick Parkin, and yada, yada, yada? Like, the ones that the fans really wanted to see and paid their tickets for has not worked out for them. Can you imagine, dude? If you paid for a ticket, you probably showed up for the Molly Meatball fight as the first fight. And you're probably like, damn, I should have came. I should have just came like I was going to for the main card.
If I never hear that fucking name, Meatball Molly McCann, again, it will be too fucking soon.
Oh man, that Molly will never hear the end of that one.
Fucking,
that goes back to the fight nerds, bro. The fight nerds. That's the new rule in the podcast. Call it what you want. Call it how you see it. No more fading the fight nerds, Jim. Regardless of who the fuck they are.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass on them. Yeah, for sure. I still just think that's more. It's not like Bruna just looked. I mean, she looked good. No, Molly just looked bad too. Molly looked like she
fucking rock sauce tosser the whole fight, bro. That kick in the coochie, and then the kick in the head, the kick in the body. Like, she was just fucking her up.
She's maybe just not good at that weight class. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I don't think Molly McCann's that good of a fighter. She's a prize fighter, and the hard thing with prize fighters is the consistency. We love them.
It's definitely more of an, for me, it's more of an indictment on Molly McCann because I don't think Bruno Brazil is that good. So, like, I think that's what it's not like I don't want to give her credit at all. It's not like I don't want to give the fighting nerds credit because they feed me a lot of fucking shit, man. So
that was the worst performance I've seen of the card tonight. Was besides the Muhammad Mokaev Manel Kape fight was that. And regardless of Mokaev winning, bro, that's just still that fight was. I know they told him not to go for takedowns, but still, man, that fight was not good.
No, that fight was a mess.
I mean, yeah, imagine this. If you pre-fight said that Mokaev will win by decision with no takedowns, you'd be like, what are you talking about? You're crazy.
Yeah. What do you guys have on your screens for the PP view?
I have Alan just walking back and forth.
Yeah.
And Giga too.
I'm a second or two behind. Yeah, I see Giga Chikadze shit on the screen and stuff.
Dude, it's like low key, like 4 o'clock in the morning.
I hate when they put the betting odds stuff on the screen about the fighters. 4-0 as a dog. Like, come on, man. I don't want to see that if I have a Giga with my Giga Chikadze ticket.
Manchester, England time. Yo, it's 3:33 a.m. in Manchester.
Sweet Bet's giving you some flowers here. It says MMA Fight Club doing great things. 4 hours in. Make sure you guys check out Manny at MMA Fight Club over on the social medias.
Thank you, guys. It's always a pleasure being here. I appreciate it.
It's crazy because we're talking this morning and you're like, yeah, man, we got to link up, do some content. I was like, tonight's tonight.
Listen, man, I when I saw your message, I was like, again, I'm privileged to come over here and collab with you guys. You guys are OGs of the game, and it's my pleasure, man. Thank you.
Yeah, first time doing some YouTube content with you, so I'm glad that our Instagram relationship has transpired here. We got Millie Mills, wrong jersey. We're in Manchester.
Oh. What time do you guys got on the screen?
I'm looking at 4:08, 4:07, 4:06.
Okay, because
damn,
I'm just going to be
4:08.
Whoa, you're way ahead of me. The fight hasn't even started.
4:08? 2 cents, you're a minute in?
Dude, yeah, I'm 3:58.
Damn, I'm at 4:12.
Okay. Well, I will call.
Yeah, man. We still ain't got no play-by-play.
Yeah. So here we go. They have Arnold Allen landed a good right hook, I feel like, but that's been Giga's landed a bunch of kicks. Head kicks blocked by Allen. Giga just landed a good right hand there.
Oh boy.
Here we go. But they've been circling, right? They've just been circling in the center of the cage, basically. Neither one really giving up ground, but neither one really like standing their ground either.
Razor Sharp picks in the chat. Says one bet for me tonight. CLD minus 135. Joey's going for 5 in a row, and he's got some money on CLD. Just got to shout out Razor real quick. My bad, too.
Yeah,
yes, sir. Let's fucking go.
What up, Razor?
They traded punches there.
Yep, already what I needed to see. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. I would lie bet Giga. He's gonna win this fight.
Why are you trying to mess up my fucking parlays, dude?
My bad. I didn't even know what anybody had on this.
I'm just joking. The over 1.5 is all I care about here, honestly. To be honest, so just get over 1.5. I'm good.
I'm with you though, Mills. I do have money on Giga money line. I wanted to bet the decision prop, but you told me some weird shit happened, man. It's been a weird night in this last like 45 minutes to an hour. It's been pretty weird, in my opinion.
Well, you got to think about this. I mean, people brought it up plenty this week, but it's a weird time for the UK fighters in particular.
So, same for the US fighters, a little bit. Like, yeah, your body clock is there, but maybe like it's throwing you off that you're seeing the sunrise as you're walking into the arena.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
It's probably weird for all of them. Honestly, this is not a usual time for
Preston Parsons did not look ready at all. It looked like that shit affected him the most on the card.
Who?
Preston Parsons. When he fought Oban Elliott, he looked like he was not there.
Seriously?
Yeah, I had Oban tickets.
All right, Arnold Allen's landed a couple good left hands. Good jab there from Giga.
If I'm not to be mistaken, he was the only American on the prelim.
Head kick misses. Arnold parries the jab.
Giga's looking live, man. Giga's striking him with whatever he wants. Arnold Allen's trying to catch his range and catch distance and even trying to catch his pace on there. Giga's like, bro, I'm going to hit you with 3. I'm going to hit you with 4. I'm going to hit you with 5. Arnold Allen's like, let me try to hit you with 1. Giga's like, let me hit you in circle.
Giga has not been hit you with 3, hit you with 4, hit you. He's been sniping just like fucking Arnold Allen has. He is not throwing in combination.
He's throwing 3 combinations, bro.
Like he just threw 1 strike there.
Ooh, nice counter from Giga though.
See, single strike from Giga. I don't see the 3, 4, 5, 6, but
I didn't say 6, but yeah, I like it.
Yo, can we just get in close, Allen? Close distance.
Yeah, he's trying to close the distance, and he's not been having a ton of success at it. I will say that.
Well, he's like circling to the right, and Giga's circling to the right too. Like, cut the cage off, Allen.
Neither one has looked great, honestly, in this first round.
Allen's down to a minus 145 live. Shout out to Swig Beats. Swig Bets.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't.
Big beads.
That's how you know the liquor start kicking in.
Take those sunglasses off.
Whoa! Giga landed a fucking flying knee, and Arnold Allen landed a fucking front kick. Wow, crazy end of the round. How'd y'all score that round?
I thought Giga won. How'd you think?
Giga won.
I got Giga winning.
Really betting biased on that as well.
I don't know if anyone won that round.
I'm kind of like, it was really close round, honestly, until maybe the Giga stole it at the very end there.
You guys are never gonna let me live down that 1-1 comment.
The only person I could say that is Old E. If anybody else,
I love it though. I love it.
It don't have the same resentment. So shout out to everybody in the chat though, man. We got Al Cervic, we got Razor Sharp, we got OD, we got Swig Bets in the beat. Let me scroll up, man. Give y'all some love for the roll call. Understand Boxing. Who else we got? We got my dude. We got My Nuts on Your Chin. Best name out. We got Express. What's up, my man? I see you out there on my YouTube. We got who else we got up in there? We got Timothy in the chat. I see you. And we got MMA Jesus. What's up, my man? I just watched the motherfucking Deadpool and Wolverine. Deadpool is like, I'm the fucking X-Men MMA Jesus or some shit. Just had a reference to that. Y'all should go see that movie though.
Hey, that catched a nice little parlay for me if I had to start round 2. Hopefully we can
there we
get
go. The fight goes longer. Just give me another 2.5 minutes, and that's the only thing I got invested in this fight.
Well, they were only showing Giga highlights. You probably give Giga the first round, but you always got to keep in the back of your mind the robbery potential.
We haven't seen none yet, right? So right. So somebody is gonna get Jesse James and robbed in this motherfucker. Okay.
I thought that was a very close round, but I thought Giga put just the slightest bit more of a stamp on it.
Agreed.
I agree.
Like that flying knee was fucking crazy. Actually,
I think that was the biggest moment of the round. Probably
it was the biggest moment of the round, and I thought the volume was very comparative. Like nobody really had a big edge.
See, this is the Arnold Allen that I'm used to. This is what I'm saying. Like nothing's making him change to be a different fighter. That's exactly what I was getting to before this fight. Like, bro, you're fighting the same way you did when you were like 6-0 in the UFC. Motherfucker, you just lost your last 2 fights. Like, what are you doing right now, man?
And some of the shit that streak that he went on was kind of a little bit lucky though, bro. Like the Daniel Hooker one was a crazy knockout, but he had some lucky shit happen to him before he.
I remember following him when he was like 2-0 in the UFC. I just thought he was hella good, and then he would fight every now and then. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What? And then finally, I'm like, bruh, like, all right. I thought he was better than he was just because, like, he was like
his minus 160 line moving back up into Allen's direction there.
I mean, Allen keeps circling so hard to the right, which I get. Maybe you're trying to work away from.
Allen. That's probably his best punch so far. But he's not landing much. Giga's just chipping away, man. He's like popping him with a jab, low kick. Just steady Eddie Maggette, just chipping away.
It feels like Allen hasn't even thought about shooting the takedown.
Is he hitting him with like 3 and 4 combos yet, 2 cent, or still just one?
Still just 2. It's a 2-piece at the most, my brother. I would say. Yeah. Allen trying to flurry there. But yeah, Giga's winning with the the single strikes. He's kind of pot shotting him, sniping him, if you will.
Yeah, Allen's not winning this fight right now, and I'm not sure Giga is, but I know Allen's not winning the fight.
Right. That was my whole point, man. Like that was, yeah.
His face is all fucked up.
Yeah. Damn.
I know he's a little bit pale, but I mean.
He's at home too. He's on home turf.
Oh, head kick by Giga. Allen ate it well, but that definitely got a big reaction. Allen lands a left hand.
He doesn't have that it factor. You know, he doesn't have that even just that little bit of dog. I didn't see people have that dog in him that's not even like really that good of a fighter. He just doesn't possess that.
You're right. I'm kind of watching it happen right now. I mean, they're starting to fight though. At least they're starting to exchange, but.
Like Giga's a kickboxer. Came from the kickboxing scene.
Keep looking outside the window for your own commentary.
Yeah, I mean, Allen's playing into Giga's strengths, right? He's working at range. He's chasing. He's not closing off the cage, and he's not incorporating any grappling, which is the one thing Giga is not very good at. So it's like bad fighter IQ. It's bad execution of the game plan.
Good left hand from Arnold Allen.
What'd you say, Joe?
What time are you at?
I'm definitely behind you guys.
Yeah, that was the biggest.
I had to get another stream.
Yeah, that was the biggest punch from Arnold Allen the whole fight so far.
Giga got a little blood in his mouth, it looks like, too.
So Giga.
Oh, big left hand from Arnold Allen.
Giga's backing up now.
Giga's got blood all up in his shit.
Okay.
Yeah, Giga's looking a little shook now.
I said Arnold Allen's probably the more durable of these two. He's eating some big strikes, but Giga getting cracked a few times, and he's maybe having some PTSD from that fucking Calvin Kattar fight.
Dude, you read my mind. You literally just read my mind.
maybe a little bit of that. Oh, shit. Yeah, the strikes are even now in the second round. Giga Chikadze a slight favorite in the first round, so yeah, maybe give Giga the second round. I say Arnold Allen is kind of winning this round back, honestly. He's had the biggest moments of this round to me.
Yeah, I thought Giga won round 1, and I think Arnold Allen's winning round 2 right now.
Giga was winning this first part of this round, but Arnold Allen's kind of mashed on the gas and made it a dirty kind of dog fight, and it looks like he's the fucking dog here.
Yeah. Look like he got the motor going now to where it's like, all right, man, I gotta go out here and hey, shit, throw out some strikes now. So I agree.
You could try the flying shit. It didn't work.
Oh,
Blocked it.
Whoa.
End of the round right now. Let's see how it goes down.
Yeah, that's
1-1. Good fight.
It's 1-1, and it's a good fight. Yeah.
What's the live line at though?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I keep forgetting to look at it.
I wouldn't bet it, but I just want to know.
Oh well, okay.
Arnold
So
Allen's minus 400.
yeah,
Huh?
you're so right. You're right, exactly. And this is a 1-1 fight. The money should be coming
Never
in on
mind.
Giga.
I would be betting it. I would be betting on Giga just to be like, all right, well, shit. If I lose, I'm gonna lose plus 325, like on 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's like
On 5 minutes, I didn't lost more money than that in 5 minutes. I know y'all prostitute ass niggas have. I don't, but you know what I mean.
Prostitute. I ain't nobody. You can speak for
Dude, that
yourself.
is the
my
fucking
nigga.
line.
Now you're gonna have to maybe go a little bit blind. I mean, you can speak for yourself. I'm about to hit you with the maze. I don't.
He just called you a hoe, Billy. He just
I
called you
ain't
a hoe.
one of your little niggas. I ain't one of your little niggas. I don't know where you got this idea and thought process from, but
Pretty sure y'all didn't spend, you know what I mean, more money in 5 minutes and ways worse than that. So, you know, plus 325, I got hop on that.
I gotta give Allen a shout out though. Allen actually turned up the heat there. That's what we've been criticizing him about, right? He's not pushing pace. He's not going after it. He did there. Second half of that round, he actually turned it up.
well, he has the better cardio.
Does he really?
Fights a lot more often, I'll tell you that at least. He's fought
That's
what, 3 times?
Good left hand from Arnold Allen.
You know?
Oh, okay.
Dude, you're so far ahead of me, dude. I'm still in the fucking between rounds. Jesus.
No,
Yeah,
right?
so, yeah, I just saw them just walk in the middle. Jesus.
Arnold Allen misses with the left hook there.
Keep it going, dude. Give me the commentary. I'm listening.
Jab from Arnold Allen, jab from Giga. Another left hand from Arnold Allen, straight down the pipe. Here we go. Giga circling back. Arnold Allen lands the left hand. Giga's nose is busted up, man. He's got a mark on the fucking bridge of it. He's leaking.
That beak didn't got cracked in that last round.
He's a
Good
bleeder.
jab from Arnold Allen and another one. Arnold Allen's starting to feel it. Another jab. Yeah,
It
he's
should
getting
be a
fucking
big
busted
one.
up here. He's starting to get his face painted a little bit.
He's getting fucked up now.
This is looking a little bit more like the Calvin Cater fight. Giga's starting to wear it. Another hard left hand from Arnold Allen. Giga's starting to back up against the fence now. Arnold Allen starting to cut off the cage a little bit.
Arnold Allen. Wait, never mind. That's wrong. I'm looking at. That can't be right. Does this say minus 800 Arnold Allen? Yeah, it do.
That's correct, bro. He's fucking him up right now.
God,
Yeah, he's
I was
found
just making-
the timing, and he's now countering, he's parrying Giga's punches and then countering off of him, and he's kind of fucking painting him up a little bit.
There we go.
And Giga's standing heavy on his feet. He's circling, but every time he takes a right step, he's flat-footed, so he's not really spry. He can't move very well.
Another thing Arnold Allen's doing really well is he's fucking working off the jab a lot in this round. He just landed an elbow right there. He's landing the jab a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, this dude's wearing
Another
face
stiff
paint right
jab from
now.
Arnold Allen. Another stiff right hand jab from Arnold Allen.
Ooh, nice body punch from Arnold Allen.
I mean, I'm going to give you your flowers, though, Mills. You talked about, again, this fight's closer than the line, and there was definitely a round that went to Giga. So, you know, regardless of how it finishes, I think people were sleeping on Giga a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, good fucking cross to the body for Giga. I mean, Arnold Allen, excuse me.
Why isn't he trying at least one takedown? Just change levels, just to mix things up. It's a weird thing. 3 rounds, no takedowns?
Yeah, Giga's output has slowed a lot, too. He just threw a head kick there, partially blocked. Allen throws a body kick. Giga lands a jab. Giga misses the left hook.
This is a horrible fight.
Allen has a slight strike advantage now.
Imagine that's what I'm saying. Then minus 220 at the yeah, I told you guys. Arnold Allen.
Stiff left hand from Arnold Allen.
And you're just bro, hey.
Body kick from Giga.
What time are you at?
And the fucking Yankees came back. Take that, fucking Red Sox.
Okay, I'm like 20 seconds behind. So okay, cool.
Left hand from Arnold Allen. Left hook from Giga Chikadze. Arnold Allen stalking.
I wrote about this week in our newsletter. I think Giga is gonna fight maybe one more time and be done in the UFC.
I agree though. I agree.
He's had kind of a he's been fighting for a while, man. He had a pretty long kickboxing career.
But not even that too. I think, like I said, I think when it's all said and done, he might be one of those fighters where years down the line, something might come out and you're like, oh, okay, I get it now why he ain't fighting that much. Like he has a, I don't know, man. Just even off his Instagram bio, his little name and everything.
Are you saying he doesn't have aura?
I mean,
no,
Allen
not at all.
Allen just doubled him up in strikes in this round. Another left hand from Arnold Allen. Kind of stumbled Giga there, who circles around the octagon trying to find his footing.
He's bullying him.
Arnold
He
Allen.
just reminds me of something like Anthony Rumble Johnson-ish a little bit. Like, you know, to where it's like, hey, you might be having some other things going on in life to where it's like, hey, fighting is just a part of the thing that you do. That's why you're maybe not fighting as much and not taking it as serious, this and that type of stuff. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
I mean, 2 of the last 3 fights that he was scheduled for, he pulled out. Not sure if it was injury, but again, hasn't fought but once since 2022, 2 years. And that's okay. Like, this game is tough, but just seems to me like the writing's on the wall. Like you said, long career before the MMA game. And yeah, this beating's going to put him, I think, in context. Like, listen, you know what? I don't like this anymore.
Well, it's like, you know, Arnold Allen, he's a good fighter. Arnold Allen is a good, solid top 10 fighter, but, you know,
he was a good pro.
He can turn back at the gate. He was on a 2-fight losing streak going into this fight. So, like,
he was.
And this didn't show me nothing, though, still. After this, I'm still like, I'm probably going to bet against him in his next fight.
For the price tag that he was and what you could have gotten and what we've seen that's happened so far, he was a good price tag. Him and Colin Lafferty like this.
Wait. Arnold, you just said Arnold Allen now was a good price tag at minus 220 when we were going into the 3rd round saying it's 1-1?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why you sound paused, bro, because you got to think about that shit.
I mean, I'm saying
price tag? Stop it,
price
bro.
tags of 200. He did better. I think he's came along. He won the
3rd round to win
pretty convincingly, bro.
It took him to the 3rd round, though, bro. But
Giga looks like he's about to fucking fall over his legs.
I still just wasn't impressed in his fighting game. You know what I mean? Like coming off at 0-2, like yeah, you beat him, but come on now, man. Like, look, when it's all said and done, is anybody gonna remember the Arnold Allen and Giga Chikadze fight on UFC 304? No. All right, cool.
It also, I mean, again, when we go to next Arnold Allen fight, we'll look back and watch some film and stuff, and we'll remember, you know, we watched this fight together. But yeah, I like the fact that he pushed the pace in the second half of the 2nd round. Like, he started going after it, but he's a lot like Nathaniel Wood. Like, he doesn't really finish people, and this in essence will become part of his problem. You know, like he's not a dominant fighter, so he'll get into a fight, his next fight, with someone who's a junkyard dog, and he'll lose 2 rounds by decision. That's it.
I didn't hear if it was unanimous or split, but it's Arnold Allen.
Oh yeah, it's definitely Arnold Allen. I believe he won 2 of the 3 rounds.
Unanimous,
I think round 1 went to Giga. Was it 29-28?
I'm sorry, I did not hear the scorecards, but it was an Arnold Allen unanimous decision.
I'm gonna list it in right now because I'm behind you.
Yeah, 29-28.
Yeah, it's the right scorecard.
Yep.
Another thing about Arnold Allen, and I mean this in the most like respectful way, he's a little bit too nice, you know. And I saw it during the face-offs. Like, he's a nice guy, and I respect that. But that's again why he's not, you know, he's gonna be in these fights that are close, man.
Agree, man. I mean, so we had that fight thrown out there, and that's just the first fight on the main card. But the next fight's guaranteed gonna be explosive, man. I don't think they go in the distance. That one was line minus 190. That was my best bet. I think everybody should have hammered that shit. They probably didn't listen. It is what it is. This one, though, I don't think it's going the distance, man. What do you think, 2 Cent? I know we did a parlay called the Locker Room Podcast, and we usually do have a subject where we say fight goes the distance or finishes. What did you guys pick on this next upcoming fight between Gregory Rodriguez and Christian Leroy Duncan?
Well, I think my knee-jerk reaction is, and I think it was on the podcast as well, is to say does not go the distance. However, we've kind of seen on this card, and I just for some reason, I wouldn't be surprised if it hits the cards. Maybe they both respect each other's power. Gregory Rodriguez, he went to decision against Dushko. I mean, I know he hasn't gotten a decision in a while, but I most likely one of them gets slept. But yeah, I wouldn't be totally surprised if it's like a Christian Leroy Duncan decision. All the action that I had with Christian Leroy Duncan had fucking evaporated right in front of my dumb fucking eyes. But give me Christian Leroy Duncan here. I think I picked him by decision. So yeah, I'm gonna say I go a little contrarian just for my pick though. Like I said, the action that I did have is gone. So yeah, give me Christian Leroy Duncan by decision.
Joey T, you here? Or are you too drunk off the moonshine and hypnotic? You don't hear it?
No, I'm here, bro.
Right,
It's your question. Fight does not go to the scorecards, and I got Christian Rodriguez by knockout.
Oh, wait. Hold the fuck
Christian
up.
Rodriguez.
He just slipped
Hold
that
the
in
fuck.
there. Wait, time out.
Ooh.
You got
About that hypnotic.
Yeah, take
he had
a
John
shot.
Jones, but he had John Jones by knockout.
And then on this, anyway, Big Show, you got the graphics behind, or Billy, you could put those up there. So this is what I wanted to bring up.
Graphic.
Joey T, there's no way you're gonna come on there and plant a flag on a fighter and have him as your leg in our locker room parlay and say that weak ass take. Tell him why you made your flag and why you made him your leg to cash in on his parlay now.
So I do believe that Christian Leroy Duncan is the better overall fighter. Yes, Rodriguez, does he have the grappling advantage? Yes. But how often have we really seen him use his takedowns? He's very flat-footed in the strike game. And he has that tall man defense where his guard's low and he tries to throw heavy. I think there's a chance that Leroy Duncan can snipe him.
Okay. I kind of agree. I love it.
Manny,
what you doing on this fight?
Well, listen, my mouth is full with food here, but pretty simple play. I think Christian Leroy Duncan, if you look at old film from him like a few years ago, he's gotten so much better in a short period of time. He's filled out. He did the Cage Warriors thing, was a former Cage Warriors champion. We talked about the Cage Warriors dynamic with the UFC. I love me some Rodriguez. He's a junkyard dog. He's going to fight. If you pressure him, he'll fight you back. So, he won't back away from a fight. I think in round 2, he makes a mistake, exposes himself, and you see Duncan with the better head movement. He avoids that flurry and then counter strikes, and he knocks out Rodriguez, who damage is the thing with him. I think he sustained a lot of damage in his career. Not a lot of fights, but he has been in some wars. And so, to me, upside for Duncan is huge. I like him here by round 2 knockout.
Got it. 2 cents. You got any 2 cents on this one?
My pick is officially Duncan by decision, but yeah, I could see him walking Rodriguez onto something nasty. I think he's faster. I think he has better footwork. Rodriguez probably has more one-punch knockout power, but I feel like he's going to be doing a lot of chasing, and Rodriguez is going to have opportunities to, like I said, walk him onto a knee or an elbow. But I'm going to say he hurts him a couple times, wins the rounds, and wins a decision. But it's not something I feel confident in. Most likely one of them is getting knocked out, with the way that Duncan fights, going for those dynamic moves. RoboCop, like I said, he's not the most fleet of foot. He's kind of there to be hit sometimes. So it wouldn't surprise me for a late Duncan knockout. RoboCop by knockout wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, give me Duncan by decision.
Got it. What's the chat betting on in this one, man? Let's see what you guys got. Big Show, you doing anything on these last couple of fights, man?
What am I doing? I'm fucking around too much right now.
Yo, TC, man, you're my commentary. You're ahead of me, my boy. Let's do this shit.
Yeah,
I got you,
TC's the eyes for the pain.
Oh, Rodriguez with a knockdown. I'm just joking.
Boy, don't give me no hard time.
Almost made Joey throw up all that fucking hypnotic.
What?
Who was talking about this fight going the distance? Was that you, Billy?
No, I think that was TC.
TC.
Yeah, this has been that kind of night, right? Where it's opposite world. And next thing you know, we just see two very talented guys who have respect for each other's power. I'm never going to question Rodriguez's manhood. This guy is tough as fuck. Remember that cut he had one time where you could like fucking see through his head?
Oh,
Yeah, the cheaty fight.
Yeah, he's a tough ass. Look at the way he's built, man. This guy's a
rugged.
junkyard dog. You know, it's and the flip side, he's facing, I think, the up and comer. I think Christian Leroy Duncan will eventually fight for a title. I think he's super talented. And again, you know,
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
That's a
You
call,
know,
though.
and I think again, look at the evolution. That's the big thing. If you go back like a few years ago, he was like skinnier, somewhat skilled, but now he's faster. He's on the juice. He's faster. He's quicker. He's just stronger. Like it's all coming together. And I think tonight's a big night for him, right? If he has a nice performance here, again, we keep pushing him along. He had the loss to what? Armin Petrosian? Was that what it was he lost to? Who was a guy who, by the way, I think is underrated at times. Also makes mistakes, but he's also a tough dude. And so, yeah. Knockout probably either way, guys. Someone gets knocked the fuck out here, I think.
Yeah, I got Christian Leroy Duncan minus 130, man. It's the guy that resembles John Jones, man. C+ version of him, man. The way he fights, the way he moves, the same stature of him, spinning elbows, flying knees. Guaranteed when he was watching MMA coming up on that scene, he was watching John Jones coming up. He strikes the same way as him, doesn't have the same wrestling, doesn't have that one strike finish ability. But when I watch John Jones, and I'll probably watch every single fucking fight he ever had, except for maybe 2 or 3, I see Christian Leroy Duncan, the same thing as him. Minus 130.
Leroy Duncan.
What? So Joey, I forget exactly what you said. You said by knockout for Duncan. What? I'm not going to ask you to predict the technique. That's too fucking. I can't hold somebody to that, man. You never fucking know what's going to happen. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's I kind of see it. I envision it kind of being like the Petrosian fight, where like even some people say, "Oh, RoboCop won that." Like for some reason, I think it might be kind of close. But I wouldn't be surprised if Duncan, like RoboCop, he's tough. He's got a decision, but sometimes, dude, if you fucking clip him right on the chin, he fucking goes down. Like I went back and watched that Bruno Lopez fight. Like, god damn, he got put out, and it was just a right hand, just like he was just stepping into a combo and just got put down bad.
What was the fight when he fought the Korean guy, Jung Park, and these guys just were clipping each other left and right. It was like he fights reckless. I love it, but he fights reckless, and that's
yes, sir. Let's go. Only fights. You know? I got 5 on it.
It's gonna be good, guys.
Fucking get this shit. Come on.
I'm pulling for Joey Looney's here. Put 5 on it for the.
Yeah, no, we need them right here, man. We need Duncan, bro. Let's get it.
What am I invested in here? I just got Duncan winning outright in a parlay. I've got Allen, Duncan, and Pimblett in a parlay for plus 388 odds.
He does it. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. It's all good.
I was gonna say he does an effortless one-handed backspring into the octagon. Christian Leroy Duncan looking ready to go.
Oh God, he's
it's that John Jones shit, bro.
I mean, yeah, I say when before John Jones became champ, type of shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's John Jones, man. Like literally, I guarantee you, man. Like that's who he was watching. Where it's like, oh yeah, I could do that too. Watch this.
I mean, the guy has been around for a while. He influenced the whole fucking generation, I'm sure.
John Jones, the best fucking MMA fighter of all time.
It's not even close.
I'm sorry if y'all didn't know that. Hey, if y'all haven't been watching long enough to know that. But John Jones, the best MMA fighter of all time.
Yeah, legend.
Mills, do you think they get that one so-called bullshit loss to no contest?
I've been seeing. Yeah, because so now they're gonna make the illegal elbows legal. So now he's gonna get that even loss that he got overturned too in probably a couple of months.
This is the fight I'm looking forward to most, though. So I'm looking at Gregory RoboCop Rodriguez.
Hey, everybody, man. Y'all got something out there, light it up. You got a cup, pour it up, man. You only got a few more fights left, and, man, let's go ahead and get right, man. And after this, go smack some ass, man. If y'all getting off this stream and if y'all ain't got no girl, go call one up, man. Or your significant other. All right?
You call her first, by the way, right?
It's 2024, so I got to say significant other. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or call him first, whatever.
Right.
You better call your main squeeze. F around, get drunk, call
Are we
somebody
starting
else.
up yet? TC, is this fight started yet?
We are about to start here, boys. I'm looking at Dan Mohamed. I can't pronounce. I forget how you pronounce his name.
I'm just
Dan Mugliata?
Dan Mohamed.
Oh, he got the bald head too. Like
Let's go, man. We already got seconds going. Give me some play-by-play.
Seconds out.
No, low key,
Yeah.
4 o'clock in the morning over there. By the way,
That's crazy.
Wild.
Christian Leroy Duncan presses forward with a stiff jab. Gregory Rodriguez with a body kick.
4 o'clock.
Christian Leroy CLD in the southpaw switching stance. Gregory Rodriguez in the orthodox stance. Inside low kick for CLD.
I'll take it.
Misses
And
the
I'll
right
also
hand, misses the left hand.
Yeah, Grisham to the Yankees.
Misses the body kick. Gregory Rodriguez lunges forward, nothing doing. Misses with the combo there. CLD with a good head movement. Gregory Rodriguez pressing forward. Oh, lands a left hook on fucking CLD. He didn't like that, but he runs out, circles out, and now they're back to the center of the octagon.
I thought it was interesting all night about everybody was talking about Mokaev and Kape getting switched to the prelims, but I feel like not enough people were talking that CLD got moved on to the main card with a short notice opponent. Like, I mean, this is the spot. CLD could definitely elevate himself here.
He's got to be careful when he exits the pocket, man. That's where Gregory Rodriguez is looking to land his combos. Front kick for Duncan, switches stances into the orthodox. Gregory Rodriguez lands the right hand. It looks like Christian Leroy Duncan rolled with, lands a inside low kick.
This is technically and Bobby Green best fight on the card.
This is one of the ones I'll get elbow from CLD, answered in kind by Gregory Rodriguez.
I tell you
what,
the
real main event's Tom Aspinall versus Curtis Blaydes. I gotta see.
Yeah, Gregory Rodriguez got the takedown already. Fuck.
He's fighting well. I'm gonna say
good
that.
2-piece from CLD.
Oh, he definitely won round 1.
Yeah, so Mills, you're a few seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, so Gregory Rodriguez already got the takedown on Christian Leroy Duncan right here, but he's not able to do anything yet with the position.
This is not good for CLD. He needs to get the fuck up off the ground.
And for the Gregory Rodriguez bettors, this is what you want to see, because this is him going out there knowing, hey, man, I could do this and expose your weakness. That's the easiest fight of the game plan.
I mean, he's a black belt. He's the better sub grappler for sure. CLD defending well so far, keeping the knee in Gregory Rodriguez's stomach, which is keeping him from passing.
This is not good, folks. Oh,
heavy
so
right hand Rodriguez.
Joey, I mean not Joey. Tucson, I'm with you, man. My night relies on Leroy Duncan. So if he fucking loses tonight, no matter what happens, it's a wrap. No matter how good I was doing.
We'll get the fuck up then, Christian Leroy Duncan.
Yeah, let's do it.
Gregory Rodriguez now in half guard, landing elbows, opting for GMP over Somish. Which probably smart, man. I mean, he's a fucking heavy-handed dude, and Leroy Duncan's being stingy with the submissions.
Leroy Duncan is not even doing anything, though, to even try to get up. It's just like, all right, well, if you're doing this, let me do this and hold you closer to me.
Yeah, like, minimizing damage from bottom for sure. CLD looking to re-guard. He's got a one hook in, a butterfly hooker. Yeah, I think that's what that is.
I mean, yeah, this is best case scenario for Rodriguez bettors, and he doing a damn thing. He went in the first round.
Yeah, less than a minute, just under a minute and a half left. Gregory Rodriguez in full control here.
There we go. Leroy Duncan trying to get up, got his head in a vulnerable position. Let's see what happens.
He just didn't try to get up quick enough. Like, it's weird that he would have accepted so much time on he can't be tired. Fight just started.
Gregory Rodriguez back down.
Gregory Rodriguez minus 250.
Gregory Rodriguez easily swims around. Christian Leroy Duncan continues to go for the single, though, which keeps him from getting his back taken, I reckon. Gregory Rodriguez controlling the man by his asshole. I can't remember who said that, but some MMA fighter famously said that you control a man by his fucking butthole, and that's what Gregory Rodriguez is doing. It's one of those wrestling dudes. So Gregory Rodriguez, oh, man, Christian Leroy Duncan looking to get back to his feet. Gregory Rodriguez still with the body lock, or still with the lock, excuse me.
That boy's strong. Rodriguez is strong, right? Like
He's
he's
very
overpowering him on the ground. He's just stronger than Leroy. Looks like to me right now.
Short time. I got 15 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm at 30.
Wow.
So CLD in on the single almost gets the single. Greg Rodriguez dropping side elbows. That can't feel good.
Oh my goodness.
And that's the round.
1-0 Rodriguez.
Yeah. Definitely from the sound of it. Oop. All right.
Ooh,
So
that's a
got
little
another round.
hematoma there on the side of CLD's noggin there, boys.
Oh boy.
Probably from one of them elbows, I reckon. Yowza is growing by the second.
Oh my.
Nar. Maybe put a little inswell on that, y'all. I mean, that's just me, though. They haven't even thought about it. Whatever. Guess not. What do I know?
Well, he's got to stay off his back. That goes without saying. You got to stay off the mat, dude.
That was a horrible first round to watch as a CLD backer.
Yeah.
I just got done talking about how he's talented, upside. I feel like a jackass.
The one thing that is good though is that he didn't get subbed. He didn't get subbed and didn't get subbed. And he was in kind of a bad spot. He did not get submitted and he did not get smashed out. So like that is one silver lining you can look for if there is one to be had. Here we go, round two. But yeah, you got to give him first round to RoboCop.
There is a chance. He can come back here. Yeah. I got CLD round 2 knockout. Come on, CLD. You can do it.
Do it.
CLD in the southpaw, Rodriguez in the orthodox. CLD misses the front kick and lands into orthodox. Oh, big 2-piece from Gregor Rodriguez. CLD didn't like that. Another fucking left hook right hand from RoboCop, who's swinging now. He is winging these punches, man. CLD eating them pretty good so far, though. Good knee to the body for CLD. Answered by RoboCop Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the overhook. CLD presses him against the fence. CLD drops down. Rodriguez defending the takedown well so far. Goes for the judo flip. Does not get it. CLD stays upright and pushes RoboCop against the fence. Lands an inside knee to the thigh. And another one. And another. CLD keeping the head position and keeping RoboCop against the fence. RoboCop does land a knee to the body, though. Looks for the inside or the leg trip. CLD using that head position, though, keeping RoboCop pinned. Just got a warning from the ref there, it looks like. I think that's what that was. I can't tell. I got it muted. But, yeah, that ref looking a little antsy-pantsy. Maybe wants to separate. Good elbow from CLD.
Is RoboCop the kind of fighter you would say gets a little gassy, slows down, or?
He can, yeah. I mean, he's a big, muscular dude. Oh, man. Big exchanges in CLD. Looked like he might have been rocked, but he's okay. Goes in for a flying knee. RoboCop tries to wrap him up and take him down. Duncan down to a knee. RoboCop around to the back. Got the hands clasped. Duncan needs to stay upright. He's fighting the grip. RoboCop tries to pick him up. Duncan clearly grabbed the fence there. I mean, that was a blatant fence grab. RoboCop still got the hands clasped. But RoboCop is fighting hard for this takedown. If he doesn't get it, that might not be good. Duncan going for the Kimura trap. It does break RoboCop's grip, but he's still around on the back, man. So Duncan needs to turn into RoboCop somehow and get off the fucking fence.
Did he just kick him from behind like that? That was the weirdest kick ever.
Duncan does turn in, and he gets around and reverses the position, keeps the whizza, and keeps from getting taken down by RoboCop. They're back to their feet, and Duncan has RoboCop pushed back against the fence. This is a little grind here in the second round, boys. Smash the like button. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. Shout out to everyone on panel, man. We're in the this gets broken. The ref said enough of that bullshit. We trying to fight. We're not trying to fence push. Fuck that shit. All right, here we go. Center of the octagon. I got 127, 126. CLD pumping the jab, doesn't really commit to it.
Ooh, super
Good
close round.
uppercut. They trade uppercuts. Good elbow from Christian Leroy Duncan there, but RoboCop ate it well. Good right hand from CLD and a left hook and pushes RoboCop to the fence. RoboCop lands a knee to the body. CLD in on the takedown, doesn't get it. Good takedown D from RoboCop there. Knee to the thigh for Duncan. RoboCop reverses position. Big elbow from RoboCop. Duncan didn't like that, not one bit. And a big right hand from RoboCop's powerful. Holy shit. Duncan is fucking rocked. He's got rocked twice from fucking 2 right hands from RoboCop. He keeps his wits about him, though. Pushes forward, lands a big elbow on RoboCop that cut RoboCop open. RoboCop is laid open from that fucking elbow, boys. This has turned into a fucking barn burner right in front of our eyes. They're fucking trading elbows. Holy shit. Woo! Here we go. RoboCop in on a takedown, and he gets it with 25 seconds left. RoboCop gets the takedown. He needed it, though, man. That was getting a little crazy. He's laid open. Short time here. Who knows if he can do anything with it, but, man, that was a fucking – they were trading at a fucking fever pitch.
CLD is bloody fuck up. Big
that's from RoboCop. Is
that's RoboCop. It's
RoboCop
who's
bleeding all over him.
Yeah, RoboCop's split open, but RoboCop's
one of those elbows from Duncan sliced him open.
I finally got my pay-per-view up, and the screen's so fucking small. I gotta like get a little bit. But it's on time though. It is on time.
I mean, okay, so who do you guys have in that second round? Who won the second round in your opinion?
It looked close.
I mean, you know who you're rooting for, man.
I know who I'm rooting for. I'm hoping it's CLD, but realistically, like both guys had their moments from what I saw, and it was close.
I mean, one guy's bleeding and one guy's not.
Yeah,
Duncan needs a finish.
Yeah, I think Duncan needs to finish realistically,
okay.
Or like a 10-8 type round. But
funny. Duncan needs to finish. Come on, Duncan. We need a Duncan finish or home cooking via judges scorecards.
Come on, Duncan. You can do it. Oh, man, Rodriguez is tough, man. He's one of those veterans. He ain't done yet.
All right, third round about to start. Got the ref making sure. I think they're closing the cage door. Looks like they did a good job. The cut man did a good job with RoboCop. It is he stopped the bleeding, but one more well placed right hand could lay that motherfucker right back open. So if you're Duncan's corner, you got to be telling him to fucking lay that cut open. It'll make it harder. It'll make it slicker for submissions and shit, and just good for optics.
Says RoboCop's minus $1 million. It's over. Never say never, bro. It's CLD fight.
He does need a finish, I would reckon. And he tries with the spinning back kick. Nothing doing.
He's stopped right now, though.
Yeah, RoboCop on the outside. Oh, shit. I couldn't tell what RoboCop landed, but it stopped Duncan in his tracks as he tried some spinning shit. Man, RoboCop is forcing the action, landed an uppercut there, pushes Duncan against the fence. He's just landing the bigger punches in these exchanges, and he's this is looking like the Petrosian fight, except the one Duncan had, and worse. RoboCop with the fucking big old takedown, literally fucking picked him up. Duncan gets right back up, though. Now he's in on a takedown. RoboCop defending well so far, though.
Yeah.
I'm at 3:15.
Oh, yeah, you're ahead of me. Call it.
You call it, though. I'm not.
So we got RoboCop now pushing CLD back against the fence. I mean, Duncan's got. Hopefully, he knows he needs a finish, but he might just not be able to get it. Man, he's cracked RoboCop with some big shots, and his chin's held up. So, credit to him. RoboCop now with the superior head position. Does not get the takedown that he goes for, though. He's still in on the single. Picks Duncan up. Duncan hangs on, tries to fucking kick out of the takedown, does so, but then gets his back taken by Gregory Rodriguez for his trouble. RoboCop got his hands clasped. Duncan tries to turn in. RoboCop on the single. Duncan spins around. They go round and round. RoboCop does not get the takedown. Duncan's still up against the fence, though. That cut has been opened back up, and RoboCop is leaking once again, bleeding all over the fucking place. Keep punching it. RoboCop gets the fucking takedown, drags Christian Leroy Duncan down, who tries to pop back up. He's up on one knee. RoboCop takes the back, throws one hook over. This is not good for CLD.
RoboCop's fighting a smart fight. He's fighting a really smart fight.
Yeah.
His cardio's checking out. Like, his cardio's not a problem at all. I'm surprised.
Yeah, he's looking really good right now. He's got Christian Leroy Duncan's back, and he was looking for the rear naked choke. He bailed on it, but looks like what Duncan was doing in the first round, just trying to lock him down, trying to hold his arm. I can't tell if he's got his glove or what, but he's got control of that fucking left arm. RoboCop's got it back now. It looks like he's still looking to sink in this rear naked choke. I can't tell if this is under the chin. Nah, it's not under the chin. I couldn't tell there for a second, but it's not. Yeah, this is all RoboCop. Man, he is that is a fucking puddle of blood there. That thing is a bloody fucking mess. It is leaking something bad now, boys. It is a sieve. Jesus Christ. 1 minute left.
He's a bleeder, but he's tough as hell, man.
Yeah, going for the neck crank. Yeah, landing some big left hands. Oh, and a big elbow. That was a nasty little chopping elbow there. And another. CLD, if you want any chance, you better get up. Try and hit the fucking walk-off, but it ain't going to happen. Gregory Rodriguez is all over him like fucking white on rice and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a snowstorm. He is fucking dominating this fight at this point.
Oh, wow, lessons are being learned here for CLD. I still think he's got a bright future, but he got a lesson tonight.
He's got to make it to the decision so we at least get a fucking refund.
Still going for this rear naked choke, man. He's trying to punch him enough to distract him and sink it in, but he doesn't get it. Rodriguez by decision. You got to figure probably 30-27, I reckon.
Yeah. No, good for him too, man.
Decision, no bet was the fucking move. I need a refund insurance on a guy like fucking CLD nowadays. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was. If that was, they should have just put Mokaev and Kape on the main card.
Man, I'm disappointed in Duncan not keeping distance and using his athleticism, and couldn't get out of the clinches, couldn't get off the ground.
That definitely didn't look
He
good.
did not look good at all, bro.
No, it makes me wonder because I think Rodriguez is a good fighter, but I don't consider him like an amazing. Yeah, he's he's
like
more of a gatekeeper right now.
Like top 20, top 30, somewhere in that range. But if you're talking about title shots, you'd be beating him.
I was like, this guy's the future, and he just did not show up tonight.
Rodriguez is really fucking good, man. Landed the left. He landed the left hook. He landed the overhand right. He landed the elbows. Took him down. A little bit of ground and pound. Threading with some subs. Just fucking all over him.
He even bled all over his ass just for an extra.
Yeah. Comprehensive performance.
You guys want to wait for a decision or just get straight into this Bobby Green, Paddy Pimblett win? I wish Mills was here. He's like the Bobby Green truther on the podcast here. Him and 2 cents had a lot.
Hey, yo, it's only right. You know what I mean? You got 3 G's in life, and you got to stick to them. And now stick to your gut, stick with your guns, and stick to your guy. Let's go, man. King Green in the spot, like where he's supposed to be. 32 wins, 15 losses. I mean, let's talk about his accolades. I mean, one of the guys that's going to go down for the Hall of Fame the way that his fighting style is. I mean, 11 KOs, 9 submissions, 12 decisions, fought in every organization. He could do it all. He's a fighter's fighter, the people's people. Fights with his hands down. Wants you to strike on him. Right when you strike on him, bam, he's there to counter. And when he counters, man, he's putting up volume after volume. And the way that he fights, you're never going to see anybody else like this. When it's all said and done, he's going to put together classics of library type of footage. This is just going to be another one. Paddy Pimblett goes down. This fight is not going to be what you guys expect. If you guys got Paddy Pimblett tickets, rip them up. I bet on Bobby Green, and we're taking the bank's money. Let's go ahead.
I get it, no. Fuck it. I guess I'll be you're born to look stupid sometimes. I got Paddy here.
Excuse me.
Paddy's first time to get the ability to crack the rankings. You think I'm not gonna be on it? Come on. Sticker you got, sticker you got.
Yep. It was a rough night for the podcast, but you know what? You can't win them all. Congrats to the Rodriguez backers. Salute to you guys. Good shit. Y'all were on it. So yeah, everybody smash the like button. Let us know how you did in that one. And let us know who you got on this one. Paddy Pimblett, Bobby Green. Yeah, it's been a rough night for me as well. But I said that there was no way that I could win. I was actually wrong. I just have to thread the fucking needle. I need Paddy to win. And then I need Tom Aspinall to get a second round KO. I forgot that I threw a dart on second round KO for Tom Aspinall. That is the only way I can win money. But it starts with Paddy Pimblett. I need Paddy Pimblett in the help me, Paddy Pimblett. You're my only hope. Like Paddy Juan Kenobi. Like that, he's the only thing that can save me. And then that Aspinall dart. So yeah, let's go, Paddy Pimblett. You know, I like Bobby Green a lot, man. It sucks. Like I'm a big Bobby Green supporter in general. Like I back him a lot in fights and stuff, and I look to bet him when I can. I saw Paddy plus money. I bet him at plus 100, and I'm the way the night's been going. Bobby Green's probably going to spark him out, but let's go, Paddy. I've been saying club and sub all week, so yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, I know it's starting to get to the future bout of the night when I start yelling in here. I'm on Paddy Pimblett money line. I'm thinking about fucking around with some props. Paddy decision is definitely something I'm thinking about here. But instead of betting Paddy decision, I might do like Paddy in round 2 to start. See how much plus money that is.
I'm also backing Paddy. I don't got no bet, but I just have him as a pick.
Plus 290. I mean, I think Paddy needs to get this fucking night going here. It's been a lot of yawning here.
Dude, it's been a lot of fucking decisions. Like,
I'm going to smoke the Blonde Boys.
Yeah, I need to go to the too.
At all. Then there are 2. Shouts to everybody that's with us in the chat. We'll give you guys a nice little update here on the Pub Sports Radio contest rankings. Big Show picks in first place, plus 605. Hence why you went to go smoke a blunt. D Big Money, plus 600. Mills in third place, plus 600. Boston Nick in fourth place, plus 555 for Nicky. Fabian at plus 550. Express at plus 530. And Iron Eagle rounds out the top 10 with Gerardo Hernandez right there. So I would say with the last 3 fights, first is pretty wide open up for grabs. I think this is going to start separating the crowd a little bit here. Pub Sports Radio contest picks. Everyone seems like they're kind of on Paddy a little bit here. I like Paddy as well. it's one of those ones where like I just don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna bet, do my thing.
So
Probably not the bets.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just gonna kind of be an age and mileage thing. I don't know shit tonight, so whatever I say, the opposite will probably happen. But like Bobby Green, for as good of a fighter as he is and as much as experience as he has, he does make mistakes. He's quietly been stopped 5 times with strikes, whether knockout or like Islam fucking smashed him. But yeah, it's tough. I see Paddy plus money. I can't imagine him losing a decision. I feel like they'll straight up rob Bobby Green blind if they have to. So it's like it's the value in Bobby Green seems to be by knockout to me. If you're gonna bet Bobby Green, that would be the way I go. But like I said, I don't know shit tonight, so don't listen to me. I got Paddy Pimblett plus 100. Let's fucking go. Please give me one, Paddy. Give me that club and sub. I think, Bobby Green, like I said, he's been quietly knocked out 5 times. Number 6 wouldn't surprise me. Club and sub wouldn't surprise me. Paddy Pimblett by decision, would that really fucking surprise anybody? So give me Paddy plus 100. Let's fucking go. Please, Paddy.
I'm kind of with you. A little bit of coin on the Paddy to win round 2 to start plus 145. What up, Manny G? What do you got here for this one?
I was gonna just say my what was that, bro?
No, I was just saying I'm thinking about the round props as well. But what do you got on this one here?
I have my biggest bet of the card, 1.5 units on Paddy Pimblett to win outright. I probably should have taken him when he was plus money, but I got him at minus 105 odds this morning. So it's 1.5 units to win 1.43. I share your sentiment, just my 2 cents. I'm shook right now. A lot of my picks didn't work out, but like the way that I envisioned the fights working out also didn't work out. So I'm scared, but it's my biggest bet of the night. And I have him in a parlay. I have him to win by round 1 submission, which is plus 900 odds. I have just a small little play on that too, but I think he wins. I think he wins in glorious fashion. And I think that, Bobby Green's, submission defense, which is questionable in his wrestling sometimes. And Paddy looked jacked. I saw he looked so strong in the pictures and stuff like that. And he's getting better. So I think they're giving him Bobby Green, who's also like a decade older. Paddy should win this fight, but I'm shook, like I said.
I'm kind of with you though, Manny, of like this feels like if you're a matchmaker, you want Paddy to get ranked soon so you can start putting him in main events, yada, yada, yada. And fuck, man, if he can't beat Bobby Green, dude, maybe he shouldn't, maybe the celebrity boxing shit should be in the future because this is a fight that should get you ranked. This is a great career trajectory. This is a good fight. This is a fight that you're 100% healthy for. I was talking to 2 Cents a little bit about this. Paddy and Molly both have the show on BBC going out right now. It's like one of the most popular shows out on the England networks and shit like that. Obviously, you just saw what happened to Molly. It's got to give you a little bit of spark in your eye here. But a little bit is telling me I think it's a submission. So I always love fading the FanDuel specialty bets as they have them for the big events. They have All Hail the King, Bobby Green by knockout plus 470 as the first one. The next one is the All England Club, a 3-leg parlay of Leon Edwards, Tom Aspinall, and Paddy Pimblett plus 213. The next one is Paddy the Baddy strong emoji plus 550 by knockout. And the next one is Wasting No Time. Will the fight go the distance? No, plus 104. And the next one is either fighter to win the first 2 minutes of the fight. So kind of screams a Paddy by decision, like 2 Cents was saying.
Yeah. I want to see it to believe it. I think this is a good fight for him. And You know, Bobby Green tends to not have traditional training camps, right? Because he's a guy who likes to come in. You know, I'm ready whenever you guys need me. But this fight's been on the docket for a while. Like, he has had time to prepare for this fight, so you know, he should be ready. He's a veteran. Hands are quick. He did destroy Dawson in 33 seconds last year, so it's like, you know, this fight could look differently than what, again, I'm envisioning. But if Paddy were to take him down in that first round when they're not too sweaty, I think he could submit him. But yeah, again, I have like no confidence in anything I'm saying right now.
It's been one of those type of nights, but I wouldn't have wanted to watch the fight card with any other crew than you guys, because it's been like a this is definitely one of those cards. Like, you got to be in your safe place watching this type of card, because this is definitely if you had the script for this card tonight, God bless you, bro. Give me a lottery. Give me your lottery numbers for tomorrow too.
Yeah, right.
You know, there's nothing you can do. You cannot win them all. Sometimes you're just going to eat shit. And it's like, yeah, if you're going to eat shit, at least, you know, on in the pub with the homies, like, you know, it just is what it is.
This is a huge turning point for me. Like, if Paddy can win tonight, hey, we will it would make the night worth it.
I mean, yeah, I feel like, again, it's my biggest play. I did have him by decision in my first like sort of review of the fight, and then I just had this whole like narrative thing in my head. I'm like, wait a second, if he were to submit Bobby Green, this place is going to erupt.
Go crazy. The ruckus would go crazy.
So it's like Duncan drops the ball to a Brazilian, Arnold Allen wins, but it's like Nathaniel Wood wins, and it's like Molly McCann just looked not
bad.
So good. So it's like, you know, it's kind of on Paddy right now to get the scousers, you know, get these people going.
Come on, Paddy the Paddy.
Right now, man, he's got the cornrows. He's firing the crowd up, man, dancing.
Paddy the Paddy.
This is like the Mills is on the screen. Mills, give us your do you want to give us? We played your video for Bobby Green. Line movement a little bit here on this one. The books, I guess, are starting to respect the steam that's coming in on Paddy Pimblett, minus 130 now, plus 110 for Bobby Green. But I don't think the betting odds pre-flop matter. I think it's whatever side you're on, you're going to be able to get good live odds.
Man, this is one of the ones that hits the topic of prices right, no matter what on other side that you're on. If you're on Paddy Pimblett, good price. If you're on Bobby Green, great price. You know what I mean? Big fan of Paddy Pimblett. Seen this guy, big known about him before he came out to the UFC from Cage Warriors. Bet him as a big favorite. You know what I mean? Never because he was supposed to be great, good, or anything. That was supposed to be Mason Jones. Paddy Pimblett, I just like this character and everything like that. In the UFC, he's been like 5-0. I can't complain. I was at the fight versus Jared Gordon. I get it. Everybody thinks he didn't win that fight. If you were at that fight live, you would see it like me, to where you could see a case to where, hey, he actually kind of did win just off the energy, especially off the third round and shit. So big Paddy Pimblett fan over here. Actually bought his NFT. All that to say, I'm riding with King Green in there, man. I stick to my guys. I stick to my gut. Been riding with him for a decade now. So, you know, I actually think the price is right. Played him at a minus 160 when he came out. And I doubled up on him at a minus 120.
Boo. Did I say that? My bad. Boo.
This is the first time I ever bet against Paddy Pimblett, of course. You know what I mean? So I'm not. Hey, it is what it is. He brought money to my bank account back to back to back. Ain't no
I'm
way
gonna say this though, Mills. The first time that Paddy has an opportunity to crack the UFC rankings and you don't have any bread on it shows. Your
storyline of that is just so it don't even make sense.
No. You're not a true scouser.
Huh?
You're not a true scouser.
Like,
You're not a true scouser.
That shit don't even make no sense. Like, go ahead, connect those dots.
You're not a true scouser here. If you Team Pimblett with I remember you used to wear the fucking wig. You were all, yeah, let's go, Paddy. Yeah, but it was only when he's got money on him. It's not really true fandom.
Get back to your point about him cracking the top 15 and not having money on him. What point does that have anything of relevance in 2024?
This is the fight, man. This is the fight.
You see what I mean? He has nothing. He goes against that point and tries to make up something. No, this is the.
Have you ever played casino game on DraftKings where it's like the rocket and you have your money on the rocket and like you let go and you hope you hit for something really nice. That's kind of how I feel betting the Paddy Pimblett money line tonight. It's like I'm pressed. It's been a ride. It's been a crazy fucking ride. I'm boom. Hopefully we hit some shit. It's one of those.
No, like I'm just trying to tell y'all right. This is a fight that where Paddy Pimblett could win by KO easily because Bobby Green gives you every opportunity to. That's why I said the price is right on either side. On either side of these. What I'm saying is like I could see a case for both of these fighters. It was just really who was I going to war with to actually put my money behind in this one? Because I bet both of these guys back to back.
Did you feel like Bobby should some love on the line?
It's the Price is Right.
Bobby had that little video thing that did a lot of good views, and he was fucking with you for that. I did see the vibe, the connection on that. And is it a bias? I know he's from California. Is there any bias? I'm just asking. Motherfuckers doing front flips inside the cage, man. This is how you get your ass. I swear to God. I don't know if you guys are a FaZe Clan fans, but Bobby, you're doing too much. Bobby, you're doing too much. And that's always how I feel. Bobby, you're doing too much.
Like this, man. Bobby Green, it takes him to get in a certain way to want to finish his opponent. Certain opponents he fought gave him that shit that he needed. And that was Grant Dawson. That was Paddy Pimblett. And that was Alaquinta. All those dudes, got on his other side to where it's like, hey, hold on. I'm going to go out here and show you I could really be a nigga. You know what I mean? So I think he going to go out there and finish him, man. Let's go ahead and get it, man. I think
that shit's cool. It sounds cool and it sounds hip, but we're in Manchester, mate. Scouts don't get knocked out.
I can't sit up here and say anything.
Don't get knocked out.
Mills is like, listen, if you say Scouts one more time, motherfucker.
I can't say anything. I'm a Paddy Pimblett fan. So like I can't, I'm not gonna sit up here and say
that's why I'm not going to talk shit because I'm a Bobby Green fan and like I'm on the Paddy side, but I like Bobby Green a lot. I think people love to shit on Bobby Green, like, oh, he's a jobber. Like, dude, Bobby Green is a great action fighter, and I love to back him whenever I can. I just see the plus money on Paddy, and it just feels like a spot for him here. But it's not going to make me feel good. I'm not going to be like, yes, dude, I'm not rooting for Bobby Green to lose. I like Bobby Green. I like Paddy here more.
Right, and exactly, I'm not. Yeah.
I talked about this. Yeah, I talked about this in my breakdown video in the newsletter. Was that I like Bobby Green. I love that he's a company man. He steps in, like he never makes excuses. He takes a beating. The Jalen Turner fight, got his ass whooped, didn't bitch about it. Like, is what it is. It's part of the fight game. I love people like that, and I like Paddy too. So it's like, I'm torn.
Nah, I fuck with Bobby Green. But Paddy's the
I need Paddy. I need Paddy like a.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, Billy. The more you say you like Paddy, the more I'm realizing I'm gonna lose this bet because we've had a night, dude. Like I'm going back to those.
To be honest with you, I've had a couple slip ups, a couple hiccups, but I can't imagine. But it hasn't been that bad of a night for me. The Nathaniel Wood, the Mick Parkin, the Shana Banan. The one that killed me was the fucking Molly one. The Molly one had a lot of different parlays tied to it, but it wasn't that high up where it killed my night. Like I had Sam Patterson.
Then we had to hear Mills tell us for 3 rounds how Mokaev was winning, and we were like, no, and he was winning.
The Oban Elliott one got the night started. That one was a big swing one. Jake Hadley. I haven't had that bad of a night. I've been cold on the last 4, but it's been a good night so far. If Paddy wins, that just put that.
Well, Here
Round
we go.
one submission.
Boys.
Come on,
Orange
Paddy.
and red meet in the center of the octagon. Bobby Green pushing forward with the history already.
I lost a lot of money on that last fight with Christian Newberry Duncan, so it really don't matter too much. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just.
Bobby Green checks the low kick. Paddy lands a good stiff jab. Low kick for Bobby Green. Outside low kick, that is.
I hate when Bobby talks shit like this.
Both wearing red shorts, but like a different red. Interesting, right?
Nah,
Patty got orange. That's
the
the orange that he used to fight with from Cage Warriors.
Heavy low kick from Paddy that Bobby Green tried to catch anyway. Good check hook from Paddy Pimblett. Bobby Green didn't like it. He rubbed his eye after.
Paddy looked like he got muscle on him, bro. Now,
bro,
you know,
he's on the steroids. That's why he's been off for a whole entire year. You got to watch the BBC show with him and Molly.
Paddy evades the combo from Bobby.
How'd that work for Molly?
Good counter right hand from Paddy Pimblett. Bobby Green
He's on
said,
steroids. I mean, how'd that work for Molly? Bitch got paid and she didn't have to fucking win.
Stop it, bro.
They exchange oblique kicks, left hook from Paddy Pimblett. He's been having a little success with that early.
Well, Mills, you know what I gotta say? You could go take you and your Bruno Brazil shit and go be a fucking
Yo, can you fix the image on Molly? Can you make her more prettier? Can you put a better picture?
Nah, bro, because Big Show, bro. If that would have happened, shit, maybe the shit would have went different, bro. Like we had to. It could have been.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't got you. You my homie. I know you ain't no yes man type of guy, so it's never a yes man.
Heavy low kick from Paddy Pimblett. Bobby Green acknowledges.
But it's just good vibes, good energy, good luck.
Bobby Green's been liking this oblique kick. Tries a side kick.
Yeah, some dusty ass. He has some dusty ass Molly Meatball looking ass pig, and she had a dusty ass performance. I was fucking pissed, dude. We'd be dancing right now.
Touche. I see your angle.
Been pretty tentative fight from both guys, honestly. We're about halfway through the first round. Bobby Green shoots in a takedown. Paddy defends well. Paddy looks like he's going to pull guillotine, and he does. Paddy pulls guillotine on Bobby Green. Does not get it. Bobby Green ends up on top. Paddy Green throws up a triangle. I can't tell if he's got it or not. He threw that motherfucker up quick.
He needs to get up. Bobby Green needs to get up.
He's trying to lock up this triangle.
His head is locked. He's pulling on bar. Paddy Pimblett's about to submit him. He just submitted Bobby Green.
I told you guys round one plus 900 odds. Paddy Pimblett. I finally got something fucking right tonight. Let's go.
Paddy Pimblett just
look at Billy. Billy's about to blow a load.
Bobby Green just got hit by the lamp.
Yo, this fight, and I had it by decision, and I just had this whole epiphany about if the UFC could script this fight, it'd be round one submission for Pimblett.
Bobby Green, bum ass nigga, man, bum ass.
This is what Paddy Pimblett's great at. The submission skills. This is what he's great at. His jiu-jitsu. This is where he shines at Cage
Now
Warriors.
you're sucking him. Now
and you know what? And now we can go back to three of the last.
Now, bro?
After all that,
don't even.
He sleep. Three of the last 6 wins for Pimblett coming into this fight were by rear naked choke, and now 4 of his last 7 fights he's won by submission.
Paddy Pimblett keeps your boy from getting reverse swept. It's the first bet I've hit tonight, boys. So I might lose, but I did not lose everything.
Oh my
Let's fucking go. Thank you, Paddy Pimblett.
Bobby Green.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow,
biggest bet of the night for me, dude. I'm so relieved.
Ow.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all.
Oh, Paddy the baddie.
But let's also give a shout out to Bobby Green, who shows up anytime, any place to fight anybody. And he's going to keep fighting the UFC for years to come because he's a badass. I got mad respect for Bobby Green.
We ain't shouting him out, man. He went out here and didn't even fight like he was supposed to, bro. Like, you go down to the ground with Paddy Pimblett. Like, come on now. Come on now.
Bro, he got ran through and still is sleeping, bro. He fell asleep.
I don't want to say the fight was fixed, but that's why I went with Paddy Pimblett by round 1 submission. It was the dream scenario for the UFC.
Like, when does Bobby Green go for the takedown? Right? Let me go for the takedown.
Yeah, look at this, dude. Look at this. Like,
it's crazy.
All right, he pulls guillotine. I can't submit him that way. No, but I'm not even gonna say none of that though. But I'm gonna just give props to Paddy Pimblett because this is where he's great at, and this is where Bobby Green is like, come on now, man.
Rewind the tape, bro. Mad people saying, "Oh, this is a step up for Paddy. Paddy's gonna have to win it." Nah, you gonna whoop this motherfucker's ass. That's what's gonna happen, man. Put a fucking number next to his name. Paddy Pimblett. That's the performance we've been waiting to see, man.
That's the performance we've been waiting to see.
Yes. Paddy looks stronger than he's been before. Back-to-back decision wins over Jared Gordon and Tony Ferguson. He had not submitted anybody since July of 2022. It's been 2 years. And here we go. Here we go.
Paddy by sub plus 440.
That's the name. I literally just got like 3 Instagram DMs. Told you Paddy by sub. Told you Paddy by sub. Get me on the show. Literally right now. Get me on the show. Paddy by sub. I'm like, hey, I ain't mad at it. Like I said, I ain't mad at it. It is what it is. I fuck with Paddy, bro. I just couldn't bet him in this fight. This was a big step up, and I thought Paddy.
Change your fucking name, bro. It's Bobby Green. It ain't whatever this king shit that you think got going on. I don't know what pussy you think you're getting, but that shit ain't hitting right, bro. It got your head fucked up because that was some dumb shit.
Spinny, dude, he napped him, man. It was like he was going for the armbar, but Bobby went because he kept the triangle choke. The triangle choked him out first. That was crazy.
See, but
he still got his arm down. That arm, that shoulder is fucked. That shoulder is fucked.
Yeah, he did both. He fucked his arm and choked him.
Right. Yeah, that shoulder is fucked.
Again, I know I'm gonna sound a little homo here, but again, mad respect to Bobby Green because that's why you keep him on the roster. He shakes his hand after the fight. He don't go out on no stretcher. He got put to sleep. He didn't tap. That's a fighter for you. Mad respect to Bobby Green.
He's still gonna get that suspension though.
Sorry, go ahead. My fault.
He'll still get that suspension though. He got a 90-day for not tapping.
Yeah,
dude.
He'll
be back in 91 days at like UFC 306 or some shit.
Yeah,
that's where trying to be a G goes wrong.
I
mean, not really. Like he made money. I mean, he fought it. He fought what?
His arm, bro. I'm telling you right now, and I'm calling this now, and this might be an overreaction. We're about to start seeing the back end of Bobby Green's career. He's mad old.
Back end,
dude. He's 39 years old, dude.
In the back end,
in the back. What do you mean? Really? Like your takes is so just like what? That writing's been on the wall. Like
the guy that just had the fucking dude. I'm for the guy that just
had the final piece of the core
3 years ago. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like,
he looked good in the Jim Miller fight 6 months ago. I mean, not 6 months ago, 4 months ago.
He knocked out Dawson last year, 33 seconds. Like he's had some. He won 3 of his last 4. So it's.
Let's hit this core, boys.
But no, shout out to all the Paddy Pimblett bettors out there, man. Hell
yeah. we try to tell
bro,
you.
In the beginning, I said
there's a bunch of us.
Either fighter. Like, I don't get it. Like, if you really want to hold that to your show,
dude, I have not one unkind word to say about Bobby Green. I would never switch up on Bobby Green like that. I was a fan of his before. I will continue to be a fan of Bobby Green's. And I mean, what can you say, dude? The dude is just an action fighter, and he's fucking getting close to my age. Like he's an older dude. Like, what can you do, man? He just beat Jim Miller fight before that. So yeah, I love that he's still getting these big fights. He's still getting good paychecks, and yeah, still.
And this is the reason why I love Paddy Pimblett is because the shit that he does like this on the mic, bringing the attention of the people that passed away from suicide and stuff like that. He speaks out about stuff like that. That's why I say I fuck with him as a person, as a character, and everything like that. In this fight, I bet against him and I lost, but that's exactly why I fuck with him, is because exactly what he said right now on his little mic interview and everything.
Fact.
It is what it is.
Yeah, man.
No, I respect that about him a lot. I mean, I respect any man who talks about vulnerability. He's talked about being bullying, his own mental health struggles. Win or lose, that's the part of him that to me kind of erases any of the shit talking. And, he's promoting fights and stuff and scours don't get knocked out. He'll get knocked out eventually. They all get knocked out. But I like his vibe, and he's dancing. He's hilarious.
Hell yeah. I see you, Gerardo. Nice shit, man.
Who cashed on that shit? Who cashed, man? I know some people probably had like plus 400 on the sub, right?
Well, round one submission was plus 900. I played that shit.
Oh shit!
I was talking about that. Yeah, like that play to me was the best window of opportunity because again, based upon guys getting sweaty and shit. But yeah, $10 to make $90. I'll take it. Save some of my prop bets.
Easier on that. Yeah. Plus, when you hit a plus 900, you don't even got to put a lot of money.
What was that, sir?
Do you guys want to get into this co-main event here?
Fuck no, dude. No, I was playing.
Man. Let's just talk about Billy's like demeanor right now for the last two fights. Instead.
What do you mean, my demeanor? My demeanor's in a very good mood.
Bully!
You guys just want to get into these fights right here. Of course, we gonna want to get into these fights right here. They the motherfucking title fights, right?
For reals.
Come on, Rufio, hit him back. Hit him back with something, Billy.
Top Aspinall versus Curtis Blaydes, co-main event here. I'll start this one up. Wow, I think Tom Aspinall wins. Prop bets on this fight. Aspinall by knockout minus 150. And Curtis Blaydes to land a takedown plus one.
You're still on that shit.
I want that to happen. I want that takedown because I think that covers the first round, and then Aspinall can knock him out in round 2, and I somehow fucking win. So yeah, Billy, I want that takedown for you so bad, but first round, and then that's it. And then he gets fucking
I'm with you too, brother. Like I have nothing against him getting the takedown the first round, but I told you earlier, it's just that I have this in my head thinking it's better for him to not drop his head blindly for a takedown and eat a knee or an uppercut like he's done before, and just kind of manage range. Set the takedown up maybe in round 2, extend Aspinall, who never goes past round 2. So it's like,
I took the over 1.5, boys.
If he strikes at distance for a period of time, he's just gonna get knocked out, in my opinion.
True. He's damned if he do it, if he damned if he don't. Yeah, I agree. Because if it goes to the ground too, we all agree he could also get submitted by Aspinall, who's one of the better heavyweight grapplers, right? So it's like,
over 1.5 plus 135.
I mean, fight to start round.
I'm interested
minus
to see how. Sorry, what did you say, Billy?
Fight to start round 2 is minus 110.
Ladder?
Wow. Well, yeah, no. Well, listen. Actually, that lines up with Aspinall to win in round 1. It's like a round 1 knockout by Aspinall is a minus 120. So you're not getting shit on that return, which is kind of crazy.
I was thinking about that. I was like, okay, do I fucking do I like hedge a little bit, like get something on the Aspinall knockout? It's like, nah, I'm just gonna hold what I got.
Yeah, I mean, even now, if I'm looking up here, if you're betting Aspinall by knockout, the current lines here on DraftKings and FanDuel are floating around minus 175. Yeah, and he could submit him, so that's why it's like, again, I don't know that Aspinall wins by knockout. I do think he wins inside the distance, though.
Does anybody have like a core piece on this fight or anything like that they're like betting on for like a?
Hey, that's a good. That is a.
I don't know. I mean, you guys.
I just don't want to bring up sad moments, bro.
I just don't know if you guys have any. Did anybody bet this shit? Because nobody mentioned
this fight here. This fight coming up.
No, this base right here that Billy should somebody should be talking about.
We're down money on the night.
Podcast they made like a parlay, right?
Yeah, so it has been a rough night. Yeah, we
nobody bet the base though. So nobody bet the base. Y'all don't got no money to make on the base.
I bet the base. What are you talking about? Why are you?
Yo, he's a
you fucking miss a show and you're
don't let him bully you, Billy. Don't let him bully you.
Fucking dick.
Yeah. Key point.
You bet the base. You bet the base. Calm the fuck down, man. We lost all 3 legs that we put out with the base. My bad. We didn't want to bring up the
recorded show. Look how y'all, man. Come on, man. Fucking record the show out. Ain't even talking about
the in a big way. We need Tom Aspinall in a big way.
We should have all this time, but Bobby Green just went to bed, bro. Shut up.
Is anybody gonna talk about the base on a 2-leg that they bet?
I just said like fucking 5 times. Let's just hit this fucking core. God damn. We already talked about it. You weren't
We
fucking here.
did? Oh, I didn't see this visual till I mentioned it.
I pulled it up earlier, but Billy got soft and fucking pulled it down. So I
okay.
just want to bring it back up.
Got it. That's what it was.
Parlay, bro.
That's what it was.
You didn't even play the parlay, Billy. Shut up. You shouldn't even be soft about it.
Well, everything I was throwing out was getting turned fucking down. Like it was nothing. So I mean, I wish my meatball would have
guilty. I shut down Nathaniel Wood and fucking Sam Patterson. And they both fucking with Sam
Patterson. I don't want to hear shit. They could have all been your pieces, but you wanted to stack up the meatballs.
I can't talk.
Yeah, one of them won. We went 1-1, and the one that we needed was the even odds. We doubled down.
Dude, I should have live bet, or I should have just put a bet on Bruno Brazil before the fight. That's the one thing I could have done better tonight. Not even live betting. I should just put some money on Bruno Brazil because I had questions about Molly McCann too, and I didn't have the balls, like you said, Mills, to actually say I'm going to go against her. I kind of fucked up there.
No, it's just because we got these things that Billy tried to throw out last week as like executive decisions, right, Big Show, on your piece of your parlay. He wanted to make an executive decision.
Big Show asked us a question.
When Big Show wants to add a leg.
Do you want to change the parlay with Junior Park getting taken off the card? And I said, if we could throw the Cage Warriors shit on there, that'd be lit. But my bookie doesn't have access to Cage Warriors because it's not promoted by them. So it just ended up falling by the wayside.
No, I'm talking about when he said that he wanted to put Hyder and Mill, a big underdog, as his leg of the parlay.
We talked about that on the podcast. I gave him his flowers. I said, hell no.
I'm just saying, you wanted to make an executive decision on that move. So I would have made an executive decision on this one to tell y'all to save y'all money and don't parlay Molly McCann. That's all I'm saying.
Well, next time, show up for the fucking podcast and maybe.
Well, the link was there. Supposedly the link didn't get sent. The link didn't get sent.
Like, what do you want me to say to that, bro? I didn't know you were that confident on Bruno Brazil until today, right now, if we were on the stream.
Well, motherfucker, if y'all would have sent the link.
Stuff that you said, I'm going to tell you that you were wrong at all. But
yeah, I posted that shit in the private chat and everything. He said not one word. Did he say one word like, "Oh, y'all gonna lose this"? Motherfucker.
Bro, I told you in there, I'm on Bruno Brazil. Check the watch on the premiere. Check the watch on the premiere.
I really don't remember.
I said I was on Bruno Brazil in the live chat, and I told y'all in there.
No hate and shit. And I mean this with no hatred at all. I don't think that would have made a difference.
Nah, I know. Y'all still would have took Molly McCann.
That would have made a difference.
Nah, but hey, fuck all that, man. We just love having fun over here, man. Hey, it's going down right now, man. These two heavyweights that stepping in the ring, interim champ Tom Aspinall, it's been advertised. We always play him inside the distance. Came up for the Contender Series, former Cage Warrior fighter, right? Fighting Curtis Blaydes, who has the most takedowns ever in the heavyweight division. But the only thing is, in the last couple of fights, he really hasn't been going to that wrestling and shit. I've been betting him, backing him. He's one of those guys who gets in better shape. Ever since he came out, went from being big, flabby, hovey, everything, man. Like, he improves every realms. But the only thing is this, the fight IQ. Is he going to do what he needs to? Last time out against Almeida, he got taken down like 8 fucking times. Won by a fucking stupid ass hitting him over the head when Almeida was going for the takedown. Tom Aspinall, he blazed Pavlich in his last fight out to get that interim champ right here. Whoever wins the belt is fighting Stipe Miocic if he wins. But he's not winning against John Jones because John Jones is going to win the belt and retire. So in other words, whoever wins this fight is going to be the heavyweight champion.
It sounds good, but
no, listen, I think that Aspinall is destined to eventually hold the crown. Like I said, it might require some retirement of John Jones and whatnot. I like Aspinall inside the distance here at minus 360. It's the last leg of a 3-leg parlay that I have. And I have Aspinall versus Blaydes just under 2.5 rounds, also minus 360 odds as a third leg of another parlay that's still alive. So Yeah, I went violence here, under 2.5, and I went Aspinall to get the damn thing done early, probably by knockout. All 4 losses for Curtis Blaydes have been by knockout, twice by Ngannou. You mentioned Sergey Pavlovich, the guy who Tom Aspinall starched. Well, 2 fights ago for Blaydes, he got starched by Sergey Pavlovich. So we'll see what happens here.
This fight has me. I have a lot of qualms because it's a good fight to bet because you can make money on it a lot of different ways. Like, while I think Tom Aspinall is gonna probably knock out Curtis Blaydes, I still think we get that fucking takedown, man. I hope we do. Plus 115. Make sure you guys get on it. I think we get the takedown. Tom Aspinall defends the first takedown, gets back up, and then he probably knocks him out.
Prayer circle, get one.
Yeah,
Tommy,
I'm praying for
one
you, dude.
takedown. One takedown for Billy. Give me that round 2 knockout. Come on, Tommy.
I wish there was like kind of like how in basketball you can kind of like same game parlay any ideas that you have down to who's gonna win the tip. I wish you could bet something like Tom Aspinall to get a knockout, but Curtis Blaydes to land a takedown as like a same game parlay. Like, they need to upgrade MMA a little bit because like that's not too much to ask for. Like, how wild is that? Like, I mean, it's not like that doesn't seem too far fetched. I mean, like the knockout.
They're getting there. They're getting there. Give them a few more years.
Yeah, like that should be like a plus 450 UFC special to take. Plus 450, plus 500, I would take it. But instead, they're gonna make me have to bet it straight and sweat.
And you know what? I don't want to speak for Mills, but I think he mentioned earlier, you know, you got Aspinall here almost -4 to 1 odds. That's where you get again like a little sketchy because Blaydes is still legit heavyweight. Probably if it gets to round 3 or 4, may have the cardio advantage. You know, he's not a complete schlub, so you're paying the piper here if you're parlaying Aspinall. So it is what it is. By the way, just a little time check here. It's 5:05 a.m. in Manchester.
That was I'm glad Paddy won though. That was good feeling, good read. Paddy's first opportunity getting ranked. Come on, we're all over it.
I think he. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say I think he kind of saved the card a little bit for the people that were there for Molly and stuff like that. You know, he definitely big boost.
That's why I said when Molly got dusted off like that, I was like, yeah, Paddy's definitely not losing.
I can't believe Paddy opened as a plus 160 underdog. I didn't get that. Again, I got him at minus 105. But anyone out there who got him at plus like 140 or 150, like you just crazy.
What was the round 1 sub prop, Manny?
Plus 900 odds.
Oh my God, I'm sick on my stomach.
I mean, I bet $10 on it, so it's not like I went ahead and did something crazy. But I talked myself into that in some weird ass like narrative shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did the whole breakdown and I'm like, he's been to 2 straight decisions. Jared Gordon, whatever else. Bobby Green's pretty durable. He won't try to grapple with him. And then I was like, you know what? If the UFC was scripting this shit, they'd have Paddy Pimblett in round 1 by submission. Looked at the prop and I said, fuck it, I'm gonna play it. And I predicted that prop. So yeah, that was lucky.
No, that's called the night. That's not lucky. That's knowing the sport, what we're doing, what we're betting on, what's going on, and being, kind of on the wave. I feel like because
sometimes you look good.
The stats. I'm glad though because the stats would tell you that Bobby Green was a max bet, but it was kind of like the reverse. It was like you got to throw the stats out the window for this fight and kind of go with like. What's the script? Paddy getting his first opportunity to be ranked in the UFC at 15, like that. How is he not already ranked? Is in my opinion, like as much hype as he gets.
And I don't. By the way, I think he fights like in a year and a few months from now because the way they're building him up, they don't have to have him fight every 6-7 months. They could have him like once a year on those UK cards, and just he's young. He's 29 years old. Slow play this thing, baby. Keep giving him winnable fights. And this, by the way, even though I respect what Mills was saying, like Bobby Green is 38, 39, a decade older. Like, no. Like he's on the tail end, like we all agreed of his career. He's on the other side. Anyway, enough about that. We got ourselves a heavyweight clash, and the winner of this fight is going to get paid. Whoever wins this fight is set up. Yeah, they're going to be set up for a quick minute.
Or this is an interim belt, right? I mean, how do you guys feel about the interim belt conversation? I mean, I think it's a real belt, right?
I think it's a real belt because of where John Jones is at. Oh, go ahead, Mills.
Right.
Real belt holds with John Jones, man. Like, it's just what it is, man. In any interim belt, no matter what, even an interim champ, they never ever felt like a real fucking champ. Guarantee you that.
It's not the real champ, but I do think it serves its purpose here. So I'll kind of split the difference. Like it is. This is one of the situations where it's like having an interim champ. It's like, okay, at least we have something to like. I mean, with John Jones, it's a big question mark. So it's like, yeah, I feel like in the meantime, have the interim championship, and it's a placeholder until the real thing happens.
Yeah, it feels like where both of these two fighters' last fights went, there should be some stakes on the line for it.
Well, I agree with you guys. I'm a John Jones loyalty, but it's just I feel like this. These are going to be the champions. Whoever wins this in the next like couple of years, you know what I mean? It's going to be going maybe between Blaydes and Aspinall. It might not be
like Jones is the real champion. I mean? Like we don't know if he's going to retire or not after this fight. So it's like, it's weird.
It's going to be them, but I don't know. Curtis Blaydes.
I got 0.35 units on Blaydes to win at plus 310 odds. It's a sympathetic bet. I like the kid. I like the kid quite a bit.
You look, when Tom Aspinall fought the first time, this is a rematch. He was a minus 160, minus 150. There's no reason why he should be this big of an underdog. Point blank, period. Like, so I respect anybody who's betting on Curtis Blaydes, and that's why that's my love.
I mean, he landed a couple good flurries there, a couple good two pieces, and then Aspinall flurries and pushes him against the fence.
Aspinall going for the clinch up in there right now. Got some clinch up against the cage. Who would have thought that Tom Aspinall has Curtis Blaydes clinched up against the cage right now in the first round? Break apart right now. Let's see what happens though, man. Tom Aspinall, one of the fastest.
Good two piece from Curtis Blaydes, man. Aspinall need to put that fucking guard up, man. He keeps big two piece from Aspinall, drops Curtis Blaydes. That's it, Tom Aspinall, my first round KO.
Let's go.
Everyone had that.
Let's
Everyone
fucking
had
go.
That. Cash it.
Blaydes.
We needed that little
losses.
Hey, boys, that makes it 4 in a row.
Give me my money. Just give me my
Cash the locker room par base core for you guys out there. So, I mean, hey, another solid week back here. So make sure you guys are tuning in every single Tuesday. That's where it goes down right here, man. We gave you guys the base. Hey, you seen how you guys got paid with that today. So if you guys played that, shout out to all y'all out here, man. Let's go, though, man. 4 consistent weeks.
Blaydes. He got no chin. No chin.
Tom Aspinall, man, like
that's how it is.
Like that power, that quickness, man. Like it's man, let's go. Tom Aspinall inside the distance been the play ever since he came out. So we've been betting on him, man. You can't go against it.
Round 1 knockout for Aspinall was minus 120. Everyone knew.
Stiff jab and an overhand right.
Shout out to the chat who cashed, man. Let's go. And that's the reason why John Jones is going to beat Stipe and retire. He don't want the smoke with Tom Aspinall. If he did, he would have been fought him before now, folks, and it wouldn't be no fucking interim. He wouldn't sit on the sideline for Stipe. He's going to beat Stipe, retire, and if he wants to, in a year or two, come back out of retirement and say, all right, cool, let me come back and see. But there's no reason for him to fight Tom Aspinall at this point.
Was that really a knockout? Wait a second. Are you seeing these replays?
Curtis Blaydes throwing his hands up saying like, hey, what happened? Let me see now. Are the referees saying anything? Because if they are.
I think he's kind of just like, what just happened, maybe.
Let me see. Wait, the cameraman. Let me see. The camera angles right now are looking kind of not sure. Let me see.
I was a little quick for two big boys, and I get it. He was face down, but he immediately goes to his knees, and he's like, yo, he wasn't out. Bobby Green was out. I'm not. Look, I ain't even going to sit here. I cashed the bet, so I ain't even trying to be that guy, but maybe another few punches there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's over. It's over, though, man.
It was gonna end that way either way. Right? It's just a matter of time.
But Tom Aspinall though, he's the guy
crazy.
though, man.
He's
the
the
guy.
truth.
Yeah, he's been the He's been the guy.
Easy work.
Shout out to him, man. And shout out to everybody who had that round 1 KO. Shout out to everybody the win by KO. I know it was minus 180 out there. That was the way we got paid. So let's go. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Went inside the distance. His line was juice, bro. That shit was crazy. It was like minus 280 opened up, and then it got up to like minus 360.
That's what I got it as, the last leg of a parlay. So yeah, it was juice, but I cashed that parlay. It was my last leg, so I'm happy about that. But yeah,
Cash.
Yeah, that definitely looked like the easiest leg of the night. Like if
or Aspinall versus Blaydes under 2.5 was also minus 360. I played that in a different parlay, and I should have played under half a round or whatever, under a round. I don't know. Jeez.
Hell yeah.
Oh, not for nothing, too. I like me some Tom Aspinall, too. He's another really chill dude. He gets in the mic. He doesn't talk fucking none. He doesn't get reckless. He's just a good dude. And I wouldn't mind him holding the belt for a minute or two.
Oh, he's definitely a good dude, man. He has not that like this matters or anything, but he has a kid too that ain't fortunate like everybody else. I forget what it is or something. So like, yeah, man, he be dealing with a lot too at the household and stuff like that. Still be coming in, putting in performances. So yeah, man, shout out to him, man.
Respect.
Definitely. Yeah, they're mentioning John Jones.
Yeah, that's the fight I kind of want to see.
John Jones ain't going to do it. That's what I'm saying. Because it's been the thing. If he would have, this is why. If that would have been the fight to Ben make, it wouldn't have been no interim. It would have been okay, cool. I'm coming back to fight you. You know what I mean? It wouldn't have been I'm fighting Stipe. Let me go ahead. I'll retire. You guys can have the belt. Then you rest up for a year or two. Hopefully Tom Aspinall gets questioned by then. And then maybe you want to come back. But there's no reason for you to fight Tom Aspinall when you beat everybody already. And you fighting Tom Aspinall to risk your undefeated record at this point when you have 1 or 2 fights and you've been in all these media headlines, ain't gonna happen. Money ain't gonna make it happen either, because it's not a thing to where it's like, we want to see that. The money fight they wanted to see was Francis Ngannou and John Jones. So point blank period, John Jones gonna retire on that note, man.
I wouldn't even be surprised if we never see John Jones fight again, and it's not because of like the whatever, the legal whatever. You get old, man. You get tired of getting kicked and beat up, and these young whippersnappers like Tom Aspinall. I don't even know if we see Stipe Miocic again. Like that dude's like, he hasn't fought in forever.
Well, I mean, it's booked for November, so I'll go ahead and say I think we're gonna see it, Manny. Guarantee we're gonna see it because they already got a date announced for it. And if it's not if Miocic don't step up, guess what? I guess it's gonna be announced probably after the press conference that Tom Aspinall is gonna be the short notice replacement fighter, so he'll be in there weighing in. Whoever ain't showing up, Tom Aspinall will be there November 9th or 11th in Madison Square Garden. That's where I think it's going down. But look, man.
You just nailed it, by the way. That's what's going to happen. One of those two guys is not going to be available, and it's going to be Aspinall versus one of those two guys.
Let's get to the main event here. Belal Muhammad versus Leon Edwards. Remember the name versus Headshot Boom. Who you guys got here? Everyone and their mom, dude, is telling me like too many weird phone calls today while we've been on stream that have been people telling me to bet Belal Muhammad. But the way tonight's been going, shit, ain't gonna lie, Craig. I might have to throw a little bit on remember the name just because of the price tag.
I don't hate it. I mean, Belal has definitely earned the title shot. I cannot say anything about that. I really don't like either one of these dudes. I wish that I was saying this earlier. I've been saying this all fucking week. I wish there was a way they could both lose somehow. They could both get disqualified and the belt could just become vacated. That would be awesome for me. But I got Muhammad. I mean, not Muhammad. I understand that Muhammad is live for sure, but give me Leon Edwards by decision. I could see him maybe stopping Belal, but I can also see him like Belal going for the takedowns and Edwards just be more interested in defending them and making sure that he wins the point fight and wins the fight. I don't know. But yeah, either a knockout or a decision for Leon Edwards. Probably decision though for me. No action though. No bet.
Yeah, look, we just saw 2 fights go the way everyone was hoping they would go in terms of what we were thinking. You know, Tom Aspinall by knockout, round 1, Paddy Pimblett, you know, getting his submission on. Now we're due for a curveball, right? Now we're due for a curveball. I do think it goes longer, and I think we could see a problem with Leon Edwards not letting his hands go. The volume's an issue sometimes. He's sitting, he's waiting for the perfect head kick or the perfect counter. And I'm going to start sweating after like round 2 if he's just not letting his hands go. He's going to lose by decision if he doesn't do that. But I do have him winning by decision. He is the current champion. Crowd's behind him. If it's super close, I'm imagining they give it to him. I like the overs, though. Like over 2.5 is super chalky at -500 odds halfway through the fight. I do have that in the last leg of a parlay. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a little slow at times. And we're going to see some booing. Muhammad's going to get some takedowns and position control, and then it's up to Edwards to like let his hands go, dude. You're the better striker. Let your freaking hands go and kick him in the head.
All right, so yeah, I started off like this, man. Both these fighters deserve this spot, man. But the guy who kind of deserves it is here now, Belal Muhammad, man. I'll take you back to, what was it, Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier? He was fighting on that card, Belal Muhammad. He was fighting against my boy Curtis Millender right here from the UFC. And that was a fight that I called and knew that shit was going to happen. My boy Curtis Millender beat him in the first round and then got taken down. Since then, the point is this. He's been on a 9-fight win streak, man. And Belal Muhammad is a guy to where he improves fight by fight, getting better, getting everything. I bet him in this one. I bet against him against Sean Brady, proved me wrong. I even bet against him in Vicente Luque and proved me wrong. But before that, I was on his side. Of course, and not against Curtis Millender in that one, though. But I got to give it to him, man. He got my man Put the Guns Down Taylor in his corner. The difference between a lot of people in their corner and their coaches, they don't motivate him between the fight. They don't say the words that's going to get this fighter moving the way that he needs to. He's going to say the words that he needs to in between these rounds to get Belal Muhammad moving into the different game plans and adjusting to what Leon Edwards is putting up throughout this fight. Give me Belal Muhammad. Remember the name and new, the first Palestine champion, Belal Muhammad. Let's go ahead and get in this one, man. That's my fighter in this one.
Yeah,
Chat,
so this is I wish I was more hyped for this. Like, it's the main event. I'm not a big fan of either one of these guys, but I will say this. Let's say it's tough to predict the hypotheticals, like, because you don't know if it's close and Muhammad wins, they might run a rematch. But I was going to say, let's say hypothetically that Belal Muhammad wins. It's pretty like obvious, because I think he's going to have to win pretty comprehensively to like get a decision in Manchester. But let's say he does, right?
Okay.
Do they say that it's a trilogy because of it's just weird because the first fight, like, Leon was winning, but it technically ended in a fucking no contest, right? So do they just, let's say Muhammad wins, is it like a foregone conclusion that we have the trilogy fight? You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Hell the fuck no. Because Leon Edwards is not the Izzy Edwards holding the statue with the company type of fighter. He's the, hey, I fight when I want to. I pick my opponent when I want to. They don't give a fuck about Leon Edwards holding the belt. They want to see Belal Muhammad versus Shavkat. And then they want to give the belt to Shavkat after that and see him hold the title. That's just me.
Listen, I started getting like some kind of form of PTSD when you started talking about a trilogy, dude. Oh my head. Like, I would never want to see these guys fight ever again. Like, I want them to see, I want to fight other people, just not each other. Like,
right.
Never again. And that means, it's with all due respect. It's just, look, this is the entertainment business. This is not like AAU basketball or like Junior Olympics. Like, this is entertainment, and I don't want to see Belal Muhammad versus Edwards ever again. So please,
Look,
somebody knock somebody out.
They didn't want to see it so much that the dude kept winning fights, and they still was like, "Nah, we ain't rebooking that shit. We ain't rebooking it." Oh wait, Leon, you beat Kobe, you beat Usman again. I get Belal. Damn, you still won. You want to get fuck it, rebook it, man, and put it on the card that starts at 4:00 in the fucking morning in London, so nobody sees it and remembers it. Come on now, man. What are we?
Yeah, question for the panel in the chat. Who does the UFC hate more, fucking Leon or Belal?
Muhammad Mokaev. I'm just joking.
He gets thrown in there, right? I be seeing the post like, man, who had the most cringiest fucking press conference, Leon or Belal? And I be like, bro, Belal, like I give it to him though, cause like he from the inner city of Chicago, and he be kicking it with like he knows what's up, right? But when he's on the mic, I be like, bro, you sound like Billy. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, your shit is cornier than corn on the cob, like at the elote spot. Like, come on, man.
Hey,
like,
who's got more money on the fucking night? Fucking
Billy's catching strays out here.
Fucking Paddy Pimblett.
Yeah, hang your head on the Paddy
Pimblett. Non-fan.
Hang your head on the Paddy Pimblett.
I got ammunition. I got ammunition tonight.
You want to talk about PTSD?
That's about it.
Dude,
Bruno Brazil beats over all your bets, bro.
You have
I'm
talking about the Manel Kape shit. That was not even a fight that I really like. And
I didn't even say the words of Manel Kape in the last 5 minutes.
And we hit a little Jake Hadley by decision, fucking plus 430.
I just got like 3 layers of PTSD there. I got Molly McCann PTSD. I've been getting Usman I guess an Usman stand. I've been getting PTSD seeing Usman just head kick over and over again, just like
right. That's all they playing. That's all they playing. Nah, but hey, Billy, let's go ahead and give it to him, man. Last Friday tonight, man. Let's go through the roll call. Let everybody know, man. Hey, man, Puff Sports Radio, what we got going on for the up and coming season, because Contender Series is coming out. Let them know a little bit about what we plan on doing on the channel, and also who do we have up in the locker room that they should maybe pay attention to soon and shit.
To be honest with you, bro, you might want to cut your own promo because I really don't know what you're talking about.
God damn.
No, dead ass. You had me with the Contender Series thing, but the other stuff I don't. I'll be right back.
It was just like,
so you can't cut a promo on your Contender. See, that's how you know.
He just left. He just left.
The nigga got butthurt. How you don't know when you was backstage recording the fucking interview? That just shows you like how good here you got. He was the guy backstage.
I was confused.
He was the guy backstage, right? That's crazy.
Shouts to Bull coming up on the Contender Series, though, bro. He's definitely a prospect to watch.
That's crazy.
It was a good interview. Make sure you guys check it out. Hit that like, subscribe button if you guys haven't already. I will say I support my man Mills' interviews. They're better than Jay Melinda. Just don't tell Moses bets.
Hey, do though, because if you did, you would have Bruno Brazil. You would have had the other dogs that cash, but hey, it's all good. Go get a Kleenex while you're running off the screen, my nigga. Hey, let's go ahead and get it going for the real people in the chat. Shout out to AOD. We got Justice in the chat, man. Who else we got up in there, man? Let me scroll up in there because it's the last fight of the night. Hey, Manny, man, appreciate you for dropping in. I always be seeing your little streams, MMA hours. You be dropping the midnight session, playing music. For all the people out there, look, listen, people don't like giving promos on other people. I'll tell you guys like this. Check out his late night streams, man. He be going in. He be having some different content, and he ain't the average guy that's going on for stream. So check him out, what he got going on over there. What you got going on and what you be doing on throughout the weekends and weekdays.
We got Butterfly Guard every Saturday with myself and Haley. She does her picks. She's from Texas, does a good job. Today we did our show At 2:30, we had a fighter from Invicta FC 56, Ashley Barrett. She came through. A nice interview. We had Jackie Cataline on the show on Friday, just a one-on-one interview with myself. She's also fighting at Invicta FC 56. We had Cody Gibson on a week or so ago for a really nice 45-minute interview. Talked about teaching and everything, and of course, he won his fight. Tomorrow morning, I'll be live with Terrence McKinney. So a lot of fighter interviews. You know, we've had some good fighters over the last year or so. We interviewed Jamal Hill before he won his title. We interviewed Raquel Pennington before her title. And so we're doing the damn thing, trying to make picks, having fun with mixed martial arts. You can find us on Twitter, MMA Fight Club. You can find us on Instagram. Find us on YouTube. Just look for the black and yellow logo and look for my big mouth ass. I'm all about mixed martial arts, just like you guys. And again, I'm privileged to be here. Pleasure. You can always hit me up. I'm always game. Love what you guys are doing. Mad respect.
Let's go. Before I get to my man Toussaint, man, let's give out the dono shout out, man. Hey Toussaint, give my man a shout out for the dono of the night, my man.
Man, shout out to Justin D. Brar for the $9.99 donation. Much appreciated. He said $5K on Belal Muhammad. I only have one thing to say, brother. Inshallah.
There we go.
You know?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. That's the confidence to where I'm looking right now. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I got a balance on books. I limited it like 3 weeks ago or a month ago. I'm about to pull out my fucking other phone just to put some more money, because that's the type of shit I need to hear to make me feel, yeah, man, let's go ahead and get it. Because if he becomes champion, we probably ain't gonna get this plus money price tag again, man. Let's go, man.
I mean, if he becomes champion, it's kind of meant to be. He went on this huge fucking like winning streak, just getting denied, like pissing and moaning up and fucking down about him not getting the title shot. It's like, okay, you got the title shot now, so like, you know, this is his chance to make the most out of it and become a champion. But yeah.
I mean, I have a small play here in Belal. I have a half unit to win 1.05 units. He's at plus 210 odds. Got him there this morning. You know, my first analysis of this fight was that he could win because of Leon's waiting and patient. And remember the first fight second fight with Usman when he knocks him out, like he was losing the fight. He was clearly losing the fight. He needed a Hail Mary. He got it. It wasn't lucky. He was analyzing. He made an adjustment. But if he starts doing that here with a guy who's going to hold him down like he did to Stephen Thompson and other guys like that, he's going to get behind the scorecards. And then he's going to be just banking on just this one head kick. So I am worried about it. I don't have Leon Edwards in any kind of individual bet. This fight going over 2.5 rounds is the bet I've got remaining, and Belal as an individual play. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, man. I mean, this comes at a time where I guess they say you got like talk your bets in and shit. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Let's go ahead. Yo, man, I'm going to tell you guys like this, man. Y'all definitely going to remember the fucking name, man. Belal Muhammad is fighting for more than a fucking title. He's fighting for a country. He's fighting for freedom. He's fighting for Palestine. Like it or love it, whatever y'all got to say, I ain't here for none of that today. I'm here just to tell you, man, this is a guy who's making a change in his country, man. He got people believing that they could become a better fighter, be becoming a fighter. You know what I mean? When you got people getting their limbs blown off and babies and shit like that, you don't want to see that. I think he's going to be the new champ, man. Belal Muhammad, and trust me when I say this, I think he's going to put his life on the fucking line in this cage to get his championship belt this time. Let's go ahead and get it, man. And you know I'm backing him over here. And let's go ahead. Cut my own fucking promo, Billy, while you're over here fucking doing nothing, my nigga. Nah, you already know though. I fuck with my dude. That's my dude. Everybody be like, "Hey, you and Billy should get your own like fucking show. Imagine if y'all was like roommates or some shit." I'm like, man, that should be crazy.
I mean, the banter is awesome, and like, I mean, that would be that's a great fucking concept.
But people gotta understand, if y'all hear these streams, that's the dude that I actually be texting. Like so throughout the days, this, that, like we be texting and shit. So like all this shit when we hop on stream, trust me when I say this, it ain't nothing like how we texting. We be texting on some old nice buddy. But when this motherfucker hop on stream, he be saying the dumbest shit. There ain't no way I'm gonna let that shit slide on camera, man. So it just is what it is, man.
Well, I mean, you can hear stuff like that and more every fucking Tuesday night, man. 11 p.m. for the Locker Room Talk podcast. We got to have another one next week. I can't remember what the next event is, but we'll have another podcast for you boys. So tune in, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It premieres right here on Post Sports Radio. So shout out to all the podcast homies. Shout out to everyone that's been supporting and coming through for the premieres. And yeah, man, got the main event here. And yeah, Leon and Belal, welterweight belt on the line.
Ooh, can they both lose?
I mean, that's my fantasy. It's not going to happen though. That's my dream, but it won't come to fruition.
Hey, so what time is it right now in London? Like, honestly,
dude, I'm all over this shit. It's literally 5:33 a.m.
You're lying.
No, dude, it's
5:33 a.m. and these dudes about to
in
try
Manchester.
To,
yeah.
What the fuck?
They're gonna walk out that arena all bent, right? These people have been drinking. Like they're gonna be so.
I was saying that earlier this week. They've been drunk as fuck, man.
Oh my gosh. What I hope doesn't happen here, I hope we don't have a snoozer, guys. I really hope we don't finish what at some points tonight we had some things happen, the ups and downs, the Manel Kape fight, which is, whatever. But then we got on a roll here, man. We saw some finishes, we saw some good action. I hope we finish on that kind of note. I hope.
All right, can I get this last one in? Can I get this fucking last one in, folks? I gotta make it official.
Yeah,
cool.
Exactly.
Plus 195. Plus 195. Like
nice.
I said, the dude in the chat, he fucking upped me again. You know what I mean? I seen the amount, and I'm just like, it's the last fucking fight of the night. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Like, and look, this is the best part. When you're putting money on a plus money, trust me, you can go a lot heavier and be like, all right, it's good. When you're laying to weigh minus 180 and you lose that, ain't no coming back from like damn near. So it's a difference. You know what I mean? So plus 190, let's go, man.
And I'm with you on that one. If I were to lose this bet here on Belal Muhammad, I'm still going to finish plus money tonight as long as this fight goes. No, I'm going to finish plus money either way. So, yeah, I want some skin in the game, and I ain't going to get behind a guy who's low volume and needs his corner sometimes to like tell him, hey, you're in a fight. And by the way, we might see that between rounds 2 and 3. They're going to be like, listen, dude, you got to start throwing your hands, Leon. You got to actually start doing something. You got to push the pace.
Now, I always like to give both fighters their credit. I will say this: since Leon Edwards became champion, he improved and he leveled up. And I will say this: now he goes out there a little bit, trying to fight with a little bit more intensity. This one, he's saying he's gonna knock him out. He's small. He's too short. So we'll see. He might be trying to prove that point to show you guys, hey, man, this is my second title defense right here. And I can finish a fighter. I will say that, like he's gotten better since becoming champ. What y'all think?
He has leveled up. I mean, I'll give him the credit. Like, as much of an Usman stan as I am, and as much as I cannot stand Leon, like,
me too.
I'll give him the credit for like, and I like, dude, he cheated a lot in the third fight, but like Usman has cheated in fights with him, so it's like I can only bitch so much about that, and like. I do think, to your point, I think overall Leon has leveled up in general. So, like, I could see that. And it looked like he was just the better fighter in the first fight before the eye poke. But Belal has leveled up, too. So, like, this is really like, okay, which one of y'all is truly better at this point in time?
Could I ask a question, though? What do you guys have picked for the Pub Sports Radio contest, Big Show and Mills? Because you guys are both Big Show's at number 1 at plus 730, and Mills.
I got Leon. He's got Belal, probably.
You're lying. We're like in number 1 and number 2.
I swear to God,
we're on number 1 and you're 3.
Oh shit!
Whoever wins the fight, probably big takedown early from Belal. Remember the name Muhammad. He's in top position, and I don't think the England crowd is too much of fans of it, but Belal in top position right.
God,
you're that ahead of me? This can't be.
yeah.
I see Belal still getting introduced, hitting his. Wait, never mind. All right, I need to refresh.
Yeah, Billy, you're like 30 seconds at least ahead of me.
But back to the basics, though. I mean, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like, it's a difference, man. Like, you coming from nothing. Trust me, man. Like, I really believe in this dude. Like, for real.
Damn.
So all that takedown defense we saw from Edwards versus Usman and Covington, he gets taken down in the first like 20 seconds.
Because they didn't really push the takedowns. Like, well, no. He did have great takedown defense between the Usman. I seen him.
Nah,
And the
Kamaru Usman's
he was putting his hands where he needed to prevent him, but this is different shit, man. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, Belal Muhammad, this dude ain't never had a fucking $80,000 check. This is first time to get an $80,000 check, folks. Trust me when I say he's gonna fight for this shit, man.
All right, Leon Edwards tries to get back to his feet, and he does get back to his feet. All right. I know Billy is super duper ahead of me here, but I'll just
man, fuck all that. We need play-by-play. We don't care.
I'll just call what I got. It's all good. So yeah, Leon Edwards has a nice knee to the body there. Got Belal Muhammad pushed up against the fence here. Another hard knee to the body from Leon Edwards. Using superior head position to keep Belal Muhammad up against the fence. Belal Muhammad is looking to defend the takedown now. Drops for a double leg. Does not get it. So he looks like Leon might be sort of looking for a single here. Belal tries to clasp the hands, then looks for the around the back of the head. We got to watch the rabbit punch there. So, yeah, Leon continues to look for this takedown. Ooh, nice knee to the cheeky knee to the head there for Belal.
Why is Leon trying to initiate a grappling fight? I'm a little confused.
What was that?
Why is he trying to initiate a grappling fight?
Right
I think he should work at range and separate here.
So on that note, Leon Edwards does land a nice elbow and they separate. Belal Muhammad is in the center of the octagon. Leon misses the two-piece. Lands a lead right hook there.
I think he'd rather grapple standing up than have Belal shoot on him.
Yeah, I agreed. Nice kick to the body and the knee there from Leon Edwards. These knees to the body from Edwards are nasty, man. Nice jab from Belal.
That makes
low
no
outside
sense.
kick from Leon. Jab from Belal answered by Leon Edwards.
Leon's minus 220 on Bet Online.
All right, so going down.
All right, so Belal now in the center of the octagon. Leon, nice my Gary chewed on front kick to the stomach there.
Hey, Big Show, you in Cleveland right now?
Nah, I drove home this morning.
Oh
Nice
shit!
kick
It's that close? Like
Oh, good two-piece there from Leon Edwards. Landed the stiff left hand. Belal ate it well,
6
though.
hours.
Damn.
Nice uppercut from Belal in the clinch. Belal looked for a head kick there and missed. Kick to the body from Leon Edwards. Nice stiff jab from Belal. He's landed that a couple times.
Yeah, I'm running on fumes. Let's get this shit over with.
I'm like, shit, I thought you were out there somewhere or some shit.
This is the worst
jab
fight.
from Belal Muhammad. It's
Good-
a
good
feeling,
shit too,
feeling
Sam.
out
Keep it
first
up.
round for sure. Belal pumps the jab, nothing doing. Leon parries the jab.
Pump it up. Pump
Wait,
it
Big
up.
Show, it took you
Nice
6
stiff left
hours to
hand
get
from
the
Leon
takedown?
Edwards. Leon Edwards lands the knee to the body and slips the left hook. Belal lands the left hook that time through the guard of Leon Edwards. Got
Hey,
Leon
Belal
pushed up
was
against
way
the
more
fence.
active, right? 2 cent. First
Belal has looked better in like the last 20 seconds. Lands the uppercut there, pumps the jab. That is all paired from Leon Edwards. Belal in on the takedown and gets the takedown again.
Let's
Edwards
go.
minus
Double leg
150.
takedown from Belal Muhammad.
Minus 150 going down like the price
minus
card.
one, minus 130. Minus
I think
140.
he stung him, guys. I think he stung him at the 50-second mark. I think he stung Edwards. I saw him his ankles kind of like reset. I don't think he was like super hurt, but I think Belal actually stung him.
That's crazy.
I thought Belal won round 1 pretty convincingly, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you got to get Muhammad round 1, I think.
I fucking
Like,
love
minus
it.
12.
Let's
Yo,
go.
mess
Hell
around and get knocked out by Belal Muhammad Edwards and see what happens.
yeah. Look, hey, honestly,
I might actually like Belal then. I fucking hate Rocky, bro.
I would not
This
hate
is
that.
the
at
worst
all.
fucking main event to me ever, bro.
fuck all that. Look, y'all, it's time to get cash. What's the live line at? I'm trying to tell y'all, as much
Minus
as I
150.
believe in it, hop on a Belal Muhammad right now. We getting
Nah,
this fucking
facts,
money.
facts.
We
Nah, I
getting
think
this money,
Belal
man.
Muhammad's gonna win
Like-
this fight, bro.
Like, I'm just
Oh, it's early.
I wish
Yeah,
I seen
it's
the
the
replay.
same
I
as
think
Kamaru
he
Usman,
shook him with
bro.
the left hook. It was
I
a
could be
partially
so
It's
blocked
just
left hook.
weird, bro. I got in 3 different phone calls while we're on stream today,
and what?
all 3 calls have been Bet Belal Muhammad.
It's minus
See, I'm
115 now, boys.
Belal
Minus
Muhammad
115
or-
both ways.
I mean,
Equal
I don't
money
care
on
who
DraftKings.
called you unless it's Belal Muhammad and Leon Edwards. Bro.
No, my brother.
Like, what does
brother
the three
called
phone
me,
calls
my
make a
brother's
damn
friend
difference?
Called me, and then fucking Gorilla called me out of nowhere. He said,
Got you. See,
bro.
so what Billy's hitting down onto is like other people that don't even bet MMA that bet like big
Oh,
shit on random
like,
shit,
oh.
you know, calling them up saying this and that. But I'm just being real, man. Like, nigga, man, bro, my bad. But when this shit was happening like 2 days ago, I hit Curtis and it was like, bro, this
What'd
was
you call me?
I was like, bro, this is you. I'm like, if you wouldn't have lost to Belal Muhammad, this could be you, my dude. Like, you know, he hit me back. I'm like, bro, but like, y'all don't understand, man. Like, when I know somebody who fought Belal Muhammad, like this shit is crazy, man. And the knowing if it ever since he beat him, he's been undefeated. Like, man, y'all don't understand.
I get it. Curtis is that bull. Great guy, great personality. But
Nah, it's a dude that I fuck with. So like I see the opportunity wasted.
I fuck with Curtis
That's-
heavy, man. You've definitely gave him a little bit of personality here at Pub Sports Radio. But he just can't beat Russians, bro.
He just checked it with the left hook again.
He can't be
Oh,
anybody. that
You
can do
know
a
that's
takedown.
facts, bro.
Hey,
Like,
well, fuck all that. Tucson, you was doing lovely on that first round. Let's get back to that.
Belal
play-by-play.
Muhammad in on another takedown here, boys. He's got Leon Edwards up against the fence. Leon looking to pummel the underhook and get himself off the fence, which he does. They're in the 50-50 now, but he does not get off the fence.
I'm trying to tell y'all, folks.
And now he is.
But Leon Edwards
Takedown.
does not turn up in later rounds. Bet Belal Muhammad right now. Anybody in the
Six
chat?
weapon
Two-
crack him
Belal
on his head.
Muhammad gets the takedown. He's now got the back of Leon Edwards. Leon
It's
Edwards
almost-
is down on one knee.
It's
Come on.
almost the value's gone. Mills minus 345 on
matter.
DraftKings for Belal Muhammad.
What is it?
Minus 345.
Oh wow. Wait, what?
I would say if
It
anything
does
now, you
matter now.
maybe take a poke on Leon Edwards to come back.
It does matter now.
But
That shit just hurt.
Leon Edwards does get back to the feet. Credit
You might
to
steal
him for
this
that.
fucking
Belal
victory
Muhammad still has
from
the
me,
body
Mills.
lock. I don't think he grabbed the fence there, but Belal Muhammad gets the high crotch takedown, slams Leon Edwards, and looks to sink in the rear naked choke. I can't tell from this angle if he has it. No, he doesn't.
Speak it.
No, he does not have it.
I can't believe
Right
Yo, he
Belal-
dropped him on his head.
Yeah,
He's
did.
about to be up 2 rounds, bro.
He is
like,
all over
convinced.
fucking Leon Edwards like stink on shit. He has got the back.
Line's
and
doing
you
the
know what I
line's
thought
doing
was
some weird
such a-
things. The line's doing
And
weird
you know
things
what I
to
thought was such a weird wrinkle for this fight?
The
Khabib
line
was
is
talking
doing
about
crazy.
how they're gonna have a good game plan for Belal in this one. And when Islam first came over to America, him and Leon were kind of training with each
There's
other.
a reason
kinda-
Rocky didn't
His
want this
head,
fight
dude, that was a
again.
gnarly.
Maybe
high
he
crotch.
knows
Look.
something.
Fuck all that. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. That minus 300 is warranted. Because what Belal Muhammad is
He's
doing right
whooping his
now,
ass.
he's gonna do it for the next 3 rounds. He's not gonna slow down. He's not gonna stop. I'm trying to tell y'all, if Leon Edwards couldn't stop it in the first fucking 10 minutes, you think he's gonna be able to stop it in the last 10? Man, y'all need to do what y'all need with the minus 300.
Usman's knees are shot.
He's like spiking this guy in the ground. He's spearing
Yeah,
him.
he's throwing him around, man. Muhammad.
Lay the chalk to talk. All right, minus 300. Get in now. I'm trying to fucking tell y'all,
You
bro.
sound like you're on some Nick shit right now. I'm parlaying it with Valentina.
Belal Muhammad, Matt returns Leon Edwards, and
Billy,
Muhammad
You
Edwards
done
gets
did
back to
over
the
about
feet.
100 podcasts with me. When was the last time you ever see me talk like this? I don't even talk like this on my own fighters that I'm so confident on. But
I'm with
that's
you though.
what-
No, that's why I'm laughing.
this
I'm
is-
right there with you. You're not bullshitting.
Right.
If you told me that the fight was gonna go like this, he should look like he should be minus 1,000.
Leon Edwards is not going to be able to stop none of this onslaught, and it's just fucking beginning.
He's up 2 rounds.
Folks.
It's minus 195 right now in DraftKings. So if you're hearing this, minus 145 for Belal Muhammad right now in DraftKings. That's a crazy
Oh,
number.
I
You got to
forgot it.
slam
It
that.
Minus 430 on
Leon just
FanDuel,
took Belal
minus
down.
600 on
So it's flying over place. Minus 145 for me right now in DraftKings. Minus 160 on DraftKings. It's up to the minute here. I don't know why. It should be minus 500 for Belal Muhammad right now.
That's why.
Give him play by play.
Leon-
Because Big Show said Leon took Belal.
Yeah,
Muhammad.
so right now Leon does have the body lock, and this might be what Big Show is talking about here. He lands a stiff knee to the body, and he drags Belal Muhammad down and sinks a fucking hook in does get Belal Muhammad down, so I think they're going to give him that. I mean, I think they would. Belal Muhammad is now on the ground right now. Leon Edwards standing over him, just trying to secure this takedown, I believe, is what it looks like. Belal's got
Belal Muhammad minus 400 live. Okay.
Leon needs to do something with this, man. Like, he's been getting ragdolled in this round. He needs to fucking posture up and do something, man. Land some strikes.
Yeah, I mean, he got speared. He got spiked several times in that round.
Yeah, he got high crotched on his head. Then he got dumped on his head. He got taken down several times and kind of just tossed around.
Muhammad's down to a minus 350. All right, I like to give, I don't call shit bias. Leon Edwards is good at takedowns, and he said, hey, let's see how Belal Muhammad likes to get taken down. So if he implements this to his game plan and makes it a fucking wrestling fight, we might see something different, okay? So, we'll see. But that's my only thing.
Belal, I think the biggest question is Belal up 2 rounds right now? Because if he's up 2 rounds, he just needs one of the 3.
This fight will absolutely come down to cardio and takedown defense.
Yeah, you're fighting the champion.
Does better cardio and does Leon's
takedown. But that's what I'm saying, though, Mills. That's the reason why I said, did he convincingly win the first 2 rounds? Because theoretically, he would just win one of the 3 last rounds. So I think there's definitely, I don't know. I am a little bit nervous, but I feel like
I want to hear whoever's listening to the corner. If the Leon Edwards corner is telling him that he needs to go and implement wrestling, that's his fucking game plan. Because if he doesn't, if he tries to strike, Belal's gonna be like, all right, cool, let's strike. Yeah, right.
Belal's in his face right now, throwing down 2 cents to a little commentary.
Oh my god. Hey, he spiked that motherfucker down.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like that,
like
listen,
literally
it's too
crown top down. Top down.
No question for me. This is right now 2 rounds, nothing. I don't think there's a question.
But that don't mean anything. There's 3 rounds left in the fight, folks. We got to see what happens. And if Leon Edwards does wrestling, trust me, this shit will be a whole different game plan because he's good at it. He took fucking Kobe down.
Belal in on another takedown, and he gets another takedown.
Talk to me, Knives 2 Cent. Let's go.
He's got the hooks in. He's got his back.
Lace the legs. Leon is having none of it. Looks to stand back up, and Belal's on the back. Leon sneakily that was a sneaky back take by Leon Edwards. He's got the body lock on Belal now, looking to put a hook in and then trip the outside leg, I reckon. Got the hook in. Belal fighting it off, breaks the grip for but Leon regrips.
Swag bets.
Rips the leg out from Belal Muhammad and takes Belal Muhammad's back. Sinks one hook in. Leon Edwards has got the back of Belal Muhammad.
Mills curse again. Mills curse 101.
He's got one. He doesn't have the choke, and he's got the arm around Belal's face. Looks more of like a neck crank position right now, but he does not have the other.
He's good.
He does not have the supporting arm.
He's got all of Palestine behind him. He ain't tapping. He ain't tapping.
Hey,
come on, stay in here, tough.
Leon Edwards looking for the rear naked choke. Belal defending well, fighting the hands, as you are supposed to do, I hear.
And this was the shit I was kind of talking about. And,
So Belal defending well so far. Leon Edwards is trying to find his way around this hand-fighting defense of Belal Muhammad is sinking this rear naked choke. He hasn't been doing much. He could probably soften him up here, I reckon, with some ground and pound. But because he is pretty much exclusively looking for this choke.
That body lock is locked in on Leon Edwards to where trust me, he ain't getting out of that leg lock, out of that waist lock right there. That's locked in. So now Edwards could even mount up and start to do some ground and pound, start to make him thinking about striking and even go for the neck. But that trust me when I say those legs are locked in and Belal Muhammad, his best bet is to turn in and try to twist in them real right. If not, man.
It just ride it out. Even just riding out the round and losing the round is fine. There's 2 more rounds after this. I think Belal won the first 2 rounds.
No, it ain't fun because it's gonna show that Leon Edwards could do this and dominate the next 3 rounds of the fight just by doing this. Hell no, he needs to get up. Remember that Rocky Balboa song?
Rocky Edwards here.
They need to start playing that rock. Wait, never mind, wrong guy.
Edwards is the favorite to get him locked up.
Yeah. So, and then Belal tries to get up, and Edwards just postures up with him, follows him, and cross-facing him. Now starting to soften him up. Could have used that like a minute ago, I reckon. But
He's got the
face crank. He went for the face crank on Belal Muhammad. He didn't nothing doing there though. Belal defending well, fighting the hands well, pushing the arm over.
He's got a weird body lock though. He's got that leg between the legs too.
Yeah, like usually you put that on the outside, but he's got it on the inside here. But he has kept it. He has kept his body lock for like over 2 minutes, or just about there. So I got a minute 15, and Belal Muhammad is now getting softened up by some ground and pound by Leon Edwards, and Leon just kind of keeping him where he wants him. This is a Leon Edwards.
Mills, you were just talking about this shit, dude.
Later minus 300. You know, so I gotta be the guy. That was me. You know what I mean? And yeah.
But you talked about this though. You said specifically, listen, if Belal if Edwards starts wrestling him, things could be different, and that's exactly what's happening here.
So Belal had the wrestling advantage. Leon maybe with a jiu-jitsu advantage. I know we won't know until the end here, but so far this has been a Leon Rocky Edwards round, using jiu-jitsu to keep the superior position. He had a sneaky back take to even get to this point to begin with, so definitely credit to Leon for the sneaky jits there and grappling in general, rather.
So now I want everybody honestly that can listen to the corners. I want y'all to hear and see Belal Muhammad's coach and corner. They gotta tell him keep this on the feet and striking because you actually had a chance. Like they gotta tell him to change up everything now and put him on the defense to where it's like, bro, you gotta look out for these fucking takedowns now. So like, I really want to hear what the fuck's going on in between these rounds right now, man.
And that's going to be important too, Mills, because we're going to the championship rounds now. This is where it's going to be really important for Belal Muhammad to keep his composure and to not get discouraged because he lost that round pretty convincingly. He had the momentum. So now, like for him, yeah, you gotta kind of rah sis boom bomb. Like, hey, you had that momentum before. You got to get back to the takedowns. You have to mix it up on the feet with the striking, like you said, and keep Leon honest and don't let him like get confident and like because if Leon gets going on the feet, like he looks like the slicker striker. Like Belal Muhammad is like gonna have to kind of dog him.
I got it. Heard it long enough. They said I want him to keep the pressure. I'll be honest with you. Whoever's speaking to him in the corner is not put your guns down. It's somebody who, where if I'm hearing him here saying that advice, I'm like, what? But when it's all said and done, I think he needs a new corner and coach, man, in the team. But they're telling him to put the pressure on him and shit. But the way that guy's voice, if I was hearing him between the rounds, ain't no way I'm about to go out here and listen to this dude, man.
So Belal pumps the jab and tries the left hook behind it. Leon having none of it. Backs up, slips the jab.
They said keep him on the back.
Head kick is blocked.
Like the advice from the corner, it was fucking trash. Fucking trash, bro. Like he didn't even put him in the right
hard left hand from Leon Edwards. Belal ate it well. Hard stiff jab from Belal Muhammad. Belal's got himself a good jab there.
What was you saying, Billy?
Right. I feel like Belal's looking good. Like the 2 cents were saying that jab is landing.
Well, that's what they told him. They told him push him up with volume.
Keep nice uppercut under the guard for Belal Muhammad.
I just didn't like the tone in the guy's voice.
Nice.
It wasn't motivating. You know what I mean? Like it was like, bro. Like,
Belal Muhammad doubles up the jab on Leon Edwards. He kind of boxing Leon up a little bit right here. Okay. Lands a right hand there. Does Belal Muhammad and the jab behind it.
Well, I think Belal should stay at range. I think he should stay here, manage distance. He's doing better here.
And I think he's kind of the threat of the takedown just keeps Leon kind of frozen in place. Like he's just like, fuck, is he going to punch me or fuck?
Oh, he goes for a takedown though. Whoa, Belal, you were.
Belal, dude. He said 2 can play at this game, sir, and he takes the back, sinks in a hook.
I don't want that though, because I don't want to get reversed though.
I know. I thought he was winning the fight on the feet. He was doing just fine.
Right. That was my whole thing. Is like, hey, keep this a striking match because you're winning on the feet. Don't make this a wrestling.
You said that like 3 rounds ago, and it's exactly what cost him the last round.
Right.
Belal's improved boxing plus the threat of the takedown is kind of like it's making him kind of a tricky matchup for Leon.
I think Belal Muhammad is like 2.5 minutes of ground control away from winning this fight, because I think the fight goes the distance, and I think this is the third of the fifth of the 5 rounds he needs to win.
If Leon cannot get out of this position, I would think Belal will be up 3-1, and Leon would need to finish. I mean, he's literally doing the exact same thing to Leon that was done to him. Like, he's got the body triangle through the middle, not on the outside.
Live line here has Belal Muhammad at minus 810 odds on DraftKings.
I think Belal Muhammad's gonna get the sub.
Shut the fuck up.
Leon fighting off the ground and pound, trying to neutralize the punishment here, minimize the damage, rather.
I got the decision prop.
So correct me if I'm wrong, any grappling aficionados in the chat or on the panel, I think Leon should be turning the other way.
Yeah.
To put the pressure on Belal's ankle, right?
Yeah. I think, but I mean, listen, they're both tired. I just think Leon looks.
He's trying to turn into him, but Belal's onto it.
This was not a good round for Leon here. He's going to need a headshot. Boom.
He's going to try and turn into Belal. Belal's going to look to get the mount, but he just instead Belal backs up to the fence, keeps the position, and he's going to win this round, dude. I mean, he's going to he's going to be up 3-1. Crazy.
And new champion coming up in about 5.5 minutes or so. Yo. This fight's kind of playing out the way I think a lot of us thought it could play out, right? Slow. There's a good amount of grappling, and
Leon's able to reverse the position here on the ground.
Oh, shit.
I don't know how much time is left, to be honest with you, but it doesn't look – I'd say less than like 30 seconds.
Yeah, you're definitely ahead of me, Billy.
5, 4, 3. Leon finishes the round on Belal's back. It's like weird. It goes for like 30, 40 seconds, and then it freezes for like 2 seconds. Then it goes back to exactly where it was.
So I just saw the reversal there. Leon looked like he might have landed a short elbow, but I couldn't really tell.
Minus 850 on remember the name. It's all the nickname. Remember the name Muhammad, bro.
He's got to be up. He has to be.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen some crazy decisions, but no, this is the 4th round. But I think it's the 3rd of the 5 that he needed to win, because he won the first 2, and I think he won this one. So, barring like a 10-8 next round or something. This is the 4th, yeah.
It will not hurt my feelings at all to see Leon lose here.
I really just want to walk away and just like, this is one of those ones where I wish I was asleep for and I would just didn't have to watch it because I'm sweating.
Oh, here's corner. Hear the corner yelling at Leon. They just told him, "You want us to stop the fucking fight?
This is
you gotta
definitely
go."
5.
Mills might steal this from me.
He's telling him, "Come on, son. Come on, son."
It's throwing me off.
Man, Leon Edwards has not lost a fight in 8 years. 12 wins in a row. The no contest with Belal, not really counting that. He knocks out Usman. Defends against Usman. Defends against Colby Covington. He just had one of the best runs in UFC history, and it's over in 5 minutes.
He has got 5 minutes to find a finish here. If you're a Leon Edwards backer, you need him to channel the same kind of stuff.
I'm telling you, dude, headshot boom. That's the only way you winning this shit.
Does Belal run now for 5 minutes, or does he try to take him down and hold him?
I feel like we're back in like college and everything.
Chicago do not run from shit. All right,
he ain't running.
Nah, shut up, Mills.
Shots.
Wait 5 minutes. Wait 5 minutes.
don't
Though.
run
Wait
shit.
5 minutes. Because
Only thing
Leon
we run from
ever a guy to get
All in on the takedown, but it gets stuffed by Leon Edwards, but he eats a 2-piece. Leon had been looking all right to start this round, but Belal back on that jab.
He's gonna get his back again.
He just knows any second Belal's going to just shoot for that double.
I feel like Belal's not. I feel like Belal doesn't respect his power. He's not worried about getting hit by a counter right now. He's just walking forward on Leon.
The most dangerous shit Leon's done.
And he gets in on the takedown, gets the back. Leon Edwards defending it so far, but then Belal Muhammad clasps the hands, gets around to the back.
You can't
Leon
be
still
real.
splitting the legs, still upright.
Minus 4,000.
Grabbing the fence, clearly grabbing the fence, blatantly grabbing the fence, but Mike Beltran strikes again. Belal Muhammad does manage to drag Leon Edwards down to a knee, gets the back, sinks a hook in. Leon's still down on one knee, and Belal has the body lock.
Oh, look at my man over here.
Belal has the body lock, this time on the outside leg.
I was with you, dude. Remember, I told you the only two bets I had here, but the fight going over 2.5 rounds in a parlay, I'm good there, and Belal to win the fight outright, half unit, plus 210, man, easy money.
No, I'm everybody on there though. No real shit. Nobody was really like toting this Leon Edwards shit. You know what I mean? Like on the panel, on the chat. So yeah, it was nobody was on there. You know, like hell yeah, Leon, this that. You know, so yeah. But
we all fucking hate his guts.
But I remember this though. I do remember like in a locker room podcast chat that we got. I said I wanted to call in and make my dog of the day, Belal Muhammad, but they revoked my phone call, folks.
Who revoked it? I actually don't remember this text message at all.
Okay,
for real.
So
you don't remember the first time you tried to call in from work, Billy?
So they revoked. They revoked us money.
I've never have met a person, and this is all jokes aside. This is why I would never sign up with T-Mobile. A person that literally works for a phone company and has probably the worst service out of everybody.
It's where I live.
It was like one of my best setups too, and then it's just fucking nothing. It's crickets.
It's where I live, man. But point blank, that was last podcast. Y'all did not on this one. They denied it.
It looks like Belal just fucking wants it more. I'll just be honest with you. It looks like he
1,000%, he wants it way more.
Man,
shouts to anybody that had the balls to take the dog bet. Shit. I guess it was the third fucking phone call that I got today that made me want to bet it. Hopefully, fucking Leon can stay out of this mission.
You're fucking
like he's not even.
Like y'all was giving.
I think we're gonna finally be forced to remember the name. I've been joking about it. It's like I'm finally gonna be fucking forced to like. God damn it!
I like that one too. Saying finally gonna be forced, right?
Oh, Leon gets on top.
Don't call it a comeback just yet. Short time though, gotta be. If Billy just saw it, he's fucking 30 seconds ahead of me. So it's like
Leon is on top and Belal is bleeding like a motherfucker. Actually,
oh really?
It don't matter, bro. Like who cares?
Like,
Like,
I think he won.
minus 8,000.
too little, too late.
Like,
I think.
Like,
he
look,
has so much
man.
control time here.
Like, oh my god, man! It's
How
what
much
a way
time
to
is
cap
left?
off the
It's
night.
very hard to see how much time is left. But I
Hey,
don't think
shout
we're
out to
gonna
my
do
dude
more.
who bet 5K on Belal Muhammad and made me
Remember the name. Big shots though from
bet
Leon.
on that website. Bet on that website. That's the type of shit in the chat that motivated me, and it was just like, all right, yeah, I'm
One
on
of
that
those
too.
elbows from Leon really just fucking laid him open. Really,
Yeah,
busted.
that was.
You know what I'm saying?
impressive.
Look, that shit was bad.
All right, but the belt's gonna look good on him.
Hopefully,
The commentator just said, "Can he retain the elbow because of the elbows?" And I'm like, "What?" Like, did that
those
erase
elbows are
everything?
nasty, dude.
I
Bilal's
like
gonna get
what Bilal's
smashed
doing
there.
there. Hold your fucking hand up and let everybody know in the arena you won the fight.
Oh yeah.
I love.
I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but is there any chance that Belal gets robbed?
Yes.
There's definitely a chance he can get robbed right now. but I don't think Leon did enough.
Wait. Okay, Coco, wait. Because when you say the words definitely, make your case for that, young kid. How is there definitely a case that he could get robbed right now in this fight?
We're in England, and he can't even stand in the middle of the cage right now because his fucking nose is squirting out blood.
All right, cool. Let me.
I wouldn't call it the worst robbery I've ever done.
You can't make it definitely at all. Look. This dude got outstrucken. He put up 83 strikes. Belal Muhammad put up 183. So when you say the words definitely, sometimes you should think before you speak, my dude.
Bro, I got my money on Belal. Remember the name by decision. Def Jackson's Belal by decision. Plus 360. I'm with you.
I like that energy.
The question I asked was like, is there a chance?
Let's
so
flip it up on
definitely
that.
a chance. I can
Okay.
that.
I'm gonna make the
There's
argument for the
definitely a
chance
chance.
because if the whole thing of like damage being the most important criteria, some people can get very like haywire with that. Okay. Let's say you were a judge who thought it was like 2-2 for some reason. I don't know. And it's like, oh, that's the one cut in the fight and he's the champion. So yeah, it could happen.
The only way I scored it for Muhammad. I scored it. I believe I had 4-1 for Muhammad. Other than the round that he got backpacked, pretty much. But to play devil's advocate, these are the only scenario I could see.
Okay.
If you somehow say that damage at the very end sneaks that 5th round for Leon, I don't think it did, but let's just say that it did.
And you gave him another round.
He would need one other round, which I don't wear. Like I don't know. I think Muhammad. I think
judges get crazy.
Muhammad wins by decision. We cashed the plus 360. It's been a great time here on the Locker Room Podcast. It's been a rocky ride. We started off steaming hot. When I mean steaming hot, motherfucker started off steaming hot. We had the Shana Bonan split decision casher, and we had the Sam Patterson 2-leg parlay. We hit Mick Parkin, a part of the base of the Locker Room Podcast parlay. I had the knockout prop plus 850. We also rolled over and got real split-sided, but that was just that type of part of the card. And then we started making money again on the main card. Oh, Paddy the baddie.
Good shit, Mills.
And we had Tom Aspinall.
Cash that shit, man.
That remembers the name Belal Muhammad.
Chicago, you have a champion. Palestine, you have a champion.
Podcast, man.
Fuck yeah, great call.
But yeah, stick to it, guys. Stick to your gut. This was one of those gut bets, man. I felt this shit from the time it was announced. You know what I mean? Belal Muhammad and knew this shit was gonna come through. And by the way, just shout out to Belal Muhammad, man. Like I'm gonna just give him this time right here for that. And 2-time champ over here at Pub Sports Radio. Big Show, who's that?
I don't know the whole fucking list. What you want me to say? You?
There we go. I like that sound. Who won the contest?
If you're gonna talk about it, just bring it up. God damn, why do you gotta hand it off for flowers?
I mean, why are you not going to introduce the champion?
With the 1999
introduce the champion this week?
Just remembering the name. Let's go. I'm glad we're on the right side of that because low key, the headshot boom shit was cool and all that, but fuck Leon Edwards.
Shout out to my man for the big dono. Let's get him out right now. My man Justin. What's the name? Justin. I've
never been that big of a fan of Leon Edwards.
Justin D. Bra, he just won, I think, like motherfucking 5K on Belal Muhammad, man. And we was backing him, and we really gonna remember the name, and y'all gonna remember this on this motherfucking channel, man. Cause hey, who's the champ in the motherfucking Pub Sports Radio contest this week? 2 cents.
I think it's the dude above me holding the belt that's forcing everyone around him to acknowledge his
Hey, yo, thanks, man. Hey, so look, if y'all want to be the champ and try to take my belt over here at Pub Sports Radio and enter y'all picks every single week and win $100 from my man Slaughter out there, only thing y'all gotta do is enter y'all picks every single week over here, man, because I'm the champ right now. Can you beat me? We'll see, man. Enter your picks right here in the email below, man. We'll see you guys next week. The champ is here. Pub Sports Radio.